Welcome to the uncrowned UFC 315 watch party. Join the fun live from New York with your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
What is good? Welcome into the UFC 315 watch party. We just watched Mike Malott dead Charles Radke in front of the Canadian crowd. He hops up on the cage, waving the maple leaf behind him. Massive scenes in Montreal right now. I am one half of the watch party here, Connor Burks. Join alongside me, as always, Mr. New York Rake.
A little shorter.
Inspiration for a rec league soccer celebration.
Somebody out there.
The boys in the back this week said he uses this when he scores in his soccer rec league. I got the Gretzky on, the big 99 in the house. Canada is on fire. The Montreal crowd is loud. They are proud, and the Canadians are performing tonight.
It's a beautiful jersey. And Mike Malott, that was a beautiful knockout, man. That was we sometimes like the energy.
Is Brackettona the only Canadian loser?
Yeah,
and that
so
was
far
the first fight of the night.
Sometimes the energy when we're coming into like the start of this like 9:45.
I wish we were 90 seconds earlier because we were going insane.
But I'm up here right now.
Yeah.
Look at Mike. He's emotional. Crowd is loving it. He's getting emotional talking about how much it means.
Means the world to him. They're asking Mike Malott about having to defend Canada against Chuck Buffalo. Mike Malott says they're celebrating.
I like that.
We're done with Charles Radke.
He's like, don't even boo him. We're looking forward now.
All right, Michael, I stay on guard for thee. Pulling out some Oh Canada lyrics in his post-fight interview. Mike Malott, very proud. They're running through the knockout right here.
Before
Boom.
God
Counter left just catches
and Radke had the hook coming too, but Malott was just tougher. Oof.
Just got there first.
God, that was
there first. That was incredible.
The shots on the ground were nails, man. He just destroyed him down there. He bounced his head.
Yeah, bounced his head bad. And you could tell when Charles Radke went down, like he was already kind of like, fuck, I'm out of it. Like, this is not good.
Before the Magny fight, it seemed like Canada was looking for the guy. Like, who's going to be the GSP? Who's going to be the Rory McDonald? And then Malott was the guy. It seemed like.
Oh, yeah, he was getting main card treatment, pay-per-views.
He falls short against Magny, and it felt like all the air kind of got sucked out of that balloon. But he's put it together now.
Maybe not for the Canadian people, but I felt going into this week, he was getting disrespected a lot. He opened at like a minus 250. I saw a guy bet down to like minus 155. I know a shit ton of people that were on Chuck Buffalo. It ended up inflating back up to like minus 200. But yeah, I felt like people were looking to fade him off of the Magny fight.
Yeah, I called her Jasmine. Jasmine and Mike being at like near 2-1 seems like stealing money at this point.
Oh man, imagine the Niagara top team parlay that you could have gotten going straight into this main card.
God, they just blitzed them. I mean, we should talk about it. Jasmine just tore through Jessica Andrade.
I mean, it was a no competition.
Yeah.
I mean, she stung her on the feet. And then took her down and just walloped her till she finished her. Flattened her out, got the choke in.
In a top 10 fighter that was supposed to be the toughest test of her career, she walked through her. She just completely walked through her.
Made it look easy, man. And to be honest, like, Jasudavicius, it's like top 5 time now.
100%. I mean, honestly, I think she's like 8 or 7.
What's so crazy, she's on a 5-fight winning streak. And she lost like a year and a half ago at the first Noche UFC.
Was that the Cortez? Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it feels like their careers couldn't be in further directions. Like Jasmine is just on a rocket ship right now.
Well, Jasmine's 9th. She's already ranked ahead of Tracy, and now she's going to get a win. Now she's looking down at the rankings.
What was Andrade, like 7, 6?
7, yeah.
Yeah, so we're looking at top 5.
I said it on the boys in the back this week as well. It just kind of feels like Andrade is at this point in her career where like the wins and losses don't really matter. It's just like get paid, put on exciting fights.
She looked very soft. Like
yeah.
she did not look in very good shape. But at the same time, she's still extremely dangerous because of what she brings to the table, which is put your head down and wing some nasty shots. And Jasmine
wasn't having
she never even got into range. Jasmine was just picking her apart from the outside. And then once she got into the grappling, it was a wrap.
It was an incredible performance from Jasudavicius. We were looking at the rankings. Shoo! I mean, like, they're all booked. Like, Blanchfield and Barber are booked, and Rose is booked.
She gets the winner or loser of one of those. That's what it's going to be. And she's going to move into the top 5.
I mean, I guess Natalia Silva is going to start calling for a title shot after tonight if she wins.
I would think so, and I would think she would probably, with an impressive performance, I would have to imagine that she hops ahead of the Blanchfields and Barbers. And so, yeah, I wonder what Jasmine's next fight is, but it's going to be a big name, and it's going to be one that puts her 1 or 2 away. Like, I would say 1.
I think she's currently 2
away. I agree.
The title. I think she could get say Natalia Silva didn't beat Alexa Grasso. I think she could get her coming 100%. Off a loss.
Or Grasso, or even Rose Namajunas. Like,
the winner of Barber Blanchfield?
Winner of Barber Blanchfield.
I mean, Miranda Maverick's getting Rose Namajunas fights down in Atlanta. Like,
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised at what Jasmine gets next. I really do. Like, 5-fight win streak. I think she is 2 away from getting a title shot, man.
Flyweight has kind of needed new blood, and it seemed like Blanchfield was going to kind of be that, and then she faltered. I could see Jasmine hopping up there.
And honestly, with how active she is, I have no doubt.
2 months.
Yeah, I have no doubt it'll be before the year's out. She'll have another one, if not 2 more. And be looking to start calling for that title shot. Incredible performance by her. Some other Canadians on the card that have thrived. Marc-Andre Barrios, and what was actually quite a scary moment in Bruno Silva in the aftermath. It was an elbow straight to the side of the head. They were in the clinch, and it just like elbow straight to it, and in slow motion, man. Like it did not look good. It almost looked like he fractured his skull. Because Bruno Silva dropped like a sack of potatoes and laid there for a long, long time. They had to call in the stretcher. But we have gotten word from Brendan Fitzgerald that all his scans came back clear. He's all good. All his vitals are looking all right. He's responsive. He's interacting, and he could be released from the hospital tonight if everything continues to go well for him. So scary moment for Bruno Silva. Really glad to hear he's okay. Incredible moment for Marc-Andre Barrios. The crowd went insane.
The pop was nuts. The pop was
insane. And nice to see him get a win, for both these guys on really bad losing streaks. One of them had to bounce back, but incredible moment for him.
Yeah, I believe I saw that this was the last fight on Marc-Andre's contract, and so that's a good way to kind of,
if anything, put the dude in Canada and just have the crowd go crazy for him, because that pop was insane for that performance.
Yeah, that's the performance you want if you are on the last fight of your contract. So we'll see if he gets re-signed, but he beat him up.
I don't know why in my head I built it up like a million Canadians that had won. Mike Malott, Jasmine Jasudavicius, and MAB.
Yeah.
Brad Katona comes up short. Bezzat Almakhan. If you don't know him, he came in on short notice against Umar Nurmagomedov.
Who was originally in that fight? Was that
the Corey Sandhagen one? Let me see real quick.
But he came in on short notice against Umar and looked extremely good. I think in the first round even dropped Umar, if I'm recalling that correctly.
It was like a kind of like the punch glanced as Umar was ducking, knocked him off balance.
But he gave a good account of himself to the point.
No, actually, it was supposed to be Corey Sandhagen. No, you know what? The Sandhagen fight got called off, and then no one would fight Umar, so they just gave him this random fight.
Okay, got it.
I remember when he signed, everyone was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yes. Except for Kaposa. Kaposa knew exactly.
Kaposa was like, Bezzat is a problem, and he was a problem for Brad Katona tonight. Just like had him beat from the jump and then knocks him out in the very first round. I said to you, I was like, exciting 135ers with hands? Like, how about we give Bezzat Malcolm Wellmaker in Atlanta? It's not like he got too tired or got too beat up tonight. So turn him around in a month, UFC Atlanta.
Those two just throwing hands would be pretty good.
Get the Kazakh down in the ATL, man.
I'm impressed. I'm really impressed by him. I really thought he gave a good account of himself against Umar. Now another performance against a tough guy in Katona who...
I was going to say, Katona's like a sneaky tough out.
Stylistically, he's a nightmare for a lot of guys. Picture-perfect uppercut.
This was the first time he's ever been finished in his 19-fight career.
He walked him onto a punch that nobody's surviving.
And Bezzat did it in 64 seconds.
Yeah, impressive stuff. It's been a fun card so far.
I was just about to say, man, like we were kind of like, this card's so-so. because we went straight from Bezzat into the Willie Cat versus Zhang Yang Li, and the first two rounds of that were an absolute war. Daniel Santos kind of started going to the wrestling in the last round, wisely so. He ended up winning 30-27, I believe, on all three judges' scorecards. But the first two rounds of that, Willie Cat got dropped in round one, and then they were just scrapping in round two. That was a great fight. I think it'll be on the short list for potential fight of the night bonuses at the end of the night.
Yeah, I mean, so far we've got a lot of finishes, so hopefully they're not handing out just performances.
I was going to say, who's going to get the performance? I feel like Jasmine's got to be up there.
This is one of those nights where somebody asked Dana, hey, can we give out more bonuses? Because I think they deserve it. So far, this card has been fantastic.
I feel like you have to give one to MAB.
How do you not give one to Malat? How do you not give one to Jasmine?
That's what I'm saying. That's tough. It's tough.
Jasmine, did she get her black belt? Was she not a black belt?
I have no idea.
I saw her coach, and that's just putting a black belt around her neck. But is she not a black belt? I figured she was a black belt.
Well, if she wasn't, she is now.
On the ground, she's a savage, man.
If you're watching the broadcast right now, you can see
Anthony Smith's jacket.
Anthony Smith. All right, so like if I'm getting close here looking at it,
there's lions.
Don't love the look of it, but it's like a lion heart themed jacket.
And here we see a little shadow boxing from BSD.
So we're going lion jacket, no collar button up.
Yeah, it's a look.
It's a look. All right, who's that? Is that Manon?
Lion, man, let him do his thing.
Is that Manon back there in the pink hoodie?
Sure looks like it.
How you doing back there, Frank?
No, I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
What'd you think of the prelims, man?
That was amazing.
Yeah?
Best prelims ever.
Frankie's been checking in. He's just been dropping. He's been dropping the Jasmine.
Jasudavicius.
There it is.
We need it all night tonight, man. It was an unbelievable performance by her and by all these guys on the prelim. I hope the main card delivers. I mean, first up, Benoit Saint Denis, Kyle Prepolec. I imagine the finishes are going to continue in that one.
Yeah, you have to think just because of how big an underdog he is, but I don't know enough about him. Like maybe he's the toughest. It's one of those where he comes in and he's just a tough dude who's going to make it to the end bell.
I think the biggest difficulty there is the fact that no matter how tough he is, he's fighting an absolute killer. Like BSD is a finisher. It's not like
on the ground and on the feet too. That's the thing.
It's just like, oh, well, he's never been knocked out. It's like, well, BSD has like 10 wins by submission, so he can finish you there as well. So yeah, I can imagine that being probably a one-sided affair that we get to see a finishing to open up. And then the last four fights are tremendous. Alexa Grasso and Natalia Silva. We were just talking about Jasmine Jasudavicius. Natalia Silva beats Alexa Grasso. How are you not calling for the title?
It's a title shot or bust for her.
I mean, just looking at the rankings, you've got Valentina Shevchenko, Alexa Grasso, Manon Fiorot, Blanchfield, Barber, and Natalia Silva. Alexa Grasso is the number one. Natalia Silva wins. I feel like she takes the spot.
I agree.
Be incredible. Manon, at her age, it'll be tough to get back to it, especially with how she fights. But I guess 125 is kind of shallow when it comes to title challenges.
I don't think she's too far away, honestly, because of that. I think it depends, right? If she's in a close fight where it's like, okay, she pushed Valentina, I think there's a world where she gets back, but this is the biggest opportunity. Now is the time. Now is the time. And she's been waiting for the shot. Now she gets it. Yeah, we see that was
Manon pulling up in the pink.
Champion.
I mean, do I have eyes or do I have eyes? Manon pulling up in the pink.
Do you think it's just because she's a fan of Champion brand, or is she sending a message that she's the champion?
Or is she sponsored by Champion?
That's what I'm saying. Is it a brand thing, or is it a message to this person, Valentina Shevchenko?
Valentina Shevchenko walking in the Venom gear and the Monster Knit hat. Just company woman through and through.
Okay, so they're showing odds right now. I'm seeing 110 underdog for Valentina, minus 130 for Manon. I when I was scoping that line out, had seen Valentina as high as 130 as an underdog.
Yeah.
What do you think of that so far now?
I still am I think Valentina should be the favorite. I think the way that she can mix in the takedowns, and I think it'll be competitive on the feet, and just her championship pedigree. I just wouldn't bet against Valentina Shevchenko in this situation, but there are a lot of people betting Manon. Manon is obviously wildly talented. She's a great striker. She puts up insane volume. So if it just stays on the feet at range, there is a very real chance that she just outpoints her over the 5 rounds.
Yeah, and I'm with you. I feel the same way. She's one of those champions that until I see it, I don't believe it, right? And against Alexa Grasso, I was like, okay, I've seen it now. I've seen her falter, and I've seen Alexa Grasso rise to that occasion. I need to see it again because in the 2 performances after that, it was more of the same from Valentina, just the complete dominance.
And I know we've seen Manon get finishes at the UFC level, but we haven't seen it in 3 or 4 years, and most of her fights have gone to decision.
I don't think she finishes if she wins.
I just don't think she does either. I mean, has Valentina been knocked out? I feel like, didn't she go to 2 decisions with Amanda Nunes? She has been knocked out 1 time in her career.
By who?
Not in the UFC. We're going way, way back here. I think Liz Carmouche in 2010, maybe?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's been a...
What promotion was that for? Liz Carmouche and outside the UFC?
C3 Fights.
Okay.
September 30th. 2010, yeah. She went to 2 decisions with Amanda Nunes.
Let's get
subbed by Alexa Grasso. Yeah, I don't see Manon Fiorot finishing her. And Valentina Shevchenko is a fighter with such high fight IQ.
Yeah.
If the striking isn't going well for her, she will mix in the takedowns. I really think this will be on Manon to consistently be stuffing takedowns throughout the fight.
She's probably gonna have to stuff.
She's gonna have the success.
Yeah, she's probably gonna have to stuff takedowns. She's gonna be the busier fighter regardless. We kind of know that going in. Like that is her style. She is at range and she's striking. But I do imagine, as you said, like if it gets dicey on the feet, or even if Valentina's losing a round, there's so many times where she's just reactive takedown from there and then controlling the fight. We saw it against Alexa Grasso. But I do think the well-rounded game of Valentina is going to serve her well here because here's the thing that I started thinking about this on Thursday when we were talking about it. Manon's grappling is pretty good, man, and what if she offensively uses the grappling? I'm not anticipating that, but if she does, I wonder what success would look like for her because that could be a route to victory.
Also, man, her takedown defense, I know she hasn't been against someone that's going to like try and chain them together like Valentino or like consistently go to it throughout the rounds. She got a 93% takedown defense. Like,
yeah. I know against Blanchfield, Blanchfield couldn't get it, but Blanchfield was offering nothing on the feet, and so she wasn't really like a
that's
threat.
The thing, is even if Valentina isn't getting them, I don't foresee it being like Blanchfield. We were at that Blanchfield fight in Atlantic City last year. Absolute snooze fest. And Blanchfield essentially couldn't get the takedown.
She just didn't have the entries. She wasn't a threat on the feet. And so Manon was able to kind of just pick her spots.
Yeah,
against Valentina, I don't know. Like, we'll see. I'm truly excited about this one because I think this is one of the more interesting style matchups for Valentina in this division.
Shout out to Manon with the OVO Montreal hoodie. That was pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, would she be the first champion from France? I know Cyril Gane got the interim. First undisputed champion from France?
Yeah, I think that's right.
Everyone said Cyril Gane. Everyone said Nasruddin Imavov. Everyone said BSD. And it could be one Manon Fiorot. Could you imagine?
Manon would be the first undisputed UFC champion.
You can put her in Paris whenever you want, and the crowd will go crazy for her. Jose Aldo, Ayman Zahabi, featured bout. Now taking place at 145.
Yeah, Aldo having trouble.
Yeah, we found out yesterday Aldo wasn't going to be able to make it. You got to feel for Zahabi because he was like 0.8 pounds away from making the bantamweight limit and was essentially told, yo, man, I was watching an interview with him that he actually had to gain weight because you can't be
a certain distance.
5 pounds away from each other to fight in Canada. So he had to balloon back up to 140, which I assume was just him just pounding some water. And like it was probably actually great for him. But he had to negotiate with Sean Shelby, come to an agreement, and make this one happen at 145.
It's a real shame on the Zahabi side because he was going to be a professional, he was going to make weight, and now Jose Aldo doesn't. At the same time, if you're Zahabi, you have to erase that from your mind and go, okay, the weight is what the weight is. I'm getting a shot against a legend in this game, a name that would really help propel me toward the top of this division and focus entirely on that. It sucks. It's not great. It would have been better if Aldo missed weight and he got a little bit of cash for it instead of them just going, let's negotiate to a 45-pound fight. But he has to erase that from his memory. He has to erase the unhappiness, the unease with what happened and focus on beating a legend.
And I won't lie, I believe the interview was with Aaron Bronstetter after the weigh-ins yesterday. It seems like he's in that mindset. He was just like, yep, he wasn't going to make weight. We came to an agreement. I accepted it, and now it's time to fight. Yeah. So it feels like he's going to be a pro. Obviously, Fares Zion was the one taking the calls. He knows what to do in this situation. Now we're seeing
Zahabi.
Faraz Zahabi. I'm sorry. Faraz Zayam. Speaking of French fighters.
Smile killer.
Yeah. Faraz Zahabi. JDM walking in. Belal walking in. JDM rocking the Street X. Shout out.
It almost felt like there was more entourage with Valentina and Manon than there was with JDM and Belal.
I have to say, the UFC production, probably the favorite thing I do is when they're starting the main card, if you have it on right now, and it's like the gold graphic overlay customized to the city they're in. You got Bonjour Montreal, you got the Montreal Casino, you've got some Basilica, you got Bridges, you got the Bell Center. It's good shit.
I have to admit, I never even noticed that before.
They do it every time. It's so good. It's like
and it's always like city themed. It's
always to the city they're at. Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. I've actually had some great times at the Montreal Casino, low-key. They got virtual horses there. Crushed a couple of Labatt Blues.
that's in your wheelhouse.
But I won like 150 Canadian dollars one night. It was good times, man.
What was the conversion rate at that time? Was that big money? What are we talking?
I just spent it all on Labatt Blues. I was like, yeah, Labatt Blues for the boys, baby. Canadian dollars. I don't even know what these things mean.
I have never been to Montreal, but I have heard the finest things, and it's on my bucket list.
When I went, man, I was on a high. It was me and my boys back in 2019. We got a fantastic hotel. We went up to the Overlook where they did the face-offs earlier this week. Beautiful, beautiful city. Went to a Canadians game at the Bell Center. Sell out. They were making a playoff push against the Lightning. Won like 4-3. Place was absolutely rocking.
Sounds like a great time.
Poutine. Ate a bunch of poutine.
Legit poutine, right? Like it was
legit. Yeah, had it a couple times. So yeah, shout out to Montreal. Beautiful, beautiful city. Hope to go back one day.
How do we feel about Cruz, Anik, and DC so far in the booth? I feel like it's been pretty smooth. I feel like they've been doing all right.
Yeah, it's not my favorite. I'm a big Felder guy.
Oh, Felder.
Yeah, I'm a big Felder guy. Big DC guy. I guess like on pay-per-views, I like to have Rogan on there. It makes it feel bigger.
Okay, but are you saying you're Anik, Felder, DC as the trio if you have your choice?
I feel like that's like my fight night choice.
What is pay-per-view? You got to have Rogan. There's not three. There's not three.
I don't mind a Brendan Fitzgerald, Paul Felder, Laura Sanko booth on like a nice Apex card. Don't mind that one bit.
I like the classic. Give me Anik, Rogan, and DC. They just feel so effortless together.
I'm with you. I like it.
God damn, we're watching some Jack Della highlights.
For the pay-per-view.
That dude's nasty, man.
Hands are crispy. Crispy.
Oh!
All right, how do we feel about the main event now that it's some 2.5 hours away?
I was a little surprised. I was looking, when they were showing them walking in, they showed the main event line, and I think Jack was only like plus 150 at this point. It seems like it's tightening. I'm surprised by that because I feel the same way that I felt before, which is I think Belal is just stylistically a nightmare for Jack. I just don't see how he's going to be able to thwart what Belal wants to do here.
It really does. I feel like we say this too much lately. It feels like one of the fights that like if and when Belal wins, it's just like, yeah, no shit. He was a stylistic nightmare. Like this was just not a good matchup for Belal. I mean for JDM, and Belal rolled.
Dude, Brendan Fitzgerald is killing it today. He's walking
Look at
all
him.
over.
He's playing the Megan O'Leary role.
Doing the Megan O'Leary role?
Pregnant right now. Look at him strutting his stuff.
Wow, versatile. Shout out Brendan.
Man, he's a grinder. He gets after it, dude. He's making the walk right now. Is he going to pull up to the boys? Come on, Brendan. Where are we walking?
He's going to stand near the cage. He's going to stand near the cage.
No, he's going right to him.
He's not going to go to the
Are you going to
commentary.
do the fake out thing?
No.
No.
No, he settles in near the cage.
Settles right here. This is the Megan O'Leary special right here.
Nice suit on Brendan, man. Fits well. Nice.
But usually when Megan O'Leary's doing this, it's the start of the broadcast and it's for the first fight.
Yeah.
Right now, he's just doing some promo for the co-main.
Are we gonna get Brendan on the side of the cage like Megan?
I think so.
He's been working the booth all night. We've had to go through it a couple times for the quick finishes.
During a walkout, if they're going to do the thing where they pan the camera away and he's talking.
Yeah. You're talking about where he's talking and then the fighter walks up as they're walking.
What if they didn't show that level of disrespect? It's like, wait.
I'm not going to
Megan's
lie.
at home pointing at the TV, like, what?
I'm not going to lie. That's actually like one of my favorite things the UFC does.
I'm not going to lie. I think it's the most useless thing ever. And I don't
here's the thing. A mistake every time.
Oh, no. The first time I saw it, I was mind blown. I was like, wow, they timed that perfectly. It's
like the Trump walkout.
That's what I'm saying.
9:58. How did this happen?
That's what I'm saying. And like the few times after it, I was like, man, I love that. So like I've always just kind of supported it. I think it's for the casual person tuning in and being like, wow, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I don't like unnecessary stuff. Trim the fat.
Add in the production. All right, I'm with you on the main event. I'm thinking I'm going to cheer for Jack. I'm cheering for Jack. I am a JDM fan. I have been open about that since he made his debut in the promotion. It'd be crazy to see him be a champ.
I think
love a good Aussie champ.
I think the odds are on a Belal decision, but I don't think a Belal finish is completely out of the question. I know that,
I don't think so either.
On the broadcast, John Anik even went so far as to say, like, there's some false narratives about Belal's style. Like, I've never heard that before.
Okay, I don't think it's false. Like, 17 of his, 20-something wins are by
I think he's combating, one of his friends and co-hosts on his podcast, the quote-unquote boring narrative. I'm kind of, by the way, in that boat. I carried some water for Belal this week. I don't think a finish is out of the question. I would not lean that direction. I still think decision, but I could see a world where we're now in round 4, 5.
It's like, man, Jack looks kind of rough.
Yeah, deep waters for Jack, who hasn't been there before, and all of a sudden Belal can find something. Whether it be kind of like sneaking in some ground and pound, a choke of some sort. I could see it, but I think Belal decision is probably the safest bet.
Belal gets a finish here. Do you think we start seeing a Belal bandwagon showing up?
No, I don't.
When people become champion, man, people become fans.
No, there's something about him that rubs people the wrong way. There is just something that I don't think he's going to be able to overcome with a finish of Jack Della. Now, if all of a sudden he gets on a nice streak, I mean, it would do great wonders for him if he fought Islam Makhachev and beat him, because that would really establish him. But we're probably not going to see that happen. It seems like they've kind of stood by their word of not fighting each other. But if he rolls through a few other welterweight contenders, I think we'll start to see it then, but it won't happen overnight. Not tonight.
All right, they are giving us the pre-fight scoop on Kyle Prepolec. Kyle Killshot Prepolec. I'm not gonna lie. I know he's had a run in the UFC before, 2 fights back in 2019, but I have not seen him.
Not familiar with his
game. I came here to make war and have a great fight on the home soil of the best French-speaking fighters in the UFC. I'm ecstatic to be in Quebec and put on a show in Montreal. BSD's an intense dude. He is a scary man. He came in studio for the MMA Hour one time and was just like, I fucking love the war. I love when I start bleeding. That's what I want to happen. I want to start bleeding. He is a crazy man. He is a crazy, crazy man. He needs to bounce back here. He needs a nice performance.
I think this is a good way to do it, because I think he'll get, as you said, you get a showcase on the first fight of the pay-per-view, you get a finish, and then it's like, that's the BSD I know and love.
Here's some Prepolec highlights. Who's that, Austin Hubbard?
Yeah.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Tough 31 contestant.
Oh, that's a nice little thrower there.
He hasn't been wildly active as of late. 3 fights in the last 3 years.
Oh. And stepping in there with BSD, okay.
I mean, 3 wins.
We'll see how that goes.
3 wins by knockout in the last 3 fights. So, actual cage time is only a few minutes over the last 3 years. But he's game. Here he comes. Hometown kid.
What is that? They booing?
I'd be shocked if they're booing, right? Got to support the Canadian guy.
We got some super chats. Joey Jojo Shabadoo says, nasty jersey, GC. Favorite Ottawa Senator, hit me. And then Jason Hagel says, is that a Lemieux or Gretzky Canada Cup 87 jersey, GC?
Gretzky Canada Cup 87. Gretzky, yeah. Yeah. Shout out. Favorite Ottawa Senator of all time? Probably Erik Karlsson. Eric.
You literally could have said any name, and I wouldn't have been able to check you on.
Big Erik Karlsson guy.
Not a Zdeno Chara?
Daniel Alfredson.
Ooh, shout out.
I'm also down with. I'm cool with any Ottawa Senator.
Who the fuck are these guys?
They're hockey players.
Zdeno Chara? He's 6'8". played for like 100 years.
You don't know about the Ottawa
Sure.
Senators, bro?
All right. All right.
The Ottawa Senators really are just a random ass team, and like they have some die-hard ass fans.
I do know Wayne Gretzky. I'll say that. I do know Wayne Gretzky.
That's not Ottawa though.
No, I know, but I'm saying like your jersey. I know
Oh, okay.
who that is.
Ottawa got bounced last round of the Maple Leafs. I will always support the Maple Leafs. One of the best guys I know. One of my best friends. Die-hard Maple Leafs fan.
Is he from?
Who, me?
Yeah, from Toronto. No, Ariel's a Habs fan.
I never hear Ariel talk about hockey. I know. I'll be honest. I don't hear anybody. talk about
Everyone
hockey.
stop chatting shit.
I think he'd
reminder,
be big on the
Garrett.
Habs if like they made a nice run.
Are they good or bad? Like, what are they? Middle?
They're bad right now.
Oh, they're bad.
They're not good. They're not good. All right, Kyle Prepolec has made his way in to the octagon, and now we await Benoit Saint-Denis. Here
Oh
he
boy.
comes.
You said it perfectly. Intense is the word I would use for him. He is just
He's a scary ass dude,
intense, man. He looks like he's ready for war. Also, what a fucking beard, huh? Like, doesn't he have like one of the
Fantastic
best
beard.
beards?
Fantastic.
It's
beard.
like it's almost like cartoonishly black.
Speaking of
It's so
cartoonish,
deep.
someone said he looks like the, I think like the groundskeeper on The Simpsons.
Groundskeeper Willie?
Yeah, am I getting that wrong? No, not groundskeeper Willie.
That's very red.
There's someone on The Simpsons that I saw someone compare him to. Either way,
Mr.
great
Burns?
beard.
Yeah, Mr. Burns.
Yeah, it's definitely Mr. Burns.
I think it's Boo Earns actually.
Oh, Boo Earns.
Boo Earns. Shout out to BSD. Are we doing a shout out counter for this show?
They have been counting
Okay.
with their fingers, and then soon they'll have to go digital because you guys are almost at 10.
I
Shout
feel like
out?
I've been the only one. I feel like I've been the only one doing it. So.
No, there was been a few shout outs in quick
Okay,
succession
okay,
from
okay,
Mr. Burks.
Okay.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Benoit Saint-Denis, 4 knockouts, 9 submissions, 6th highest striking accuracy in UFC lightweight history, judo black belt. And those stats are brought to you by Tom Cruise Mission Impossible. Coming to theaters May 25th.
The mission is impossible.
I'm pretty excited about that.
I'm pretty excited about it too. Watched 28 Days Later for the first time last night. It was solid. Catching
yeah?
up for
Fantastic.
Danny Boyle?
Danny
Yes.
Boyle. Catching up for 28 Years Later, coming out next month. And then gonna catch up on the Mission Impossibles and go see that in theaters.
Where did you leave off with those?
0. Never seen any of them.
You've never seen
I've
a
only seen
Mission
the first
Impossible?
one.
I've caught them on like FX. Shout out to FX, has the movies.
Oh, boy.
But just keep.
You know what? You're in for a treat. They're pretty fantastic.
Can you really beat the first one, though?
Yes, you can.
When they wear the mask and it like changes their entire body type and voice
Yeah, no,
and
there's
everything.
there's much better ones in the later years.
Is there a mission that is truly impossible?
Yeah, but
or does
that
Tom
one
Cruise
doesn't go
always
to
conquer
theater.
it?
There was one where he had to save his wife and he couldn't do it. So yes, there have been missions that have been
Jesus!
impossible.
Spoiler alert.
Bruce,
You're never going to
Roaring.
watch
The first
anything.
one really is good. No, I want to.
No, the first one is fantastic. It is.
because it's like everything goes to shit.
No, yeah, it's great. Oh, I mean, in the opening scene,
It's just
this
like-
whole team is.
Have you guys ever seen The Killer with Michael Fassbender?
get out, Frank. Get out!
They build the whole thing up, and he's like, "I'm the best in the business," and then he screws it up. It's like, well, today was a bad day.
That's an inside joke between our production room. If you didn't know, breaking the fourth wall. When did that come out, Frank? 2023 or something? The Killer on
It had to
Netflix
have been
came out.
Last year.
I don't
Might have been
know.
early
And,
24.
and Frank asked everyone we worked with if we had seen The Killer about 80 billion times.
But no joke, have you seen it?
Yes, I saw it. It was okay.
I liked it a lot more than he did, but yes, I've seen it.
Is it like lasagna soup or Special K?
I've never had lasagna soup. You said it was mediocre, so I never tried it.
I mean, it's all right.
You really did go on that weird lasagna soup kick. For
Yesterday,
Had it
I
today.
had
Oh, you had it
broccoli.
tonight?
He had it tonight.
Wow, that's the first time you've had it in like a month.
I had broccoli for breakfast yesterday, and Mrs. Mysterious came up to me. She's like, "Did you get the oops all vegetables?" And I was like, "This is
Nailed it.
ridiculous."
Nailed it. All right, 10:20, first fight starting. Man, it's been like 35. We've been sitting here yapping for like 35 minutes.
Wait, so they say 6-year edge. Is he older or younger?
Kyle Prepolec has to be older than him.
Okay.
I think Benoit Saint Denis is only like 29.
Yes, he is 6
Nailed
years
it.
younger.
29, 35.
All right, here we go.
All right, I took a little SGP, Benoit Saint Denis, and the under 1.5.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. The blue jeans were a bad choice
Why is that?
because I got the 2 mic packs in here,
Yeah.
and it's just like I'm stiff.
Do you need an adjustment?
No, I don't think I can really adjust. I think I just should have worn looser pants. So this is what you get from me, Sensei Connor. It looks like I'm just
The squat.
meditating. All right, here we go. We're underway. Fight 1 on the main card. BSD
Wow,
immediately
BSD
goes for a
shooting.
takedown. Okay.
Oh,
If he's
boy.
saying, I'm just going to choke you out, bro.
And he got it.
Crawling over.
All right.
Works
Trying
into
to
the
work
guard.
here.
Ooh. Prepolec holding his arm out. Man, Prepolec on his back with 4.5 minutes to work for
Fishing
Benoit
for an
Saint
arm,
Denis.
so at least he's trying to. Oh boy, BSD's almost got his back already.
Oh, Prepolec trying to work his way up, using his back against the cage.
Yeah, but his leg's hooked and. Yeah.
Dominic Cruz, I guess they're both DC, huh? Dominic Cruz saying that Prepolec is guarding the Kimura, which is opening him up to getting his back taken.
He's hanging on that arm, but he's not really.
Oh,
stopping
shit!
him.
The official switch over to Threads on the UFC broadcast. This is the first time we've seen this. This is a Threads community now, and we get
Threads
a blank one.
Threads is massive on that screen.
Holy shit, yeah. Wow, do we have to download Threads?
If you want to get on that broadcast.
I never got on the broadcast beforehand.
Do you think this can be the entry for Ariel Helwani? Do you think this is how he finally gets on?
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. That man's active on Threads, that's for sure. Okay, here we go.
All right, so BSD is working to his back, but actually Prepolec's been like pretty decent at not letting him advance quickly.
Yeah, he's got the hands and wrists pretty locked up. BSD not really able to do much.
All right, now he's got the
Okay.
back. All right, now he's firmly there. He only has one hook in though.
Yeah, no damage landing yet. I feel like you might start throwing something there.
I wonder
Who's
why.
raining down from the crowd?
I wonder why he shot so quickly.
I wonder if he thought he just had a massive grappling.
Yeah, I mean, he got to the back relatively quickly, so that's clear. But
Still has 2.5 minutes to work. They start throwing some punches now. Now he's trying to work the choke in.
he's just usually so much more about that violence. And
Yeah. Oh, now he's throwing some elbows.
All right. Oh boy.
Ooh, now he's throwing some elbows. Watch the back of the head there, Benoit.
Now he's trying to sink it in.
Yeah, he's trying to work in little ground and pound. Oh.
It's still above the chin.
Yeah. There we go. Prepolec fights it off. He lands some big shots. Now
God.
it's starting to get kind of hairy for Prepolec.
Two more minutes here is not good. Oh. I mean, he's probably got a nasty grip. I bet he could get a chin. I bet he could get a
Neck crank.
too.
Oh, yeah, he's going to try. He's going to squeeze. Oh, now he
slipped
lets
off.
go. Prepolec stands up. Oh, and he shrugs him off. BSD's off him, and he trips him. He gets him to the center of the cage now. Minute 40 to go in round one.
Now he's in a worse
Hops
position.
on the back. Prepolec tries to buck him off. BSD lands some shots, puts the hooks in, trying to flatten him out. Rolls.
No. All right. Ooh.
Ooh.
Gave up the.
Yeah, that was
gave
interesting.
Up the triangle, the body triangle.
There it is. He's got the body triangle in. He's trying to sink in the choke.
Now he's just gonna squeeze it.
He's switching the hands.
He's got a
landing
minute
some
left.
shots.
Prepolec's
doing a good job of
been
himself,
surviving
man.
here.
He's making a nice account.
He hasn't been able to mount a second of offense though.
Yeah.
Is this a 10-8?
Just don't know if he did enough damage, but also like Prepolec literally has done zero.
It's a blanking.
It's a blanking, but I just don't know if it's enough damage. He's squeezing. Prepolec just is able to push it off.
He's fighting hands well. He's doing okay in here.
BSD just like can't get it under. Oh, he bucks off the body lock. Now BSD gets on top, lands a couple shots. Okay, now he's starting to rain punches.
We see it here. Ground control time. He literally for 4 minutes and 30 seconds has controlled this fight.
Yeah, BSD's starting to land some shots now. Hops back on the back. 19 seconds left.
Is he going to try and get one more choke in?
Oh,
he is.
Oh, he's squeezing. I think Prepolec's going to be able to push it. 10 seconds. Yeah, I think Prepolec's
that can't
good.
be comfortable, though.
6,
He's trying to cinch
5,
it close.
4, 3,
Oh, his
2,
jaw must hurt.
1. Prepolec survives, man. Good on him.
Oh.
Good on him.
I got... Is that a 10-8?
Screw it. I'll say 10.
I'm gonna go 10-8. I'm gonna go 10-8 BSD.
That was a completely dominant.
Yeah, I'm going 10-8
insanely one-sided
BSD.
round.
Hit Prepolec's corner saying, "Watch the takedowns." I mean, definitely watch those takedowns.
Thanks, coach.
That was the game plan for sure.
That's what I pay it for.
I mean,
coach.
are you surprised a little bit? Because obviously we've been talking about it. BSD needs a win here, so maybe he's like, look, this is my way. I'm not putting myself in any danger. You know, against Dustin Poirier, he's standing in the middle, trading, going to war, and gets clipped. Here, he's playing a little safer. And from all accounts, like, Prepolec didn't have much by way of stopping him there.
Yeah, nah.
He stayed away from the submission, but
Yeah.
he couldn't do much.
All right, so my bet, BSD under 1.5, same game parlay. Let's see if we can get it. We got 2.5 minutes to do it, BSD.
He got the back in 45 seconds last time, so...
I mean, I wonder what he took away from that round, too. You have to think, like, he was able to get a feel for how Prepolec works.
Let's see if he goes straight to the grappling again. It seems like it.
Oh!
There it is.
Left hand for Prepolec. BSD immediately shoots after a left hand for Prepolec.
BSD has clearly seen something where he's like, I want to shoot on this guy.
All right, he's staying in range now. Oh, another nice left hand for Prepolec, but he takes some damage
clipped.
on that one.
BSD clipped him.
Oh, knee. Oh, eye poke.
It looked like Prepolec even stopped it there.
Yeah. BSD blinking it out.
You know who he looks a little bit like?
Who's that?
Daredevil actor. Charlie Cox, Matt Murdock, and
Oh, okay. Here we go. They're back at
Just
it.
with a sicker beard.
Oh! They both land there. Prepolec's got a chin on him, eh?
All right, there goes the shoot for takedown strategy. Now it's just like, let's scrap. Oh,
Man,
yeah.
Prepolec's landed some
All right.
shots.
BSD
also
throwing
landed.
the heaters back, though.
They're scrapping.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he was just off balance, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, now Prepolec goes for a takedown. Pushes him up against the cage.
Yo,
BSD with the knee.
Prepolec's a gamer, man.
Prepolec making a nice account of himself. BSD switches it up. Oh, elbow for BSD. Knee for BSD. Uppercut for BSD. Shoots it on a takedown, can't grab the legs.
Uppercut to the body.
Oh, nasty elbow. Oh, they're both landing elbows.
Oh, boy.
BSD winding up for a knee, switches back to an elbow.
This is that MAB finish right here. He's just going to the elbows.
Oh, big left hand for BSD.
Spamming.
Uppercut.
Now.
Oh, right hand.
Prepolec's staying in there.
Prepolec's a dog, man. He doesn't look shaken up. Oh, big elbow.
Oh,
Another big elbow.
God.
Another big elbow.
These elbows are
BSD.
insane. Oh, man.
Body shot. Prepolec throwing body shots back. BSD throwing elbows.
Yo, Prepolec's a savage, man.
Prepolec doesn't look shaken at all.
He's just eating these elbows, man. Holy shit.
Another nice elbow.
Is he trying to gas BSD out by blocking shots with his face?
Yeah, now BSD looks like he's going for a takedown, and my under 1.5 is definitely going to miss.
Prepolec's takedown.
I'm a fucking loser.
Damn,
Oh,
man.
now he's trying to sink in a choke.
Oh. If he gets to the other side,
Now he might
he just
get
needs to shake that leg free. Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
He's
got
tapping
it.
4 fucking seconds after the under 1.5.
He's got it.
Jesus Christ. 4 seconds. 4 seconds after the under 1.5.
It's a cruel game.
Sick. That's
It's a cruel
sick.
game.
Nah, that's tight. That's super cool. That's sick. That's sick. 4 seconds. Nah, that's tight. That's tight. Yeah. Well, Kyle Prepolec, man, hell of a performance for him on short notice. He did much better than I thought he was
needed to be
gonna
like
do.
4 seconds less tough, you know? Like just a little bit.
I would
That
feel
is-
bad during loser cam here.
Yeah,
Like, I'm sad for you. This was pretty sad.
I just like that's just it's just 4 seconds. See how quickly he got the arm triangle to took him down.
Well, once he took him down into this, he just needed to get that leg free, and it was a wrap.
Sick. Sick.
Prepolec fucking. I would give that guy another fight. That dude was tough as shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, he was hanging in there, bro. He was taking everything. I feel like BSD was just like, all right, man, I'm not knocking this dude out. I gotta choke him out because he's not going anywhere. Like he didn't even look shaken up at all those elbows.
There was a point where BSD was landing these elbows in the clinch and against the cage, and Prepolec, instead of like returning fire with a knockout shot or trying to block the shot, was throwing body shots back. Was just trying to like hammer his body while taking them. He's a dog, man.
Never been knocked out in his career.
Dog. I mean, exactly what the doctor ordered for BSD, right? Like
Nice to
one-way
get a win.
traffic.
One-way traffic. You know, a couple shots landed by Prepolec, but overall, like really no.
The cut on the face that he had coming into the fight was more damage than he took in the fight.
All right, here we go. Official decision. Winner by submission. Due to an arm triangle. 2 minutes and 34 seconds into the second round. Fuck me. Ay.
Shut up, Benoit.
All right, BSD on the mic. If Joel Alvarez stays at 155, I'm dying to see that fight still.
Ooh, that's a fun one. But he said he's moving up, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if it came from the horse's mouth, but I think there have been several reports that he is.
He's speaking French, so I don't have the translation on that yet.
Do we have a translator out there?
DC's going to translate.
Yeah. I wonder if DC's thinking the same thing.
Where's the translator?
Yeah.
He might ask him to do can you just explain what you said? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. DC said we have no translator.
Yeah. BSD being his own translator. This is sick.
Wait, do they not have a translator for the whole night? They have to.
Crazy, right?
They can't.
Manon Fiorot could win.
Yeah, like this is.
And she does not speak
This
English
is a
like BSD.
French-speaking city. Hold
Roji,
on. Gamrot, Gaethje, and Hooker.
Gamrot booked. Gaethje or Hooker? I'm curious as to see what he gets next. I feel like it's. I mean, he already fought more.
Look at this. He's returning with body shots.
Prepolec, dude.
Savage.
Dog. He definitely got some fans.
He's eating flush elbows to the face, and he's like, you know what? Let me pepper the body in here.
BSD back in the win column.
He needed it. He looked
Needed it
great
bad.
doing it.
All right. BSD.
Is he ranked?
He's 13th. Damn, Michael Chandler is down to 12th now. I'm down for BSD Chandler.
I feel like he's higher than that at this point. Shout out Rob Font.
Hey, shout out to my guy Rob Font. Great for the bald beard.
Oh, and
brand.
Sean Brady.
Great for
He's
the
ducking
bantamweight.
you. He's all the way in Canada.
Was that Rob Font and Sean Brady on the same broadcast? Because those are my guys.
Well, Sean Brady's, not our guy right now.
Enemy of the state, Sean Brady. Rafael Fiziev. Does he have an opponent for Baku?
I don't think he has an opponent yet, but he's on that card.
Vanil Dariush?
Dariush and BSD could be fun, potentially. Dariush is down for a scrap. What the hell is... When's the last time Beneil fought?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Ignacio Bahamondes. That's
a scrap.
When was the last time Dariush fought? Was it
Zeev and Bahamondes? Oh,
the
man.
Sarukian fight?
Is it?
When he got iced? He's gotten iced in a few fights now.
It's been a minute for Beneil.
Yeah, Arman Sarukian, December 2023.
Wow.
And then Oliveira before that.
BSD versus
on that
Beneil,
October 22nd, UFC 280, after he beat Mateusz Gamrot, people were like, Beneil Dariush title shot.
Yeah.
To be fair, Dariush was supposed to fight Moicano at 311, and then Moicano got moved into the main
That's
event.
right. That was right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, shout out Montreal
right.
Casino. They just showed it on there. It's just like a giant ball. It's like a giant sphere out on an island. You got to like drive to the island. It's a trip. Shout out.
Damn, downtown looks beautiful.
Montreal,
Great
top 5 city I think I've ever been to.
Damn, everybody
with
says
you.
this.
I'm with you.
I gotta go.
It's great.
It's
Is it-
Europe and North America. Honestly,
Okay, I
was
it
just about to
sounds
say.
cliche, but it really is.
You get there, like I drove there, and like as soon as you get into Quebec, everything becomes French speaking.
Is this do I take a boys trip there or do I bring the family?
Either would work.
Either.
Yeah, it's not
Versatile.
it's not like a debauchery city, but like you could have fun with your boys for sure. There is a casino.
Not from what I've heard.
There's a nice casino, and yes.
Wow. We're moving like
Good.
this is a good.
It's already 10:36.
And we're on to Silva and Grasso. All right.
I'm looking forward to this one. I think Natalia Silva gets it done, but we'll see.
Prelims delivered. This main card's great. I'm excited. I'm locked in.
All right, here we go, Natalia.
Is that where we're pulling?
I'm cheering for Natalia Silva. Yeah, Natty Ice.
I'm a fan.
Uh,
I like both these women. I
First time since the trilogy we're seeing Alexa Grasso.
Yeah, I think Grasso's kind of been a little bit forgotten because of this Valentina stuff. She's been locked up with her for so long, but
It's not bad to get that much experience.
no,
with
for
Valentina
sure.
Shevchenko.
But before that, she was kind of like beating everybody, and I think she needs to remind people.
I'm very interested to see what the striking looks like in this one.
Does Alexa Grasso try to grapple
At
at any point?
My guess is no. My guess is
You think
they
it's just
strike.
boxing versus kickboxing?
Dude, Natalia Silva is nasty.
Oh, those
with
kicks,
striking,
man.
bro. She's so fast. Too.
The kicks come so fast and from out of nowhere. She's very exciting.
She also seems like such a wholesome person.
She's always smiling.
Always smiling. Just seems like she's just happy to be there, around the clock.
She has a little bit of Amanda Hebas energy. Just like you get the mic, you're laughing, you're smiling. But man, she's nasty with those kicks
Oh,
in
she's
the
a
cage.
killer. All right, Natalia Silva walking out first. You see the aviator ad on the mat, and like Marab's always wearing like.
I've seen it on the mat. I
shirts.
didn't know Marab was always rocking it.
I thought it was.
I mean, can we just give a shout out to the graphics department here? It looks incredible today.
Oh yeah. I thought you were shouting out the one of 12 active Brazilian flyweights.
You know how much I love the
yeah,
UFC stats on those.
Brought to you by Doom the Dark Ages. But yeah, look at that. Graphics is on fire. Always is. What was I just about to say? Oh yeah, Aviator. I like looked it up. It's like a mobile game.
It's also the
like
second time, like I think it was either last watch party or some other time. I'm always fooled by. Oh, it might have been in Iowa. I always think it's aviation. I'm always like, oh, the gin sponsoring, and then it's never aviation. It's actually just.
Is it a betting
mobile
game? Do you try and see like how high it can go, and there's like a multiplier for your
Should
money?
we have Marab on boys in the back and we'll ask him about?
Yeah. Yo, Marab, how do we play that Aviator betting game? Oh man, all right. What we got in the chat? Thibaut du Montfort says BSD's an excellent grappler. Hector Ramirez say let's go Alexa.
Did we see these other super chats? Benjamin Turk, favorite Canadian overall, but not your boss. So I assume we're not allowed to pick Ariel. Who's our favorite Canadian?
Ryan Gosling's Canadian?
I think so, yeah.
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Reynolds also Canadian.
Yeah, I'm Gosling.
You're Gosling over Reynolds?
Neil
every day of the
Young?
week.
Who's my favorite Canadian?
Neil Young, Neil Diamond.
Neil Diamond.
Celine Dion.
Cher? Is Cher Canadian?
Sarah McLachlan.
I totally made that up. Cher is American.
Celine?
You're thinking Celine Dion.
Is Neil Diamond also American? Yeah, I'm just naming American people that
King
I,
Diamond.
for some reason, thought were maybe partially Canadian.
Joey Jojo Shabadoo follows up. Great pull, boys. Alfie is God. Chara before Boston. Well done, OAJ. Also, we traded Hosa for Heatley to Atlanta.
Shout out to Danny
Hashtag
Heatley.
50 and 07.
Shout out to
Butler?
Marion Hosta.
Shout out to Danny Heatley. Also, everything you
Frank,
just
is this
said.
going to be a thing where now for the rest of the show you're going to be naming people like you did on Thursday?
Don Cherry?
Sure.
Wow. Alexa Grasso walking out to a little MIA. Throwback.
This is her regular one.
Shout out. Pineapple Express. That's what
You
I was
guys keep
thinking.
saying shout out. We're running out of beans back here. Frank's going to have to run down to old Weggies.
Uh-oh.
Donovan Bailey?
Only active Mexican UFC flyweight. So, in case anybody was wondering. Also, that's not true. It means like women's flyweight because
For sure.
Brandon Moreno is also a Mexican flyweight.
Alexander Graham Bell.
Canadian?
Scottish-born American citizen?
Wait, so
Lived in Canada for a good portion of his
I was
life.
about to say I would have thought he was American. Grasso looks a little more serious than usual. I feel like she was locked in.
Man, 5th most total strikes landed in flyweight history. All right, here we go. Alexa Grasso enters the cage. Talia Silva already in there. What's the new prime flavor on the mat? Frankie, you got
The
intel?
Sour Nova?
Sour Nova.
I don't know if that's the one that's on the mat. They keep showing it as a bug. I want to try it. Yeah, that's definitely it. Sour Nova.
They go with the new prime every time, huh?
You got to have a new prime every time.
Here we go. This is also new. If you're watching the broadcast, there's our beautiful tale
Running
of
to
the
the
tape.
bathroom.
16-4-1, 18-5-1, 4 knockouts for Alexa Grasso, 5 for Natalia Silva, 2 submissions to Natalia Silva, 7. If you're watching the broadcast, though, the UFC broadcast, this new, blocked flags, what's going on here?
You got to have the blocked flags.
It's like the flags are, waving, but in, the weirdest way ever.
They're pixelated. Big
Yeah.
chunky pixels.
Yeah.
Andy's really been enjoying the fighters bouncing back and forth on the tapes.
It's like
Yeah.
AI
Yeah.
doing
yeah.
it. It's crazy looking.
I think it's just green screen, but shout out to him. 5-0 is a UFC favorite, Natalia Silva. Average closing line minus 417. Damn. Yeah, I kind of like them moving, doing a little shadow boxing. Maybe one day we'll get there with our production. We can only dream.
Yeah.
Little pop for Natalia Silva. Feels like just pleasantry level pops. No one really going crazy. I'm
Talking about they're losing their minds back there.
I'm pretty hopeful for the Ayman Zahabi pop. I think Zahabi and Aldo are going to blow the roof off the place. People are going to go crazy. Frank, what's your pick for this one? Grasso or Silva?
Grasso, 1,000%.
1,000%.
1,001%.
Well, I bet on Natalia Silva, so here we go. Couple Mexican flags in the building. We're all North American, right, Frank? We just
Eric.
support. Eric Filippo. That guy is definitely Montrealian.
Yeah.
A Montrealer?
A Montrealian.
Montrealian.
A Montrealian. There we go.
All right, here we go. We're underway. Standing on the Monster
can.
Energy can. Rick missing it.
Check some distance.
This has been real important for old
Got a little-
Rick. Man, Natalia Silva snaps those kicks up so quickly. It's impressive. Calf kick for Natalia. Ooh, nice little left hand for Alexa Grasso. Think we see a finish here, Frank?
Absolutely.
All right, so Alexa Grasso by finish 1,000%. That's Frank's
1,001%.
That is Frank's prediction. Ooh, nice body kick for Natalia Silva there. I'm wondering if we'll see any takedowns in this one. I doubt we see one from Natalia Silva, but I could be wrong. Ooh, nice combo from Natalia Silva. She like stands with like her foot like, ooh, nice left hand, like widened out just so she can just like snap that kick up. As you can see, Natalia Silva money line parlay piece with Jasmine Jasudavicius which already hit. So she's still alive. Looks pretty good here in the first round. I mean, she's putting together combinations. Grasso jumping in with a jab here and there, but Natalia Silva quicker off the punch so far. She pulls the Dak Prescott. She does the hip movement quite a bit.
They call that the Dua Lipa.
Yo, I cannot tell. Something's going on with my eyes here. I can't tell if the monitor just moved behind me. It's on wheels. I can't tell if it just started wheeling away.
Feeling all right, man?
Or if it was just the broadcast. I think it wheeled away a little bit. I think I'm gonna have
Is the moving monitor in the room with us right now?
Okay, Frankie. I mean, we know the monitor is on wheels.
I mean, feel free to get up and lock the wheel if you want.
I think it was already locked.
So is it crawling towards you or backing away?
No. It would be going away.
It's just the ghost.
Are
Don't
we
mind
on is this building on a slant?
Yes.
No,
Or
it's
is
the
the
ghost.
building collapsing? Is there an earthquake?
Final Destination, Bloodlines comes out Friday.
All right, Natalia Silva just threw a head kick, missed, slipped. Alexa Grasso immediately shot for a takedown because of it. They're now on the ground. Alexa in on a single, pushed her up against the cage. This is the first success Alexa Grasso's had so far. Silva pushing up against her. And Silva back at range. Now she's circling. All right. Grasso almost got a takedown there. Couldn't do anything with it. Dean Thomas talking about the double jab working for her, but needs to plant the feet and start throwing heavier shots. Ooh, those two jabs landed nicely for Alexa Grasso. Silva's still bouncy. Body jab for Grasso. Oh, like a front face kick, push kick. She just landed one right on Alexa Grasso's face, pushed her into the cage. Rick's back. Drank too much water before the show started.
I missed the takedown.
It wasn't much. Natalia Silva slipped. She got in on a single. They were down for like 0.2 seconds, and then Silva was able to get out of it. John Anik just mentioned Natalia Silva doubling up Grasso on the significant strikes.
The kicks just come so fast.
Oh, dude, she snaps them like crazy. And if you look at that back foot, like she always keeps it horizontally placed so she can just snap it.
That little check hook that she just threw, even the thing that's so impressive about her is the footwork, because even when she's on the back pedal, she's still dangerous because she can snap up that kick, that check hook. Like, Alexa's clearly the one trying to cut her off and counter, but she can, even on the back foot, she's dangerous here. Even circling, even retreating.
The speed is what's crazy.
Footwork and speed. She's just...
The speed for Natalia Silva is nuts.
It's hard to get a rhythm on her, too, because she's just, like, bouncing like this. Back, forth, forward, back. Like, you can't get a pattern. You can't see what she's doing. And then she's just snapping shit like that. A front leg kick. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to score round one, Natalia Silva.
I'm going to take your word for it and also go 10-9 Natalia Silva.
Yeah, 10-9 Natalia Silva, round one. Yeah, man, she just stayed busier. She stayed more active. I thought she landed more meaningful shots.
For the bit I did see, yeah, she was in control.
Ooh, you're trying to rip that Sour Nova, Frankie.
Absolutely.
Are there any Circle K's around here?
They have it at Wegmans.
Oh, they have it at Wegmans? And
I don't think we have Circle K's in New York. I've never seen one. Maybe I have seen one. I don't think so.
Whew.
10-9.
10-9 Natalia Silva. Let's see if we can get some live odds, some stats.
It's also probably been a while that since Alexa Grasso has felt a 3-round fight and had to prepare for that. Like,
yeah.
you're down 1 round. This is do or die already right here.
Natalia Silva minus 720 on the live odds. That's hefty. Not sure about that.
God,
Whew, those kicks are so nasty, man.
she's incredible.
Natalia Silva's got real potential in this sport. She is the total package.
It's going to be interesting to see how she handles maybe like a Blanchfield, right? Where like if she gets her
Takedowns
to
are going
the
to be
ground,
timing
what
It's
happens?
going to be interesting to see what Alexa Grasso does these last 2 rounds. Yeah, Dominic Cruz saying like Grasso's going to have to just like make
Get
this
grimy.
close, clinch her, dirty boxing.
The thing is, it's so hard to do that with Natalia Silva because like she's not in a spot. You can't
honestly,
really hunt her down.
When they were clinched up and Alexa Grasso was pushing her up against the fence, Silva was able to get out of it in short order and just push her off and just start circling the cage again. Ooh, man.
Just snaps those.
Kick straight into a jab.
This is like when you want her to settle in so you can mount your offense, she's not there, you know?
There's a nice jab. Like Alexa Grasso has mostly just been working behind the jab.
All right. That was a nice shot.
Starting to throw in some hooks now.
Yeah, Cruz saying essentially what I was saying, like how do you plant your feet to throw when she's not there?
Silva threw like an oblique kick, and Grasso caught it momentarily. Nothing came of it, though.
It's truly impressive to have the energy to move this much, right? And still be...
Yeah, and she just ducked out of every punch Alexa Grasso threw in that combination.
Like, we've seen plenty of volume fighters before, but typically not like this level, not this much motion.
Like, I can't tell if Alexa's doing better this round. I think she is.
I also think Silva is trying to sit down on her punches more this round, as opposed to some of the circling.
Instead of just peppering her.
So maybe she sees that check is there.
And I say that, but then like she also just lands these like 3-punch combinations and gets out of there. It's got to be frustrating for Grasso with how much she moves. She just keeps having to reset.
For everybody. For everybody who faces Natalia Silva, she's just not there to be hit.
And she just will stop and just pop the jab out.
Never stops moving,
Just like,
never stops
oh,
throwing.
yeah, I'm going to circle left. All right, I'm rolling right back to the right.
Yeah, she's really trying to hit that check. I wouldn't call what Silva's doing running.
That is an insane take, in my opinion. Oh, nice
that
left.
check. There's the check.
That hook was nasty from Natalia Silva.
She's been hitting Grasso with it a lot, so I think she's just trying to land a big one.
Alexa Grasso's tough as shit. You're going to have to land a big one if you want to put her out.
I'd be surprised if she finishes her here, no matter how much success she's having on the feet.
Yeah, Natalia Silva's starting to pull away in this round as well.
Yeah, this is a tough style to fight for anybody.
Maybe 995%.
You're still feeling Alexa Grasso finish, huh?
Looking
That
forward
was Frank's official prediction.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Booze starting to rain down.
Booze, I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's not the most exciting fight of all time, but like it's impressive what Natalia Silva is able to do.
Also, she's throwing. It's not like we're just...
Oh, for sure. Yeah, saying she's running is insane work. Ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
the head kick came up.
Kick straight into the right, man. That was nasty. Yeah.
Good call, DC.
Man, that kick just wiped Alexa Grasso's hands straight from her
and it
face.
said Silva's corner wants her to press the issue a little bit, and DC goes, "Why?"
Yeah.
I agree. By the way, I agree with him.
I do too. Like you're cruising.
This is
man.
working perfectly.
You're cruising. It's the number one contender in the division.
Oh.
10 seconds left. Oh, man. Oh, they're scrapping now.
Oh, damn.
Wow. Alexa Grasso said, I'm done with it. They both just landed shots on each other. Alexa throws some spinning shit.
I'll be honest. I thought Natalia landed the better punches in that, though.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Alexa Grasso got cut open on the forehead. That was cool. That was cool in the last 10 seconds there.
10-9 Natalia.
Still go 10-9 Natalia as well. Man, is anybody else trying to use ESPN for stats tonight? Because they have been dragging ass. Still says 3:31 left in the first round. What are we doing here?
I'd like to see a replay of that last Fury.
Yeah.
For sure.
Live odds, minus 1950 Natalia Silva.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Grasso's corner telling her, need to put pressure on her. Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, see.
That left hook, man. Ooh. Alexa said, fuck it. She landed a couple good shots. They both landed good at the end there.
But here comes one glancing.
Yeah, kind of glanced. Like I think both girls had their moments in that last exchange. All right, here we go, round 3.
Grasso needs a finish in my mind.
I agree. Ultimate Fighter starting in just a few weeks.
Can't wait.
You team
I'll watch
Sonnen
it.
or team Cormier?
Neither.
I think I'm team Sonnen. Do I like that yellow of Cormier? Might have to cop. Might have to cop.
For sure. I'm team never watching tough.
All right, here we go. Okay, Alexa Grasso coming out with a little bit of aggressiveness there.
She should be hunting for a takedown.
Ooh, man. It's just like the combo like puts Alexa Grasso into the mud. It's like she's just too late on it. She's already gone by the time Alexa Grasso's throwing.
Yep.
There she goes. There she goes.
This
She's
is what I
getting it.
wanna
She's trying
see
to get
from
in on a
Grasso.
takedown.
Good defense by Silva. Great defense.
Pinned up against the cage. Yeah, Grasso's really trying to force this issue here. Natalia, good defense so far.
I don't blame her. This is her best. This is her best route.
Oh,
Nice knees in the clinch there.
Silva flips the position. Was Grasso just trying to climb her to jump guillotine? She's making it dirty. Is Natalia Silva going to try and get a takedown?
Yeah, why isn't she disengaged?
There she
you
goes.
go.
Now they're back at range. About 3.5 minutes left.
No.
Grasso's
Cruz saying Silva doesn't seem to get tired. That's correct.
She's chilling. Shout out to the ref, man. Great for the bald beard brand. That's a powerful beard on the ref there. Ooh, beautiful combo for Natalia Silva.
I said it, DC. Thank you.
DC talking about how this style is difficult to deal with. Honestly, right?
Well, that's a nice shot by Grasso, though.
If you're gonna stand and strike with her, like you're gonna really have to close the distance.
Well, the biggest problem is you're gonna stand and strike, but she's not standing and striking.
No.
She's in, out, done, left, right. She's not there. And that fadeaway check, it's not gonna knock you out because she's not on, her feet are not planted. It's not good balance, but she's stinging Grasso with it.
Ooh, calf kick for Grasso.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of anybody who has a similar style to this.
Manon, maybe?
Nah, definitely not in the footwork. Not bouncing like this, and not moving laterally like this. Because she's on the back foot so much, which is the interesting part of it.
Couple push kicks there for Natalia Silva. There it is. Nice, another check hook
Another
there.
one of those. Been there all night.
About 90 seconds to go. Ooh, nice right for Natalia Silva as Alexa Grasso was coming in. Another 1-2 for Natalia Silva. Ooh! Head kick for Natalia Silva. Grasso, tough as hell, eats it like a friggin' plate of poutine, huh, in Montreal? That was a nice kick by Natalia Silva.
Yeah, not going to be enough here.
Yeah, Alexa Grasso not really known for her one-punch power. Oh, spinning kick for Natalia Silva. Oh, man, she's cut open Alexa Grasso under her left eye.
Oh, front kick right up
Front
the
kick's
middle.
nasty, man. Side kick's nasty. Head kick's nasty. Calf kick's nasty. She is good with the kicks, man.
The hands ain't bad either. Woo!
Ooh. Sat down on that left hand, barely misses. Smile on her face with 5 seconds to go.
Damn, she just beat the
Ooh.
#1 contender, man.
Beat her clean. That's 30-27 Natalia Silva for me.
Wow.
Look at her, man.
Impressive.
Wow.
Very impressive.
Natalia
30-27 Silva.
I think Alexa Grasso is pretty sure of the outcome of that one. Yeah, wow. Natalia Silva. I say title shot.
Yeah. I don't see what else is left to prove at this point.
Her versus Manon would be crazy. Her versus Valentina would be crazy.
The check hook was there all night. Alexa's trying to get in there, and she's just not there. Boom. Stepping off to the other side.
Side kick. Just pushes her face.
These are the types of techniques, a lot of them, that if she sat down on her punches, they'd be extremely powerful and they'd be knocking people out. But she'd rather not be there to be hit and just sting them.
That high kick was nasty. Oh, we know she can finish people. She's finished several people in the UFC.
What a performance. On her bike the whole time. Just cardio machine.
And it's crazy because Alexa Grasso is still she's only like 30. But like now it's like, man, we've done 3 title fights, 1-1-1. Now we're losing to top 5 contenders as well.
I will say.
Man, is she swollen on the right side of her face?
Yeah, she took a bad one. Silva's a hard rebound fight.
Yeah.
There could be
30-27. Yeah, easy. Judges nailed it. Ref raising Natalia. Damn, did he say Natalie?
Called her Natalie.
That's tough.
Is that
Bruce.
by
That's
design?
tough. Hey, bet hits. Let's go. Finish off that parlay. Make back our under 1.5
How about the lights?
from the BSD.
How about the lights?
Look at that winning. Cha-ching. I need to get a money gun for when this happens. Man, shout out Natalia Silva. Gives all the glory to Jesus. We're still working on the English. Working through the kinks.
Fabiano's in there. Does he not speak French? Guess not.
He's got to be decent at it. They got to have a French translator for Manon, no?
That's some beautiful work.
I'm gonna ring go tinkle while she
All right.
talks. You translate for her.
Yeah, let's hear what Natalia has to say. Her fighting style is different. It's by Natalia Silva. Yeah, I can't think of a similar fighter to her. Just beautiful work. Beautiful work. DC asking, what does she want next? She said, hey, Dana, somewhere in there. She said, hey, Dana, that belt's going to look beautiful on me. I think she's got a shot, I'll say that. It'll be interesting to see how the co-main event plays out here, but you got to wonder if she's not next in line. And if she's not next in line, it's one more. We're looking at the rankings here. So champion and number 2 are fighting tonight. She just beat number 1. Blanchfield, Barber are ahead of her. Like, she's got to be next at this point. It's not going to be Blanchfield. It's probably not going to be Barber. Yeah, she's got to be next. She's got to be next, and she deserves it. And we've got a shot of Sean Brady. Unfortunately, GC wasn't here to witness it, but he's ducking him all the way in Montreal. You know what? Producer Jordan just whispered in my ear, and he makes a great point. Zhang Weili may upset all the flyweight plans if she is indeed next. If Valentina Shevchenko is able to get past Manon, then you do have to imagine that Zhang Weili. So yeah, I guess you do maybe Natalia Silva. If she wants to stay busy, you do Natalia Silva versus like the loser. You do versus Manon. But it feels like she should be next. I don't know how much more work she has to do. She just beat the number 1 contender without even breaking a sweat. I would like to see her get the next shot. But yeah, I would not put her ahead of Zhang Weili if Zhang Weili wants a flyweight title opportunity. I'd say she deserves that.
I just want to make one on-air correction. That idea was thrown to us by executive producer Josh.
Josh. Shout out Josh. Shout out new addition to the watch parties, Josh. Legend of the game. Also, if you're having Josh count the shout-outs, that's a bad first assignment, so I don't like that. Here we're looking at UFC 316. Pretty good card, man. You're leading the night off, or at least the main card with Kevin Holland versus Vicente Luque. 2 title fights at top. Not a bad card. Oh, how about this? We saw this earlier today. Rainier de Ritter versus Robert Whittaker. Headline of UFC Abu Dhabi on July 26th. I kind of like it. I kind of dig it. Rainier, who came into the UFC, and it seemed like people were ready to say this guy was just a product of ONE FC. You get 2 big wins. Robert Whittaker next. I
Okay, also love a 3 o'clock ABC card.
We do love a 3 o'clock ABC card. I love a 3 o'clock any card. Is this a Hall of Fame announcement? What is
Gotta
this?
be, right? Like, who else? Who do you think it is? Rory? He's already in now.
Wow, Vitor Belfort. I would have thought he's already in the Hall of Fame, if I'm being honest. Congratulations to a true OG. I mean, you can see from the footage, like, this dude's been fighting forever. He broke into the UFC when he was a baby. The package just said Vitor Belfort came in when he's 19 years old. Yeah. Look at these. I mean, if you're watching the broadcast, he's fighting Tank Abbott, and just look at these graphics. This might as well be black and white footage if we're like compared to what today looks like. This dude's been fighting a lifetime. What is your welcome back?
Thank you.
What is your knowledge of Vitor Belfort, if any?
The picture where it's like no known weakness.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And then like his highlight.
They just showed that, by the way. But look at this footage. How ancient does this look? Like
so old.
Oh my God, the hands were.
I mean, look at it. They got
Tank Abbott.
the
He's
ultimate
fighting
man.
Tank Abbott.
Yeah, they got the ultimate man on the
Vanderlei
middle
Silva.
of the octagon.
Look at the. By the way, this is like one of the most famous, like 25 punch combo rushing Vanderlei Silva.
Wearing shoes.
Yeah.
Wearing shoes in the octagon.
This was like his nickname is the Phenom. He was like the super prospect because he came in at 19. He was like the guy. Like,
well, it's actually crazy that like I heard you saying it. Like, I can't believe he's not already in it.
I can't believe he's not. But this was the TRT era. Shout out to that. Yeah, the
Ember's
hand speed is
Liddell.
crazy.
He's aging brilliantly, man. He looks great.
Is there like a singular fight for Vitor that you're like, someone wants to go watch Vitor Belfort? What should they watch?
I was thinking about that. It probably is those like early ones. It probably is the like Vanderlei just breaking in and blitzing dudes. I mean, yeah, the Matt Lindland. Oh, there's this one. The spinning heel kick. To be honest though, like unfortunately for Vitor, like he was an early UFC champion. Unfortunately for Vitor, the most memorable thing he had was the Anderson Silva fight, which he was on the wrong end of. Like that was like the pinnacle. That was like it's finally his time. It's finally his time. It's finally his time. And then he lost that one. But I mean, he's got a litany of knockouts that are worth rewatching. The highlight reel is extremely violent for this guy. I mean, we're seeing it here. It's just absolute beatdowns. Have you ever seen the clip of Chael Sonnen talking about like Vitor Belfort?
No.
He's always had this incredible reverence for Vitor. Like he would always talk about like Anderson Silva's a piece of shit, but that guy Vitor Belfort, like nobody wants to fight that guy. He always has like revered Vitor in a very specific way.
So he was a middleweight champ at one point. He was a light heavyweight.
The earliest possible.
Yeah, he won the middleweight championship in 1998.
Yep.
1998, 27 years ago. That's crazy.
Insane. There was a clip there. He had John Jones in a fucking nasty armbar. Like I thought it was it. I thought John Jones was going to lose. Like, yeah, ridiculously nasty armbar. John Jones guts through it and then ends up finishing him, but
By key lock.
yeah.
Crazy.
Shout out to Vitor, man. This is like legend, OG of all OGs. Shout out to Vitor.
Emotional. That's amazing. He's got the handkerchief.
I like how he stood up, he took it in, and then he sat down. He's like, all right, I'm good now.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all right. How old is he now?
Like, got to be close to 50 at this point. He is 48.
Knocked out Evander Holyfield in boxing?
Oh, God. Yeah, but that was like a shell of...
Yeah, of course.
That was not good.
All right, it's about Ayman Zahabi, Jose Aldo time.
How do we feel about that now? Does the weight difficulty for Jose Aldo affect that for you?
I think it's just going to be a Jose Aldo performance. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah. It is a shame because it kind of like Jose Aldo's always had kind of weight issues, and to be honest, like he's not that big for this weight class. Like,
yeah.
He's not a huge bantamweight.
I think he should probably just chill at 145 now.
But even at 45, he's going to be small. He's going to be small.
To me, though, like John Anik just said, the legacy's secured, man.
Oh, no,
I saw someone do Aldo Pitbull up at 145.
Actually, that's not horrible.
Not bad.
That's another small featherweight. I don't mind that, actually.
I think it was Caposa that threw that one out.
It would be. It would be. Shout out to the OG Caposa.
Zahabi speaking some French. All right, so I actually had a take on Natalia Silva. You mentioned Weili Zhang. I think Natalia Silva is the next flyweight contender that fights for the belt.
But Zhang next.
Maybe. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think the statement that I just said is true. I think there's a reason that she was on the main card
of this fight.
Of this title fight card. Like, well, I think Blanchfield and Barber are in the apex for a reason. I think
they're the only ones ahead of her, and you have to think that she's hopping over them with a win over Grasso.
Especially after how good of a performance it was against Grasso. 30-27 on all three jersey scorecards.
You would give it to Zhang, though, first, if she wanted it, right? Let's say Valentina wins.
If Valentina wins, Zhang, Valentina, please strike while the iron is hot.
Yeah, I agree. Also, we're in this weird territory now, right? We're talking about a double champ fight potentially, right? We're talking about Zhang going up to 125. How about Islam Makhachev saying, if I go up to 170, I'm not vacating my belt. I'm still holding on to that bad boy. If the
UFC agrees with that.
Well, if I was Ilia Topuria, I'd feel some type of way because my path to it had to be vacated.
Yeah. Now I'm wondering if, say he does go up and he fights Jack and he doesn't vacate his belt, I wonder if it's Charles versus Ilia for the interim belt.
To be fair, Here we go. We have the how about our production team over here? This Saturday's main event. This is from Islam Makhachev. This Saturday's main event will define what my next move is. But regardless of outcome of that fight, I'm not going to vacate my lightweight title. We might get a real contender there. So it's interesting. But I was going to say the one thing in his favor is like, Ilia Topuria, one title win and then a title defense. Islam Makhachev has been doing it for a minute. Maybe he deserves to hold on to the belt. Maybe he's
okay
allowed,
with it.
I'm
okay with it. I like the idea of a double champion. I like the idea of a dude working through 2 divisions.
If you are of the level of Islam, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I think he's earned that.
Oh, yeah. Brendan Fitzgerald always talks about this. Eamon Zahabi acted as Jose Aldo in the training room for Kenny Florian, and now he's fighting.
How about this legend?
GSP in the corner. Let's go. TriStar?
TriStar.
Shout out. Legendary corner.
Yeah, that's a good corner. That's a good corner to have. Your brother, one of the best minds and tacticians in the game, and then many people's GOAT, my second best of all time.
A man on MMA's Mount Rushmore with
100%.
Shadow of the
not
doubt.
not even a debate. Did you know this guy kind of looks like Ariel?
God, he looks exactly like Ariel. And the fact that he's from Canada, from Quebec, is insane. Same hairstyle, same beard. Like, it really is just, it's uncanny. It's like a weird, like, alternate universe type thing.
Do we think Aldo's going to get a pop because of his legend status, or is it all Eamon?
Nah, I think he gets a pop. Like, I guess Yana Santos isn't a hometown person in Des Moines, but like the pop for Misha Tate was insane. I think the pop for Aldo is going to be big, man. It's Jose freaking Aldo. I wonder how Aldo's feeling now.
I'm hearing some boos.
I guess you got to support the hometown kid, eh?
Yeah, I'm hearing boos.
Dude,
God.
No crown, eh?
It ain't Rio. He's in enemy territory.
King of Montreal? Or is that Eamon Zahabi? I think this one's going to be fun.
It's kind of wild to see Jose Aldo walking out in 2025. I'll be honest. I didn't think we would still have him. And also, he's fighting at such a high level still. It's kind of crazy.
Would you have ever guessed almost 10 years ago when he lost to Conor McGregor that he would be infinitely more
active than Conor
McGregor?
Yeah, definitely not. I would not have seen that coming.
10 years down the road.
Yeah, I mean, he's also, by the way, 2023 UFC Hall of Famer. Like, he's active and already a Hall of Famer.
And again, can't stress this part of it enough. He's not fighting legends.
No.
He's fighting up and comers.
No.
Who's your guy that's trying to break into the top 10? I'll fight him.
Yep. Oh, Ian Gary and his son are enjoying this walkout. In the back over there. I always like when the kids are in the crowd with the headphones, like the earmuffs.
Oh yeah.
Those aren't earmuffs. He's actually listening to our show.
Oh, he's listening to art?
He needs a companion. He's too young to figure it out on his own.
Oh, what's up, Gary? Little Gary.
Daniel Cormier's keys to victory. You're the man. Remind them.
I
like that. You're the man.
Use the leg kicks.
Use the leg kicks. It's been a while. There was a time where Jose Aldo was just like destroying people's legs. Like that was his entire game plan, to just chew people up and
not get taken down.
Yeah, we have not seen that in a long time. I don't know when that transition happened. There was somewhere in there that he just like stopped being that. He fell in love with the boxing is really what happened. Like he loves boxing. Like he wants to box.
I think he's probably about to box.
I thought this guy was with that period where he was like getting inducted to the UFC Hall of Fame. I thought that was it, and I thought he was going to go box.
I think
Who did he box? Who did he box? Jeremy Stevens? He boxed Jeremy Stevens.
You see this flag thing? What is this? This is new.
The
It's like 3D wave. There's a
dig
tail of the tape. 32-9 versus 12-2, despite them not being that far apart in age.
Yeah, there's a record difference there.
There's some mileage on Aldo compared to Eamon Zahabi. He's seen just a little bit more in the cage. This is the moment for Eamon Zahabi, man.
This is it.
37 years old. 9-1 when fighting in Canada.
It has brought us to this point. It has culminated here. This is a real opportunity for somebody who could have just been this like middle of the pack kind of guy. This would really establish you in a major way. They're booing Aldo or booing Zahabi?
Got to be booing Aldo. You can't boo Zahabi. Sounds like some mixed applause.
Yeah, a little bit of cheers, a little bit of boos.
Shut up, booze! Suck it, man!
Wow, Winston Chandler in the chat.
Jasmine had a great...
Can't wait for Aldo to get knocked out. Wow.
Knocked out?
Surprising.
I don't know about that. That feels unlikely.
Andy Luna said bring on Ariel if he wins this fight. That'd be great. Someone said prison Helwani.
Prison Helwani.
Oliver D. Reckon Aldo KO's Ariel. No. I think this is going to be a nice striking battle. I think it's going to be fun.
But Aldo losing by KO? I couldn't see that. No? That's not the
He's got an insane chin.
Yeah.
He rarely gets knocked out, and he rarely gets taken down. Oh, Helwani in the chat. W.
Love the contribution.
We got an
I appreciate it. Dubs in the chat, baby. Dubs in the chat. All right, here we go.
Crazy. 2025, Jose Aldo. Legend.
Pound for pound, Jose Aldo was one of the best walkouts in UFC history.
I do like it, but the song feels so dated now.
So dated.
It's not kind of a classic song. It's not like Anderson Silva's Ain't No Sunshine that like could hit any time and you're like, wow.
If someone puts that on at a party now, I'm just like, oh shit, all right.
All right, it's
2012 again.
Yeah, exactly. It works better in Brazil, I'll say that.
For sure. Circling, 30 seconds.
See, the old Aldo, this would be leg kick, snap it, leg kick.
Nah, bro, they're boxing. We're going to see a punch. They're going to open it up. A lot of feints from Zahabi.
Even looking like Natalia Silva in there right now.
All right, 1 minute in. There we go.
Oh.
Kick for Aldo. Little step-in elbow from Zahabi.
I like that.
Threads.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice combo for Aldo.
Up the middle for Aldo.
Oh, shout out to Threads.
Oh,
Ooh.
man. The hand speed
Oh,
is...
shit.
Oh, man.
Aldo landing.
Oh, man. I don't like the way this is looking for Zahabi.
Oh, yeah. Zahabi's, man, Aldo kind of looks big in there, eh?
Helps when you don't make weight.
Yeah, I was going to say, he looks kind of fucking big in there, huh?
Helps when you're just hydrating up to 45.
That noggin looks massive.
Isn't it annoying when they don't match their corners?
Well, again,
trunks.
Oh, I kind of like it, the off-putting one. I like
This
it.
This is Aldo against a 35er. This is the division he probably belongs in. But if you can't make the weight,
yeah, Zahabi's got to.
you got to do something.
Get
This
something
is not
going
going
there.
well.
Yeah, Aldo's looking to walk him down. There's a little body kick. Yeah, DC talking about how like shocking the speed can be.
The hands look ridiculous.
Crispy.
You have to punish Jose Aldo. You can't just let him do what he needs to do. You need to give him something back. And Eamon is just kind of like circling. He's on the defensive right now. The guys who bring it to Aldo have way better success than the guys who just want to trade. Yes, I would like to see more kicks out of Aldo too. That'd be great.
Oh, Aldo up on 1 foot. Well, crane action there. Ooh,
Oh!
the body shots
Classic.
for Aldo.
Classic Aldo.
Smacking. Nice calf kick for Zahabi.
Yeah. That's vintage Aldo.
This little calf kick. There you go.
That side-to-side motion for Zahabi is going away now, though. He's a little more stationary. Oh.
Ooh. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Cruz saying the same thing. Zahabi needs to give Aldo something to think about because right now he's just sitting there downloading. Yes. There we go. All right, Eamon, get busy.
Fair Zahabi. Yelling from the crowd. Yelling from the corner, I mean. Saying stay at arm's reach. A little translation for you guys if you're watching the broadcast. George St. Pierre just letting him know 1 minute left.
Wow, look at you speaking French.
Yeah. I've been studying. Oh, there you go, Zahabi. Oh, nice right hand for Zahabi. There we go. A couple nice shots. Aldo getting out of the way of a decent amount of them. Nice to see him. Ooh, body shot combo for Aldo. They're starting to open up a little bit. Ooh. Thudding calf kick for Aldo. Ooh, knee
he almost had the knee.
lands. Fucking hell. All right, Zahabi's starting to have a little bit more success here in this last minute. Aldo also having success. Nice body shot. Ooh, nice knees there for Zahabi. Ooh, nice left hand for Aldo. All right, we're coming alive here, boys.
I like Eamon coming forward,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
it's very clear he is much slower in those exchanges,
Yeah.
and that's a recipe for disaster.
All right, fun first round.
10-9 Aldo.
10-9 Aldo.
Yep. It's hard to overcome that speed. But he did good once he started trying to actually bring some offense at Aldo.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how he comes out in round 2, man.
Aldo's corner saying they need to turn it up a little bit.
I thought he had a really solid round. CR says 1-0 Aldo clear, but 1-0 Zahabi on the judges' scorecards.
Nah.
Hometown cooking. Kevin from Chicago, you boys read the chat? You fucking right we do, Kev. RGB, Zahabi gets starstruck every time he lands something. Just stands there admiring his work.
Yeah, good round for Aldo, but it seemed like Zahabi kind of settled in the second half of that round. I like the direction he's trending.
I'm cool with it.
Early, it was no good.
All right, here we go. Round 2. There we go. Nice knee.
There we go.
Some aggression from Zahabi right off rip.
Yeah, when he's on the offensive, it's good.
Calf kick for Zahabi.
Every moment that Zahabi's backing up, he's losing. Every moment that he's walking forward, he's mostly winning.
Nice left hand for Aldo. Not to Moicano, Old Testament Aldo is back.
Nah, there'd be more leg kicks if it was.
There you go. Move forward, Eamon. There you go. Nice little double jab. Yeah, we got the real analytics here. Advancing Aldo 50% of the time, Zahabi 9. Oh, we got some Zahabi chants. He's pumping that double jab out.
When he's on the front foot, he is
Keep it moving
doing
forward,
well.
man. Keep it moving forward. This is a much better round so far. 90 seconds in. Nice jab for Aldo. Glances off. Ooh, nice combo for Aldo.
I like the return by Zahabi there, though.
Yeah, even if it didn't land, get on it. Yeah. Fair's in the corner yelling to keep moving forward. Ooh, that jab snapped Aldo's head back. Zahabi's tough, man. Moving through these body shots.
I'll just throw him one shot at a time, though.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a decent round for Zahabi.
I've got it for him so far.
Yeah. Oh, nice right hand. Glances off. Nice jab.
I'm saying that the damage that Aldo is doing is more, but yeah,
Yeah.
the problem is he's not throwing very frequently.
No, this round he's definitely slowed down. Those big body shot combinations. There we go. Clench him up. Grab the knee. Oh, we got a low blow. Mergliata says time. What do you think of that, Frankie?
Say it one more time.
He was a little late there on the draw, Mergliata, yeah?
Yeah, just a little. I mean, he doesn't look like he's really into it.
What do we got going on in the chat? People are giving their best. People are giving their best all-time male pound for pound list.
All-time male fighters, pound for pound?
A guy went like 12 deep in the chat. Shout out. All right, here we go.
Dean.
Are you an analyst guy too? It's like refs and analysts?
Thomas, yeah.
Okay.
I like Dean Thomas.
Yeah.
I enjoy him. Him being hyped up for Jillian Robertson last week was cool. Nice left hand for Zahabi. Great, like triple jab.
That's another one at
Aldo
flyweight.
there. Oh, yeah. Jillian Robertson, Jasmine Jasudavicius.
Chill.
Down. Ooh, nice right. Zahabi. They got the crowd going.
Aldo's really took the foot off the pedal. The corner told him they wanted to see more. He gave him less.
Uh-oh. We going to lose a point?
No. Come on, don't do that.
Aldo not happy with it. Wow, live odds right now. What's your guess?
Zahabi minus 120.
Zahabi minus 120 is your guess.
Yeah, what do you got?
I got Aldo minus 188. I would have thought it would have been like Aldo like minus 300 or something.
Nah, he's losing this round. And he's fading.
Circling. Calf kick for
There's
Zahabi.
a super clear path to victory here for Zahabi now.
Keep
that he
going,
should have
man.
been able to see. Just walk into it, throw at him.
Ooh, nice jab there. Stuck and move.
You're gonna have to eat a nasty hook to the body, but
Ooh, nice left hand. Ooh, nice right for
nice
Zahabi.
right by Eamon.
Yeah, he landed a couple there.
We got some sting like a butterfly, flow like a bee. Eamon Zahabi. Oh,
Ooh, knee almost lands. Nothing doing there.
I got the 10-9 Zahabi.
I'll go 10-9 Zahabi for the fun of it. Let's go 10-10.
I got 10-9 Zahabi.
I mean, 19-19.
10-9 Zahabi?
Yeah, give me 10-9 Zahabi.
I thought he did better work. Aldo's
Buster
going one at a
Douglas.
time.
Buster Douglas in the chat. GC's looking, guys. Act normal. Shout out Buster Douglas. Helwani with the nut shots, yeah.
The Warden is here. Warden GC.
RGB, the Zahabis were born to coach. What's the chat got it? What's the count? GSP saying the plan is working.
The plan is working.
The plan is working.
The plan. Yeah, look at this. Just good work from Eamon.
I'm cool with it. I'm excited for this third round.
Aldo's got to turn up. His corner is 100% right. He needs to be a little busier.
William Bretthauer says 10-9 Aldo.
I guess I could see it. It was close enough, but I don't think he did enough.
Vayloon says sting like a butterfly, float like a bee.
Yeah, that's what Rick said.
Did I actually say that?
Yeah, but I thought you were doing it on purpose.
No, I didn't say that.
You did, because we all looked at each other back here like maybe he meant to.
I said that?
Stubbs says go Celtics. Steve T says 10-7 James Tahuna.
Shout out to the chat for keeping me honest.
All right, Aldo comes out aggressive here in round 3.
Sting like a butterfly. My brain scrambled.
Float like Helwani,
I'm
sting
old.
like Zahabi.
old.
Ooh, they're scrapping out here. Aldo coming on, stamped on the gas pedal here.
All right, this is better.
Paul Fontaine's got a 2018 Aldo. Shout out Paul Fontaine. Are all these guys threading right now? I refuse to believe they are. These
No,
these
this
are
looks
acts.
like Twitter. This looks like Twitter.
Yeah.
I think Eamon could steal this fight, man. I think he's doing really good work here. Somebody in the chat earlier was like, he's admiring his work, but it's actually Aldo that I'm seeing late admiring his work.
Yeah, I think Zahabi just needs to get on the gas pedal.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Ooh,
stung him.
nice right.
Stung him.
Oh!
Oh!
Big knee. Oh! Follows it up with a huge kick. Zahabi throws him off. Oh! Aldo follows
Oh,
up. Zahabi's running.
Oh,
He's
my
back
God.
up. He's trying to get away. Whoa, man. He's standing now. He's fighting back. He lands a couple. Zahabi gets out of it. Whoa! Zahabi's
Holy
landing.
shit.
Oh, shit. Now Aldo's landing. Woo! They're on the Monster Energy can.
dude.
Oh, shit.
Aldo landed some nasty kicks in that.
I thought he was cooked. I thought he was dead out.
I thought he was
I'm
gonna punt
lightheaded
his
from
head
standing
off.
up and screaming.
Holy shit.
Oh, Zahabi landed.
Oh,
Zahabi with a knee. Oh, shit. Aldo looking at the clock.
Eamon!
Eamon gets him up against the cage. Aldo is gassing out.
Eamon!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Zahabi's throwing now. Zahabi's throwing.
Eamon! Stop clinching!
Aldo's going for a takedown. Aldo's shooting takedowns.
Oh, he's shooting
Zahabi's
takedowns.
back. Zahabi landed. Zahabi's landing. Zahabi's landing. Ground and pound.
Eamon! He keeps getting tangled.
Zahabi with
Break
the body
it.
shots.
Posture up.
Aldo.
Posture up.
I'm dizzy right now.
Is this going to be enough? If Eamon finishes here, is he going to win this round? Or is the rocking from earlier going to be too much?
I don't know. I'm standing up and screaming too much. I'm dizzy.
Gas yourself.
I gassed myself out.
Man.
Zahabi's landing elbows.
GC gassed out like
Zahabi's
Jose
landing
Aldo.
elbows.
Just fucking,
Ah. Yo, this third round's crazy.
oh, there's one.
Elbow! 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 Oh, shit!
Oh!
Zahabi's landing elbows!
Eamon! Oh! Oh, Eamon's got nothing left too.
Aldo's dead. Eamon's dead. But Aldo's still throwing. Eamon's still throwing.
Oh, that was fun.
Elbow.
God damn.
Elbow.
God damn. What a
Elbow.
scrap.
Aldo is completely gassed.
He's got
dude.
zero.
He's hooking.
He's complaining.
He's hooking the glove.
about the held in the gloves.
Eamon Zahabi's corner screaming frantically to finish him. Elbow! Another elbow! He cut him open. He's bleeding. He's bleeding
Oh.
back. Another elbow. Keep going, Eamon. Keep going, Eamon.
Eamon!
Eamon.
He's got
Aldo
nothing
looks
left.
like he doesn't know where he is. Another elbow
Oh
for
my
Eamon.
God!
He's hanging on for dear life.
I've got Eamon this round.
Oh, another elbow.
I think Eamon won this round.
Oh, slams him. Aldo hanging on for dear life. Wow.
All right.
What a third round.
Who won that round?
I go Eamon Zahabi. I
think
I knew he
Eamon
hurt him,
too.
but dude, he took him to the ground and elbowed him.
I think Eamon too.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Damn, what a fucking scrap, huh?
Wow.
Holy
That was
shit.
crazy.
Jose Aldo damn near killing a man and then gassing out is wild stuff.
Someone said, elbows.
There were some points in that sequence where Eamon's like half getting up and Aldo is about to punt his head into the seats.
Look at them. They're both on each other's team's shoulders, getting trotted
my
around the arena.
God.
What a third
Playing chicken.
round.
Yeah, chicken fight? All right.
Oh, that was wild. That was wild.
Okay. Show me when Aldo rocks him though. Show me the replay where Aldo gets him. Okay, this is it. Look, that one? Oh, he punted his face.
Dude, rocked the shit
There was
out of him.
there was another one coming too. He's gonna do it again. Right here. He's going down.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Boom. How tough is Zahabi for fighting through that?
Holy shit. Not only fighting through it, but complete this punt. Look at this punt.
Whew.
How did he survive that?
How did he survive any of that?
That first punt, that was
Did Dominic Cruz just say Helwani?
no. I think Zahabi.
It sounded like it, and then he was like,
Dude.
Zahabi, I mean.
To not only take that kick flush,
The monitor
But-
moving as well.
but then to come back with this at the end of the round, dude, Eamon Zahabi, shout out to you.
God, cut him open, made him bleed.
Holy shit.
That was incredible.
That was fun as a motherfucker. God damn.
Whew.
I don't know who won that fight. It's going to come down to the second round. Actually, the third round, I don't know. It's a tale of two rounds. It's like you give Aldo the credit for that first half, but man,
I know. I'm
second
very
half-
curious as to what. I'm very curious.
Is that round of the year?
I'm very curious to see how the judges score this. Like if it's 30-27 across the board, I'll be like, what the fuck?
God, what a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Eamon Zahabi, stock up.
All three, 29-28. I feel like it's Jose.
Oh!
Wow!
Did it!
Wow!
Did it!
Wow!
Rounds 2 and 3. Rounds 2 and 3.
We got it just like the rest of the judges. Holy shit!
Look at Aldo's face is swollen to shit. Man,
Wow!
I mean, credit to Eamon Zahabi. After the first round, walking forward just got him that fight. Holy shit, Eamon Zahabi.
Wow! That's crazy. Fucking Eamon Zahabi, man.
Wow. Eamon motherfucking Zahabi.
Crazy.
What a heroic performance that was.
That was incredible, man.
Just getting outclassed in the first round, the speed on display just like completely looked not in the same class as Jose Aldo. Round 2, walking forward, walking into the fire, eating shots, throwing back. Round 3, punted in the face.
Literally.
Punted in the face.
In the face.
And ends it like this. Dude. God damn. That one gets the energy up. That one gets the juices going.
That was incredible.
Woo! Eamon Zahabi, man. Eamon Zahabi. You
That
call
was-
out Cheeto. That's a good fight.
Sure.
I'm down. Give this man whatever the fuck he wants.
That was incredible.
Give this man whatever he wants. I don't care who he calls out. Want to fight for the title? Sure. God damn. Who's getting bonuses tonight?
They're going to have to cut a couple extra checks, man.
Who is getting bonuses? Because this has been insane. Wow. I mean, obviously Aldo looked gutted, but like truth be told, truly, Aldo has nobody to blame but himself for that fight. Round 1, all his, and he just let it go.
Wow.
He just let it go. Eamon Zahabi took it from him.
That was crazy, man. Huh?
Oh, he's talking to Aldo.
Oh, shit, the gloves are off.
No.
Face is swelling up like crazy.
Is this how it ends for Aldo?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, this
Sounds
is
like he's
Portuguese
retiring.
right now? Yeah. So Dana, Shelby. Man,
His
it's a lot to
face.
translate. This is a lot to translate. Yeah, his face has ballooned. Oh my gosh, this is so much to
Yeah,
translate.
Fabiano's had his work cut out
Fabiano
for
is
him.
sweating over there.
Oh my God. This
You have to get to a point where you have to let the translator speak.
How good is Fabiano, by the way?
See what he has to say.
I don't think I have it in me anymore.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like with him missing weight and everything too, like makes sense.
Tough week. He didn't have it in. He said his body said no, and he didn't have it in him to cut the extra weight. He didn't have it. Now, he didn't say definitively. He said, I think this is the last time. Wow. Salute to a legend in Jose Aldo.
Fucking salute, bro.
Wow. If that's how it ends, I
What a
mean,
third
you could
round.
do worse than a fucking war, like a scrap of the night. Damn.
Damn.
Looked so good in the first round. He looked so good. Wow. Shout out to Jose Aldo and Eamon Zahabi for that one. Yeah, I mean, there it is. The most clear way that would have gone, right?
29-28. I think it could have gone. It all came down to round 2, in my opinion.
I'll be honest. I bet there were some people who thought maybe round 3 for Aldo. I think by the end of that round, it was clear that it might have been Zahabi. But the first half of that round was all Aldo. Ian. His son's listening to us right now, apparently.
Yeah.
Shout out, little man.
Shout out, little man.
Mysterious Frank, right in your ears.
Wow. Well, that fight, that third round delivered, bro.
Yeah. That
Wow.
whole fight delivered. I was really digging that.
That was incredible. And now we go into 2 title fights
Shout out to anybody that got Zahabi.
by decision.
No, but also when you were saying the line for Aldo, what was he, like nearly 200?
Yeah.
Minus 180? A little sprinkle on
You snagged
Zahabi
that
there.
one as well. Whew. That got crazy, man. That got crazy.
Damn. Woo! That was great. All right, here we go. Title time.
Dana?
Shevchenko.
Got it in her?
Man, Jose Aldo's done? Maybe? What do you think? You know what? I think Aldo might just go to boxing. Maybe he's done with MMA, but he might go to boxing.
Did Ariel Helwani just retire Jose Aldo?
I'll have a little snack here.
Oh, what do we got? A little kind bar?
No free plugs, though.
No free plugs. Shout out to Manon. About to get in there.
Hopefully Frank's turning down my mic when I do this.
Wow. That was wild. That third round was wild.
That was crazy.
Do we go 2 25-minute decisions here?
Most likely.
Justin in the chat says the boys are 40 seconds behind me. Then pause your TV and let us catch up to you, Justin. Let us hang out with you.
We're watching a broadcast, and then it's being broadcast to you.
Exactly.
So there's some latency there. There's some time. There's some delay.
Science.
Give it an old pause. Give us a few seconds.
24-inch dub says strap in for 25 minutes.
It seems probably.
Olskin says gout. That's it. Just gout.
Just gout.
Henry says, shout out Rick from Greece. If you are Rick from Greece, shout the fuck out. Appreciate you watching.
Is he saying shout out to me from Greece?
Are you Rick and are you from Greece? Or are you shouting out Rick because
Greece.
you're from Greece? Or are you just shouting out a guy named Rick who's from Greece? we can get some clarity on that, Henry, that'd be much appreciated. Keith Gothard, Mike oh, no, never mind.
Were you about to read something bad?
Yeah. We love Mike Heck. Aim661 says he scored at 30-27. We could have argued like that.
For who?
For Aldo.
What?
Are we merging watch parties right now? Let's not do that. Hammer Parsa, GC, what's your opinion on Cocoa Puffs? Love them. Would rather have Reese's Puffs or Cocoa Krispies. Oh, Kevin Anderson is saying, shout out to Greasy Rick. So are we calling you Greasy? MMA Hugh, I'm Michael from Alabama. Benjamin Blinker for you, GC, shout out. Henry says, shout out to Rick, I'm in Greece. Ha ha ha, he knows.
Oh, is that Henry? Is that our boy Henry?
Oh, Henry. Oh, Henry, UNC Henry?
Yes.
Shout out to fucking Henry, man, legend.
Legend of the game, contributor now to the uncrowned operation here. Enjoy Greece. Henry is the fucking man.
Hey, Elijah One Dream had Zahabi moneyline and Zahabi plus 3.5. Shout out to you, man.
Hey.
Kai says GC's a genius. Yeah, I know. Elijah One Dream, Val plus 5.5. Val moneyline next. Same, bro. D-Rock, shout out. Shout out to you, D-Rock. Lucky Libra, all of the above.
It's been a good night of fight so far, man.
Stray Borkaz says he needs a stolen apartment rent update. I'm waiting on that myself. Spoke to my bank. Still no update on the fraud check. It's a fucking bitch. It's just hanging over my head. Jose Aldo, protect your neck. Wow, is that a GFL reference? Hope not. Sacktown, shout out.
If you had that Ayman Zahabi money line, you give him the extra cash at the apartment and say, you know what, you keep this. Don't worry about it.
Buster Douglas, can you wear the hat with all the strings, GC? No, that's Australia.
Australian hat?
Marcus Allen, probably Marky Nude or whatever it is on Twitter, says it's too easy. He's cashing big parlays. Eric Erickson, like the political radio host. Shout out going to the casino after the fights are over. Sick.
Is he like a famous radio host?
Eric Erickson, he's like a conservative radio host my parents listen to.
Oh, shout out.
Starfire, GC's the GOAT. Can you shout me out? Sacktown, California, shout out. Shout out to Northern California. Tony Gonzalez says, hey, it's the new Pope Leo. Just want to say I'm a big fan and love the watch-alongs. Bless you all.
Pope's in the chat?
Wow,
Damn.
Ollie M, shout out from sunny Australia. Shout out to you, brother. Connor Crossland, pound for pound best jerseys. Got to be Canada up there. Greg Oreos keeps asking how much Ariel pays us. He pays us enough. I can assure you of that. Or I wouldn't be here at 11:53 p.m. on a Saturday night with a tummy ache. William Breadhowers, pound for pound cereal. Crave.
Crave?
Yeah, it's like chocolate-filled squares. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Fruity Pebbles, Reese's Puffs, Frosted Mini Wheats. Eric Erickson says he is, in fact, not the right-wing radio host. That's disappointing.
This might be one of our most fan participatory pound for pounds, the cereal.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Greg Oreo said, fuck yeah. I said the same. If Frank is the Charizard to Rick's Charmeleon, who is the Charmander? That's a great question.
It was like an all-black.
So, like the way you think to it, and that's actually a fantastic point to point out. Rick is the Charmeleon to Frank's Charmander because he's just Charizard because he's just kind of like a bigger version. They have very similar hairstyles as well.
We do have similar hairstyles, it's true.
And they both wear black every day. Frank thinks like it's some production rule. You have to wear black on the set, so he does it every work day.
I have a little baby Apple Watch. He has a bigger Apple Watch. He is the evolution.
He is the Charizard. Who is the Charmander? There isn't one, but we need to find one. We need to find like an intern that's like 5'7" and like 150 pounds, and he just has the same hairstyle, and he only wears black all the time. That's an incredible question, BZE. I always love the Pokemon evolutions of people. And there you can see the co-main event. Manon Fiorot is about to get into the cage. Valentina Shevchenko. Vibes are high.
Yeah, last chance. How do we feel about this one? Valentina?
Haven't wavered all week. Not wavering now.
Same.
she can do it after 2.5 rounds.
Yes,
Right.
yes. Do we have the Parlay Pals by chance? Do we have the graphic? Because we are going to get it up because we are 3 legs in, 3 legs down. Navajo Sterling, Jasmine
When did
Jasudavicius,
that become a minus 700?
Mike Malott. Dude, it was a minus 700 when you picked it.
No, it was like minus 316.
No, that was over 4.5.
Oh, damn.
You
Austin
ordered
316.
you ordered the alt line minus 700. You were getting a lot of flack in the social media realm. Yeah, I never want to hear that. Like I never take close to evenish odds. I did Volk and I did Mike Malott. Come on, last pay-per-view cards I've been bringing it.
I tried to meet Chandler at the top.
Yeah, you remember when you made that UFC 314 like plus 700 parlay? You literally made it from a winner into a loser by changing it to Michael Chandler.
I was just listening to those voicemails. I got pumped up. I got blinded by
Connor is very easygoing. That one sticks in his craw. That one really bothers him.
Because it was literally a winner. We had the graphic. I placed the bet myself, and then he was like, "Oh no, Michael Chandler's at the top." Kevin Anderson, GC says Bell Sprout. Fuck out of here. At worst, I'm a weeping bell. Come on, man. Have some fucking respect.
I thought you're more of like the what's the amoeba look?
Oh, Arma Vardic backing him up. GC 100% a Bell Sprout. Get the fuck out of here.
I have to look up Bellsprout now.
It's pretty.
Regular Bob. Connor is annoying as fuck. I saw him in here like an hour ago being like, these two guys are annoying. Regular Bob, I just want to point out, right here on the top right of your screen, man, there should be like an X. You can just stop watching whenever you want, man. We don't need you here. It's okay if you just stop watching.
Top left if he's on a Mac.
Yeah, wherever your X button is, feel free to just click it. Regular Bob.
Weeping Bell
don't need
is
you.
the middle or the last evolution?
I think Weeping Bell is the last.
Is the big one.
Yeah.
So what's the middle one
Bell Sprout's the bitch.
What's the middle one?
Maybe middle is Weeping Bell. GC's Geodude. GC is Mock.
By the way, original Pokemon, like original 150, goes super hard. Everything else after that,
151, bro.
no good.
Yeah,
I'll give
the
I'll give
151.
150.
I agree is like the absolute goat. Here comes Valentina making her way to the cage.
Oh yeah, Valentina Shevchenko's about to fight him. We're talking about Weeping Bell.
Weeping Bell is the middle. I'm a Victory Bell. Victory Bell. The big
got it.
fat one with the teeth. Shout out. GC Onyx. I like the
Onyx
I like
and
Diglett.
Geodude are good, right?
Yeah, I like Diglett. Hitmonlee. Shout out. Hitmonchamp.
Hitmonlee's the kicking one.
I'm Majin.
No, I think you're thinking of the
I'm
spoon guy,
Majin
right?
Buu.
No, not Alakazam or Abracadabra or whatever the fuck.
He's
his name
also a
is.
kicking one, right?
No. Hitmonlee's a kicking guy, right? And then
Hitmonlee is kicking. Hitmonchan is the punching guy.
that's what I thought.
Damn.
Don't come at me, Frank.
GC is a Machoke. Starfire Connor, don't listen to the haters. Long time, first time viewer.
Long time, first time.
Tony Gonzalez. I love how people are comparing me to a Pokemon right now. It's fantastic. As Valentina is about to walk in, Frank is a Snorlax.
Oh my no.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Anyone got the Pendle Carter? We might have to.
Pendle Carter for Wendell Carter? Wow. That's a deep
Shit,
one.
Pendle Burks. My dad's name's Wendell.
That's a deep cut. Oh my God, Valentina's abs. Woo.
Wow, I didn't know where you were going with that. Shout out.
No, she's ripped right now. Holy shit. She is in fucking fantastic shape.
Let's go, Tina. Look at
God
that
damn.
kit. That kit's fantastic. All right, let's lock in for this co-main event of the evening.
Nice little handshake. You like that, Frankie? Shaking hands with the competitors?
It's the best
Frank,
way to
man,
do it.
remind me next watch party not go with the blue jeans.
Don't go with the blue jeans.
These mic packs are digging into
Yeah, you
my
can pull
abdomen.
them out, man. Like set them on your lap. Oh no.
I know, but then I'm gonna stand up and go crazy. I feel like a cowboy in the wild, wild west with these things.
Crazy. She closes as a dog to men.
For the viewers at home, we're double mic packed
Do
here.
you want to flip them around where they're hanging on the outside?
Should I just stuff them?
I mean, you could do that too.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think that's better.
Wait till you sit down.
Well, it's gonna fuck Frankie up, but it's infinitely better for me. Let's get him out of my hips.
Wait till you sit down. Oh.
Oh, that's so much better. It's not even funny.
All right.
I can't believe I've sat here for the last 2 hours and 15 minutes with those digging into my sides. Wow, this is so much better. This is the furthest I've leaned forward. I don't know, like if we go back and watch, you'll see me like lean forward and I'm like this. Like I look
Well,
like
then
I'm
you also
fucking
did like the whole like squat move. And
Yeah, I was sitting like this earlier to avoid it. No, wow. I should have done this way earlier. This is great.
All right, here we go. Co-main.
Oh, we dropped the lights down. Let's go. Whew.
12-1.
6-0 is a UFC favorite.
I can't believe she's a favorite. Truly. Not because she's not good, but just like Valentina Shevchenko is Valentina Shevchenko.
Damn, bro. Couple and news in the chat. Couple of news in the chat.
I'll say this: I wouldn't be shocked. It wouldn't like blow my mind.
Yeah. GC has hit a second gear. Yeah, GC full lane. We're laning, boys. We're laning. Jared Gerdak cheering for the Parlay Pals. He says, please relax for 15 minutes, then bang your last 10.
I've been comfortable here in the old windbreaker.
I need to just start rocking joggers to these things. Look at Valentina, man. She looks switched on, as the Aussies say. 3-0 as a UFC dog.
All right, so one of the Manon is undefeated as a favorite.
Go.
Valentina's undefeated as a dog.
Go. Woo! Wow, we have the #1 Manon Fiorot hater in the chat, William Bredhauer.
What does he say?
Hello, I'm the #1
Oh.
Manon Fiorot hater.
I thought you were inferring from something he said, but no, he says, I am.
He is the
Here I
president
am.
of Manon Fiorot.
I'm the number
Here we
one
go, face off. All right, there's some hesitation there on the touch. Yeah, your guy, Frankie. Mark Goddard, reffing this
All
one.
right, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Round one. Let's start it.
Now they call her Fior. Is that the pronunciation? Fior?
I'm going to trust them over me. Fior.
Fior.
Manon Fiorot.
Manon Fior.
Body kick for Valentina.
All right, we see Manon clearly on the front foot on the attack here. Getting those punches out, getting that numbers up.
Ooh! Nice right hand from Valentina.
Oh boy, Valentina
Cracked
her
her.
hard.
She definitely got her attention there.
God damn. I didn't expect her to get hit bad that early. Oh, nice kick.
Yeah, kick from Fiorot, but a right hand counter from Valentina.
Yeah, Valentina's
Switched on, as they say.
she's throwing some heavy leather right now.
Can't lie, the kit she's got on is pretty sick too.
It's great. I guess like relative.
I mean, Daniel Cormier then commenting on him. I always forget they have a direct earpiece to our watch party as we watch 80 seconds behind them.
Another nice little counter by Valentina. She seems to have a beat on Manon, at least early. Oh, yeah.
Wonder if we see any takedowns this round.
That's what I'm wondering.
Ooh.
Does
both
this get
girls
to
lying there.
grappling at all? Manon way more tentative after that first punch she took.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, nice kick, though.
Ooh,
Oh,
another nice right
counter.
hand, man. That right hand is nice for Valentina.
She's got that
right now.
timed already. Now, Valentina on the front foot.
Yeah, DC making the point about the
Oh!
spinning shit. The counter striking ability of Valentina Shevchenko.
She's got to get more volume because she's not going to win the power exchanges. She needs to.
Ooh.
She got countered again. She needs to really be throwing more stuff out there if she wants this.
Inside kick. Yeah, dude. Manon's like really starting to bleed from the nose. God,
Keeps getting countered.
bless. Double
Damn.
shot with the right hand there. She is bleeding from that nose.
That nose is busted. Yeah.
Yeah, John Annie
I mean,
pointed out the nose might
Valentina
be broken, man.
from opening
Ooh.
bell had the pinpoint on that nose. The counter was just there the
Now
whole
she's
time.
getting out of the way.
Oh,
Minute 45. They're showing a replay.
yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, right in the nose. Boom.
Just a nasty shot by Valentina.
Oh, catches the kick, takes her down. Valentina now on top.
Oh, wow. Yeah, see, this is the
It's a great opener of
opportunistic
the
grappling from Valentina
Yeah.
cannot be understated.
The IQ is insane, too.
When she sees that little opening, she's like, I'll take it here, no problem. And Dominic Cruz saying it, she controls these. This is
Yo-yo.
how she does it.
Bottom position time suffered 14 seconds in all of 7 of her previous
Yeah.
UFC fights combined. That's Manon
She
Fiorot.
ain't fought Valentina Shevchenko.
She's definitely going to surrender more than 14 seconds on bottom in this fight.
Wow.
Manon does not look like she's enjoying herself right now.
That's as clean a first round as you can get for Valentina so far.
50 seconds left. Valentina got just about every ounce of her body weight on Manon
Yeah.
Fiorot. Landing shots to the body, just little,
here we
little
see-
rib roasters, nothing big. Just
If
little rib
Valentina
roasters.
can get this top position, Manon doesn't have much by way of getting up here.
No.
She's not even looking like she has
Got her telling
any
her to work.
escape.
Got her telling him to work. Valentina immediately starts moving.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of this from Valentina.
Holy shit. Live odds, Valentina Shevchenko, minus 1450. I saw someone put
mean-
that in the chat. I thought they were lying.
Honestly, I might sprinkle a little bit on Manon if I was out there. Why not,
Honestly, yeah.
right?
If I had the app up, I don't think that'd be terrible. Manon does not look like she's having a good time.
No. That's about as bad as a first round can go
That's
for
a
the
10-9.
challenger.
That's a 10-9.
Her nose is wrecked.
That's a 10-9 for
10-9 Valentina Shevchenko.
Look at that, man. We're quick on the card update. Shout out. Got my bet right here. Got the clock now has both the fighters' faces. The production's coming along here. Production's coming along. If anybody wants to sponsor it, you can throw your logo,
Got elements all over the place. Wow,
Elements
look
all
at my
over the
hand
place.
just poking in there.
We,
but yeah.
we can do, we can
Oh,
we can put your logo anywhere. Local business, whatever you guys feel. We're happy to oblige. This could be you. Let's open up a new element somewhere, like maybe on Rick's side on this corner.
Yeah.
That's like your ad here. Like you see on like benches.
Billboard, we're
Yeah,
selling
yeah.
real estate.
Your ad
Did it
here.
on the UFC octagon where it says your name.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
Fuck, we'll put your name up if you wanna pay for it. We're
We're
not
open for
picky.
business. We're open for
We're
business.
not picky. I always see Budweiser, man. You want me to just start ripping Bud Lights during these things? We'll make it a good time.
All right. If you're Manon, you gotta reverse the tide here.
You cannot lose this round, in my opinion, if you're Manon Fiorot.
Losing a round will be bad, but more than that, you need to get some momentum because Valentina does not respect you right
That's
now.
what I'm saying, bro. If you lose this round, like clearly, like the last one, it's not looking good. Oh, Manon.
okay,
Manon clinching
okay.
up. They're circling. Manon going for a takedown.
I said earlier I wouldn't be surprised.
You did.
But we see here Valentina hunting for those underhooks, just like pulling her right up. I wonder if she's opening
And they're split.
herself up to be in Valentina's world there,
Yeah. Valentina, high kick. Don't forget, of course, Big Celsius. I'll drink these all night.
Shout
as well.
out. All right, pace is slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. This is
Ooh.
Much better pacing for Manon. Still not an incredible round or anything.
Dean Thomas saying she's flat-footed and isn't using that side kick the way she did earlier in her fights. Manon, that is.
Ooh.
Shevchenko just has a
Stinging
laser
right
on her face.
Shevchenko.
Oh, all right. That was a nice little entry by Manon.
Yeah. Immediately thrown off.
Okay, we're seeing a real change in game plan for Manon here.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
See,
and now Valentina
is-
trips her.
Oh,
Oh, Manon
nice-
throws her off, and
nice
now they're back
reversal.
standing. All right, so Valentina took her down. Manon flipped her over, and then they both stood up. That was nice from Valentina, though, to get the trip, and then it was even nicer by Manon to flip her over like that and get out of it.
As I said, I wonder if she's playing into Valentina's game, though, by initiating these grappling clinches. Valentina
She's just
looks
stepping
stronger.
in with that right now. Oh, now Valentina trying to get a takedown. Oh, gets the trip. Manon staying up.
Oh,
and
nice
she stays
takedown,
up.
D.
Yeah, real
Nice
good
takedown,
takedown D from Manon there.
She's still grabbed, though. Here we go. Let's see if Valentina can do something with it. Oh,
Elbow off the
over
break
top.
from Valentina.
A much better round for Manon, regardless of.
Yeah, no doubt. She got dominated round one.
It still seems like the much harder shots are coming from Valentina.
Head kick for Manon.
Oh.
Fiorot trying to get a takedown. Valentina defending it. Manon kind of just hanging on.
Can she get her down? Oh, she's on her back now.
Still up against the cage.
I mean, she's controlling Valentina here, so it's better work.
It's much better than the last round.
Valentina separated the hands.
Oh,
Nice
nice elbow
elbow.
from Manon on the break.
Really nice. She got back some momentum here for sure.
No doubt.
She does not seem to have anything that's really hurting Valentina, though.
No. Level changes again. Relentless
Nice sprawl.
on this.
Nice sprawl by Valentina.
defending.
Oh, she got
Manon
her.
Picks her up, gets
Got her
down.
down.
Tucks the legs. Interesting round here from Manon
Yeah.
Fiorot. I think she bounced back. I think she'll win this round.
I've
She
got her
continues
ahead.
Control.
I've got her ahead of this round. Valentina really with seemingly no interest to get up. She's kind of just riding this one out. That's got to give you some confidence.
Knee.
Was that not
Yeah.
illegal?
Yeah, that's what they're saying on the broadcast. And it looked like Goddard was going to jump in.
Was that? She was clearly down.
Let's see a replay of it. Oh, yeah, she's down.
Yeah, what the?
Goddard looks to step in, doesn't. Oh, yeah. Wow, yeah. Manon Fiorot is lucky that Valentina Shevchenko blocked that.
I mean,
Ooh.
what was he looking at?
I'm going 10-9 Manon on that
Yeah,
round.
10-9 Fior. A great response by Manon. Valentina's got to not let herself get controlled in those positions. And Manon's got to maybe, stick to that grappling. The grappling seemed to work. What?
I said 14 minus 1450. Last round, Manon like plus 700. Minus 130 Valentina, plus 100.
I said that
that's the
sprinkle
most-
might have been.
That is the most I have ever seen it change across one round, where it was just kind of like a ho-hum like 10-9 Manon round?
Valentina.
No. 10-9.
Oh, you're saying from
Actually, for
that?
both. For
I
both.
can't believe it
'Cause
went that
Valentina's
high.
a dog.
I can't believe it went that high
either. That was insane.
That would have been a good time to get Manon
hell yeah.
right then.
Let's just get to 231.
Yeah, let's do it, Frankie. Let's cash that parlay, pals. Come on now.
We got a little bit of a chess match here, you know?
Yeah, it's getting interesting. Manon trying to like clinch up. I'm curious to see if Valentina's going to start going for some takedowns.
Those leg kicks are landing nicely. No, nothing there on that one.
Yeah, head kick misses from Manon. Clenching
All right,
up in
what
the
are we
center
doing
of the
here?
octagon.
What are we doing here?
Knee from Manon. Elbow
Nice
from
elbow.
Manon.
Nice elbow.
Activity has certainly dropped off.
I think it's a little bit of trepidation and being tentative from both sides, right? Obviously, Manon has felt the power, doesn't really want to get hit by those. And from Valentina's side, she's seeing that she can be taken down. She doesn't want to overcommit and just get blasted
now
into
she's
a
going for a
double.
takedown.
Oh, nice.
Gives up on it, lands a nice right on the way out.
Went right to the up top punch.
Oh, there she goes.
Valentina's been diligent on getting those arms up.
Yeah, stuffed Manon there. Nice
knees
by
though.
Manon.
Nice knees. Nice.
Another
knees.
nice one. Shoves her off. Wow. Kick almost landed on Manon's face. Inside kick for Valentina.
The kick, the lead leg kick. Look at how red her leg is.
Manon's.
Yeah, she's gonna start having compromised movement.
Yeah.
Frankie!
Parlay pals. Parlay pals hit. We're back, baby.
We're back.
Great pick, Frank.
You know what it was?
Only a minus 700.
You know what it was? I never even thought of it until Julie. Oh, look at the lights for us.
Let's go, Parlay pals. We're back.
Oh,
Ooh, nice
nice
knee
knee.
for Valentina.
I didn't even think of it until Juliana Payne mentioned it. We were cursed.
Yeah.
While Juliana was mad at us, we were cursed.
She
now
lifted
that
the
she's
curse.
back and back in our we're in
win.
good graces with her, we're back. So
Good shit, boys.
thank you to Queen Juliana.
Good shit,
Thank you
boys.
to Queen
Feels good to be
Juliana
back.
for
Feels
letting
good
us
to be
back.
back.
The curse is broken.
All right. They're pressed up against the cage.
This is a up for grabs round. I don't know which way
for
to
sure.
go.
No one's done anything significant enough. Nice knee from Manon.
The knees from
Valentina
Manon have been
shoves her
very
off.
good, though.
$90 seconds, man. This is anybody's round.
It's there for the taking.
Ooh, nice right.
By Valentina.
Ooh,
Oh!
spinning shit from Valentina. Manon immediately
what
goes
a
into a
sprawl.
takedown.
All right, let's see what Valentina can do on the defense here, because Manon's got her up.
Yeah, Manon can just lift her, huh? Valentina keeps the balance. Goddard staring at the fingers in the fence, but
I'm not sure.
not at the illegal knee last round.
It looked like that spinning back fist landed, huh?
I
thought it
think
landed.
so. I'd like to see a replay. Manon just holding on, kneeing the back of her thigh.
If you're Valentina, I think you have to have more urgency, if I'm being honest, getting
Oh,
out of this.
oh. Fingers in the cage. Fingers in the cage.
I'm surprised. Yeah, there we go. Now Valentina
Shevchenko
breaks it.
breaks it. Shoves her.
This is anybody's round. I really don't know.
I don't either, because like Fiorot's not doing anything here.
I liked the knees, though. Yeah, you see the
Yeah, the
significant
knees are nice.
clinch
The
strikes.
knees are nice.
She had 13 this round. Oh, no, actually, that might be for the fight. But I liked her clinch work. Valentina landed the spinning thing, I think. I'm going to go Fior.
I am too, ever so slightly.
That was anybody's round. I'm going Fior.
No one broke away in that round.
I'm going 10 now, Fior.
I'll go 10-9. 10-9 Fiorot as well. Let's see what the chat got.
Valentina's corner saying she's only getting points. She can't really win, but
We got some 2-1
Points
Bells. We got some 2-1 Manons. Jay says Valentina round for sure. Liam says Valentina, in my opinion.
she got outlanded in round 3.
Jay says damage though. I would tend
It's
to agree.
possible.
Yeah. I don't think either is bad. I think that's one we're going to look back on. That's like one judge scored
That
it
could
one
be
way,
the
the
swing.
other two
That
scored
could
it the other
totally be
way.
the swing round. Good fight though. Here we
Greg
go.
Oreos, you guys are delusional. Who do you have it for, Greg?
Here's the championship rounds that Valentina Shevchenko has been in many, many times. Belt on
Yes.
the line. 4 and 5.
Yeah, Hector Ramirez says Valentina not throwing enough. Yeah, she's got to keep it going.
She's tentative. She doesn't want to be taken down.
Manon Fiorot minus 298 on the live line.
Yes, Valentina needs to get busier. The commentary team saying her corner said don't let her outpoint you, which is happening.
Look at that shift in odds. That's crazy. A couple nice right hands from Shevchenko.
I wouldn't be 100%.
Oh, spinning kick from Shevchenko. Ducks under the head kick of Manon Fiorot. That was nasty.
I wouldn't be 100% sure on Manon being up.
Oh, no, hell no. I mean, look at the scorecards. Ours, Twitter's, the chats.
They're all over the place.
They're all over the place. Every Shevchenko one you see another Fiorot. Yeah, I mean, this fight is close as shit.
It's one definitive round apiece and then a really close one.
Yeah.
Valentina is surprisingly calm in these moments.
I am surprised at how
expecting
much
more
Manon is
urgency.
using the grappling.
I said it. I mean, she's underrated there. And also, beyond that, it prevents Valentina from using it, which is the most important part for me. I'm just so surprised at Valentina's lack of urgency of getting away from this.
Yeah. They're mentioning no foot stomps allowed here in Canada. What happens if he foot stomps? Ah! Point taken.
Illegal knees are okay, though.
Yeah, if you're on a single leg here, can't get the takedown, now they're back at range. Valentina's got to get active here. 10 of 11 on takedown defense for Val.
Coming up short. Back in the clinch. Okay, there's a little more urgency.
Oh, Valentina goes for a takedown.
One of her own.
Manon immediately goes to those knees.
The
Every time
knees
they
from
clinch
Manon.
up. How about the bounce back from Manon Fiorot, man?
She's been looking way better.
Yeah, she looked out of her depths in that first round. Ooh,
Ooh, that's a
kick.
nice one.
Yeah, nice spinning kick.
Oh,
Ooh,
there
nice
we
right
go.
hand, too, from Valentina. Feints a level change. Fiorot's been missing with that head kick.
Yeah, I don't think she's even gotten close once.
Yeah. They clinch up, go against the cage. Fiorot throws up those knees. Clinched up against the fence. Boo's starting to rain down a little bit. And they're back at distance. Minute 20 to go. Kind of anyone's round. I think I favor Shevchenko.
I'm a little bit on Val right now, but it's super close.
Minute to go, round 4. Ooh, a little tie-up. Shevchenko gets the takedown. Up against the cage. She's trying to sweep those legs, trying to get him. Manon fights her way back up.
One's right back up. See, the
Wow, she
urgency,
flips it.
the urgency that Manon showed is the urgency that Val should show, and she's not.
Ooh, nice knee to the body from Manon. Yeah, man. The fence was a huge benefit there for Manon. Shevchenko splits. Manon lands.
Land.
Ten seconds.
She's missing by a mile on all the distant
Fucking
shots.
hell. Ooh, whoa! Valentina off balance, drops her. Oh, she lands some shots. 2 seconds to go.
Oh,
wow,
all right.
she just took that round.
She stole that right
that's,
away.
That's a Valentina round for sure.
10-9 Valentina.
10-9 Valentina. Shit. Wow. If there was more time, who knows what would have happened. That happened at the very end. I got it 38-38. Ooh,
Same.
yeah. Right hand lands. She lands 2 of them. She's off balance. Lands some big shots there at the end. Yeah. Kind of got tangled on Valentina's leg there. Wow.
All right.
Wow.
This could be it. I'll say this. 1, 2, and 4 feel clear to me.
1 and 4 Valentina, 2 Fiorot.
3 is the toss-up at the moment.
I think there's at least one judge that has it
For Val?
39-37 going into this round.
So if Val wins this, then you've got her.
Is that you, Frank? You have it 3-1, Val?
Nah. 38-38.
38-38. Oh.
Live odds for Valentina, minus 250 entering round 5.
See, I don't get the big jump there. Manon
I've
is
never
in this
seen
fight.
I've never seen a live line roller coaster like this. Here we go, round 5. Anybody's fight, in my opinion.
Here we go. One more round to determine everything.
Valentina circling, throws up a leg kick. Not a ton of action so far this round. Tie up, knees, clinch work. Valentina's got to get off this. Got to get off this clinch here. Manon just pushing her up against the fence.
Yeah, they're saying Manon doesn't really have many ways to like get it from this clinch into the takedown, which is clear, right? She's not locking. She's not grapevining the leg. She's not really doing anything
Ooh,
to
elbow
get
off
it.
the break. Glances off. Oh, we're getting some Valentina chance. Ooh, nice left hand. Both girls land there.
Both exchanging.
3:30 to go,
This
man.
is up for grabs, man.
Oh, Valentina goes for a takedown.
I'll say this. Manon's takedown defense has been on point.
Oh yeah. Since round 1, it's been brilliant.
We gotta get busier, both sides.
I'm curious as to what those judges' scorecards look like, too. Oh, spinning shit for Valentina. She's landed a few times, whether they're kicks or elbows. Clinch work again.
See, I feel like Manon almost fell in love with this clinch too much, you know?
Yeah. I can also promise you she's not gaining a ton of fans.
With
But
this style.
yeah. DC says it's 2-2 clear. I don't know. That round 3. Yeah, that round 3 was close.
Round
DC.
3 is the only one that I'm...
You cannot say round 3 was clear to Manon Fiorot.
No.
Nice jab for Valentina. A little
Superman
little
punch.
Superman punch for Tina. I like this. I
Oh.
like this.
She got reversed right away. Manon is strong, man. She's got some real good grappling instincts, but from here she needs to just have a little more ways to
both
finish.
landed 50 significant strikes. This is like as close as it gets. Live out say minus 720 Valentina. I don't agree.
Minus 720.
I don't agree.
I would have played Manon twice already based on those live.
Just move to minus 500.
She has not come close on any of those.
Dude, the head kicks have been the weakest attempts.
Oh, there we go.
We say this, and
Valentina
then with like
tripled it
90
up.
seconds left, she's gonna head kick KO her.
She's gonna Leon Edwards her. Oh, nice punch
Yeah,
there
that was
from
a
Manon.
nice right from Manon.
But now she's here and not doing anything. That I feel like she almost had too much success early, where she thought that this was like a great position for her, and it was. But now she's just like, she's losing all her activity. We're gonna get a break. Valentina's gonna land.
I don't like where these scorecards are headed, man. I do not like where these scorecards are headed at all. Because I guess this is a Manon round.
I've actually got Val this round.
I don't know.
I think she landed better shots.
These scorecards are about to get messy.
I actually thought Val's been doing better work, but not by much. This is a round 3 carbon copy for me.
Oh! Both girls miss off the break. 40 seconds. Someone put a stamp on this round.
Yeah, see,
right for
Val's been
Valentina.
landing that counter more this round, so I've got her, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was not. This one's tight, like round 3. Nice shot by Manon.
Oh, nice right by Val.
All right, now they're at least exchanging here.
Ooh, spinning shit. Shevchenko clenches up. 10 seconds to go.
Oh,
Nice knee by Manon. Valentina holds her.
I've got Valentina.
I'm biased. I'm going Valentina. There's my scorecard. 48-47, Valentina Shevchenko.
I've got Valentina, but by the slimmest of margins in that round, and 3 and 5 are gonna go either way for this one. I don't know, but I've got Valentina.
Daniel Cormier is saying split decision. I probably agree with that. That was just too close. 1, 2, and 4, the only clear rounds.
Is this the first one?
Yeah, that's that.
Round one?
That's that one that made the nose bleed.
What do we think? Impressive performance by the challenger from the perspective that
Impressive bounce back after that first round.
Exactly. She showed some grit that I don't think she's had to show before, and so that's what impressed me.
All right, let's see.
I'll say this though, it's gonna be interesting to see Natty Ice versus one of these girls, or potentially Zhang Weili against one of these girls.
That would be crazy.
I don't know if you're getting in on those clinches with Zhang Weili like that.
But does Zhang Weili have the size for it?
I think she does.
Yeah.
I think she's got the base, the body type for it.
I just feel like man, it just feels like with the dominant round 1, dropping her in round 4.
The bigger moments were
illegal
for
strike. It just feels like Valentina should be coming
Yes,
away the
yes.
winner here.
Valentina had bigger moments. I thought Manon had a great response though in round 2 and fought a great fight. We'll see it. We're gonna get it here.
Oh boy. Here we go. All 3. Oh God, 48-47.
Okay, so it was by a round.
Here we go. Still Valentina Shevchenko. 48-47.
I wonder what the cards look like. If they look like ours.
Woo! Valentina plus 130 and plus 124. Yeah, biggest bet of the night cashes. Shout out Valentina. Yeah, and still incredibly close fight. I need to see those scorecards. Did she win it in the fifth?
Yeah, we need to see the scorecard.
Did she win it in the fifth, or did she already have it won going into the fifth?
I'll say this. If I'm Zhang Weili,
Make the fight.
I like my chances.
Make the Zhang Weili fight. I will be betting Zhang Weili, my female fighter of the year. So it is written.
God.
That was nice. That was nice, Tina.
130 underdog. 130 underdog.
Played it again as a plus 124 as well.
It was a little bit of a sweat, but to get a champion at plus 130 like that.
The biggest sweat of it all was the scorecards.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That was the sweat.
Valentina by decision was plus 180. Wow.
We have a quote. Actually, let me save that. Let's hear from Valentina.
Valentina says numbers nothing, baby.
Talking about her age.
Just a number.
Yeah.
Keep going. I love it. All right, it's almost main event time.
Are we going to hear from Manon? Oh, Valentina dance.
Yeah, dance.
No, we're not going to get Manon.
There we go. Maybe that's why they didn't bring the translator.
They knew?
They know.
The script, the UFC script. We've got a fantastic quote here from backstage. I'm not sure who this was to, maybe to UFC, but super producer Jordan flagged this for me. Ayman Zahabi, ready for the quote?
Yeah.
I want everyone to start calling me King of Montreal.
Oh,
Jose's the King of Rio. He's the King of Montreal.
Okay. All right. I like it. What is this? 2+ takedowns for JDM. Oh. 2+ takedowns minus 1,100?
JDM took down Gilbert Burns twice.
No, I don't think so. I think it was just between the two.
Two in the fight. Yeah, they were all by Gilbert Burns. I don't know why they're showing that on like a Jack Della Maddalena graphic.
There's Belal with Ignacio Bahamondes behind him. Zahabi, King of Montreal.
JDM. The locker rooms look like very serene.
Look at Big Tim behind him, just chilling in the suit.
Craig Jones in the corner there.
Rooted. All right, before the main event starts, I'm running to the bathroom. Frank, entertain Rick.
Frank, what'd you make of that fight? How'd you have it scored? Did you give the last round to Val?
Absolutely.
All right, I like that. How about us, by the way? Parlay Pals are back up.
We're cooking.
Do you believe that it was a Juliana Pena curse like I did?
No.
What would possess you to do the Michael Chandler thing if not for a curse?
I just follow my heart, man.
It was the eating the steak.
The eating the steak. See you at the top.
You know what? I also got inspired by the eating the steak video, so I can't even blame you. I really enjoyed the eating steak video.
It was amazing.
Here we got a commercial for Power Slap. Oh, Power Slap during International Fight Week. Should we go?
We're gonna have to go.
It'll be part of the festivities, the experience. Frank, have you ever seen Power Slap? Have you ever watched it even once?
I have tuned in once and watched in between the slaps and was not entertained, so I stopped watching.
You watched Power Slap for the power and not the slaps.
Right.
I get it. It is crazy to me that they build this up like it's like, oh, wow, Paige Van Zandt wants the 25 belt. Wait, she's facing somebody she already faced? How fucking shallow are the divisions here in Power Slap? Wow. Okay. We've got a tweet here from Aaron Bronstetter. At 37 years of age, Valentina Shevchenko is the oldest fighter at any men's or women's weight class of welterweight and below to successfully defend their title. So when Valentina says age is just a number, it doesn't matter. There's a credence to that. There's history being made by Valentina Shevchenko. Wow. And Valentina Shevchenko, that's the most title. She's now behind John Jones, GSP, Demetrius Johnson, Anderson Silva, and Amanda Nunes in terms of most title fight wins. She's got 10. Jones has got 16. GSP's got 13. DJ's got 12. Anderson Silva's got 11. Amanda Nunes has got 11. I wouldn't be surprised if she can rack up a few more. Now, I might be like GC. I think I might pick Zhang in that fight. So maybe she's not able to get another one. But if she gets past Zhang, then it's like maybe she can beat Natalia Silva. She might be able to creep up that list.
Absolutely.
You agree?
Man, Frank was just listening to you just yap.
Yeah.
You heard him? He said, absolutely. Yeah,
Couldn't have said it better myself.
You're
I'm taking
taking
Zhang. That's kind of an impressive stat.
Will
It's just like
she-
every women's weight class is lower than that.
Will she be a favorite? Zhang. Coming up.
Nah, I think because she's coming up, she won't be.
I was surprised to see Manon. I think Zhang might be a favorite, man. You compare the last two performances,
I'm
this
betting her.
this is a what have you done for me lately type of sport. I wouldn't be surprised to see her as a favorite. And as we both said, I'm taking her. I would take Zhang.
We're all talking about people taking the elevator to the top, and they're showing Leon Edwards who had to go on like a 9-10 fight win streak to get the title.
It definitely wasn't Leon.
The champ, bro. All right, how are we feeling about this one going into it? Damn, 12:41. I guess we've been to decision the last few fights.
Belal by decision.
Just lead GC taking bong rip breaks. No comment.
Is it Bong or Benjamin?
Or at work, so it's the pen. Yeah, Kai says Zhang Fei for sure. Killer Demo, it's time. Sean, 3 most qualified double champ, Zhang, Islam, Pantoja. Pantoja came out and said he has no interest in 135. So yeah,
Wait,
Zhang
what was
and
it?
Islam.
What was the most what?
3 most qualified, I'm assuming he's saying to
most
go
qualified
double champ.
to have the
Zhang,
opportunity.
Islam, Pantoja.
Islam for sure. Yeah, Pantoja. I mean, he's got nobody left in that fucking division, man. I don't know about Zhang. I don't know if that's like maybe Valentina if she wanted one. Honestly,
At 135?
yeah.
There's too much business to be done at 135.
Yeah, exactly. And also like Kayla Harrison, Juliana Pena, they're going to be much bigger than Valentina. We saw her at 35. I mean, Kayla in particular, the size of Kayla Harrison versus Valentina Shevchenko would be ridiculous.
Can JDM hurt him? Can JDM...
He sure can. Will he? I don't know. I don't know.
Man, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited to see the aggression that JDM comes out
You know
with.
what I would really love to see in this fight? I would love to see JDM showing improved grappling. That's what I
Yes.
would really love.
Same.
I would love, even if Belal ends up winning, I would love to see JDM shove it in the face of people like me and others who are like, yeah, that's the weakness. I would
Yeah.
love to see that.
Someone in the chat just said that they just posted the scorecards for the Valentina fight.
Let me know.
I'm gonna send these to Jordan. We're gonna get these bad boys up.
But he's got a great grappling coach in his corner with Craig Jones. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he's made some improvements.
All right. Sal D'Amato had Val winning the 5th, which gave her the fight. He had it 38-38 going into round 4.
Okay.
Guy Gerard had it 39-37 going into round
Manon
5
wears
and
5.
scored Manon for 5. And then Chris Lee had it 38-38 and scored it for Valentina. So I said it going into round 5. I said one judge is going to have it 48-47.
But the two scorecards matched ours.
Correct.
Okay.
Chris Lee and Sal D'Amato. So if Manon had gotten,
She wins.
wow, that's crazy that's how we got there. Had the 2 that had it tied scored it round 5 for Valentina.
And she would have won 49-46.
Yeah. No. Guy Gerard could have had it 49-46.
Oh, he would have had it 40. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Main event time. Jack making that walk.
JDM making the walk to a little AC/DC.
Shout out to Doom.
Is he almost got like a Dagestani beard going right now? Like it's very thick on the bottom with the top not as.
That looks good, man.
Just a beard, man.
What are you saying, Frankie? Shout out to Doom.
Doom, the Dark Ages.
Oh yeah, you getting it?
Oh, hell yeah.
GTA 6? Cause I'm TNT, I'm dynamite. TNT, I win the fight. TNT, I'm a power load. Oh, I Nick Brown. Wow, we're gonna get our rights violation for that one. JDM walking out to TNT.
Copyright.
Reminds me of Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. Shout out, legendary game.
Shout out to Boom Boom Hug Jam.
Shout out to
I
the
didn't
Boom
play
Boom
any
Hawk
after
Jam.
3, I don't think. I think 3 was
Tony
my
Hawk
last
is one of my favorite games growing up, man.
Oh, me too.
Legend that guy is.
Pro Skater 1 and 2 I was on all day.
Most famous number in my phone. Don't ask me why I have it. Tony Hawk.
I love the anybody ever tell you look like Tony Hawk tweets
so
from Tony?
good. Nah, actually they haven't. Let's go, Jack. MF Zoom shouting out MF Doom. Shout out.
MF Zoom's in the chat.
Famous Cell 123 is letting a bet ride for $600K. I wonder what the last leg is.
What? No, hedge that. Hedge that immediately. 600K? Hedge. Hedge.
Shout out. 2-camera iPhone is crazy, GC.
He better send that
Was this not new enough for you? I need the 3. I need the 3 on that.
he better send the
Shout out to the yellow.
you know I got the 3.
Butter phone.
He better
Lemonade phone.
he better send the slip on that 600K bet. I'd love to see that.
JB, more like Tony Cock. Okay. Moving on.
Second most takedowns allowed while winning by KO. In that Burns fight. 7 takedowns. I don't remember, man. 7 takedowns?
Dude, we have a clip from the watch party for 298, I believe that was, 299 in Miami. And I'm sitting there we're fucked. He's done. And then he willed his way up and then got that knee and finished him. It was insane. Yeah, we could be looking.
You know what's crazy about that though? I don't think he was losing.
It was 1-1.
It was 1-1.
And Gilbert was on the way to winning that round.
Ah, that's what it was. Okay.
All right, here comes Belal, making his way to the octagon.
The champ.
Snoopy lover. Connor sold me stems.
What is this, high school?
Hey, fucking right I did, and you paid $40 a gram for them. Someone said they bet JDM by submission.
Let's not be silly now. Come on. Watch, he's going to win by one of those strikes with submission, like the guy tapping out to strikes, and he's going to cash out.
Connor Crossline, do you guys have to move? Connor sold me Fent.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you guys have to move all the toys every time we do a watch party? Who does it? Us. Literally, as soon as boys in the back end, we move them all.
Who the fuck is we?
Not you, Frank. Definitely not you.
They won't let me touch the toys. Not since the accident.
Famous Cell, when's it going to start?
It's starting now.
Short order,
Bilal's
man.
walking out.
Bilal is making his walk out. He's getting love and admiration from the crowd. He looks hyped. PZE. Connor gave me too big of a dab one time at a kickback and then called me a pussy.
I love how you've become bullied high school drug dealer. That's the lane they've selected you.
I love it. Wow, I love this Paul Rastorelli dude in the chat. He just automatically updates the live odds. Live odds Belal minus 192. I'd hope they haven't updated.
They have live odds on a fight that didn't start?
I guess, whew. Main event time, man. I'm hyped. Is JDM going to do this?
It's been a good night of fights. I don't think so,
Speaking
but
it into an existence. Speaking it into existence.
Do you have a wager on him? Can we throw up?
Of course, yeah.
Wagers?
Of course I do.
Damn, Belal's in some
Belal
good
is
shape.
fucking jacked, bro.
He's in some good shape. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Belal's very like loose right now. He's like dancing, happy.
He looks relaxed, man. He looks ready to go. He looks
Okay, here's the most important question. Do we actually believe no takedowns, Canelo hands?
not for a fucking second.
Oh, neither do I. But
This dude wins this fight without getting a single takedown, I will be very surprised.
that's what I said about Ankalaev versus.
I know. I know. Belal been eating horse meat.
He's in tremendous shape.
Canelo. Here he comes. What if Bruce Buffer introduces him that? Belal. Canelo hands.
If he
Muhammad.
wins a striking battle with Jack Della Maddalena, he
might be the
should
GOAT.
change his nick. No, he should change his nickname to the Canelo Hands.
The Belal the GOAT. Lex Rapstein says Belal rear naked choke round 4.
That seems possible. That seems
Definitely
possible.
happen.
All right, here we go. So Belal to win by finish is plus 380 on DraftKings.
Decision minus 105. JDM by KO is plus 275. JDM by KO is shorter odds than Belal by inside the distance.
Yeah.
Kind of makes sense.
I feel like Belal finishing is possible, though. I said it earlier. And honestly, like he said, 4th round real naked. That's kind of like in the range of what I'm thinking could happen. But I still do lean decision. Here we go.
Here's the tail of the tape. 24-3 for Belal Muhammad, man. Impressive. 17-fight win streak for Jack Della Maddalena. He started 0-2. He hasn't lost since. 12 knockouts, 2 submissions, 5 knockouts, 1 submission for Belal Muhammad. 18
right.
of his 24 wins coming by way of decision.
Here it is. Don Giacomo gets his shot, man.
Donnie G, baby. Don Giacomo in the house. Jake K.
I
asks,
mean, not for nothing, but he's also in some fucking good shape.
who, Bruce?
Yeah,
JDM?
Bruce, but JDM, yeah. Bruce too. There we go. Jason Herzog. That's for you, Frankie.
Jake K. Am I crazy? $2 super chat. Thanks, Jake. Am I crazy? How is Belal decision minus 105? I don't know. Bet it. Who we pulling for, guys? I'm cheering for JDM. I've been a JDM stand for a minute.
I hope both teams have fun.
Oh, Bruce is roaring, baby.
Damn, look at that arena.
It's sick. Packed out. Bell Center. Massive arena. It's incredible. Oh, JDM looks switched on.
He's locked in. He is
JDM
locked
switched
in.
on, man. They should have Ian Gary's kid walk out and give him some peanut M&Ms right now.
Oh, fuck. What a weird part of fight week, huh? What a weird part of fight week.
Unnecessary.
Oh, fuck, that was great.
It's time!
All right, now we definitely
Drop the
copyright.
fucking lights. Turn on the spotlights. Oh, it's good. It's good. God bless, man. Belal really is fucking jacked.
Yeah.
Both these dudes are. JDM's got a fucking strict 8-pack.
He's got that, like...
He looks like he's about to win by knockout. I just have to
got
say.
that gambit from the comic books.
Yeah, bro.
Ab
Insane.
workout.
Got that smug look. Sounds like a mix of booze, a mix of cheers for JDM. The Bell Center came for Jasmine, stayed for JDM. Shout out.
The Bell Center came for MAB.
JDM. Once he becomes champ, he's just gonna introduce him as Don Giacomo.
Why wait? Just switch it. Just do it.
So
Don
good.
Giacomo.
So good. Belal.
It's kind of mixed on both sides. It's like boos and cheers
Yeah.
for each guy.
Yeah. I think the fans are cheering and the fans for the other guy are booing for both these. Chat split. I'm seeing some Belals. I'm seeing some JDMs. Jack Della Maddalena. Good shit, Wei Liang.
It is a little wild to see Belal's champ.
It is. Yeah, he's got the black and gold, befitting of a champion. Monster Energy sponsor on his shorts. That whole crew, like that whole team, like Islam, Khabib, Belal, they all, like Umar, they all rock like the basketball short length shorts.
So Leon had 2 title defenses. If Belal gets a win here, he's already halfway there. He's already on the path.
How many did Usman have?
They had a lot.
Yeah, like 5.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Belal Muhammad, Jack Della Maddalena, welterweight title on the line. Starts now. You can see
Steve will do it,
screaming. Screaming his ass off back there. All right, we're underway, folks. Woo! Brought to you by Timex, at least on the UFC broadcast.
We got the threads. We got the threads
Timex,
going.
You want to sponsor us? All right, I got Don Giac, money line, and Donnie G plus 13.5 points, which means he just needs to win a round. That's the finish of parlay. That parlay is still live.
If he wins a round, that's live. Okay.
Honestly, he just has to win a round on one judge's scorecard.
Holy shit, really? Okay.
Yeah. Could be 50-45, 50-45, 49-46, and I will cash
and
that.
Cash in?
It's the last leg of that
the
parlay.
power.
That
The
right
power
leg
of
Jack.
GM.
Nice jab. When do we see a shoot?
Oh. Nah, Canelo hands.
Inside kick.
I mean, Jack looks composed. Oh.
He's not afraid of the kicks.
Oh.
Ooh, nice right there from, or left from Belal.
Oh, flash that uppercut.
Fainting the uppercut slow motion from 18 feet out. I love
You're
it.
just letting him know. You thinking about shooting?
Yeah, this one's in the arsenal.
This one's coming. This one's
in
coming.
the arsenal.
You know, Belal's hands look all right.
Canelo hands. Kick blocked.
DC saying, do not try to prove you can stand with Jack. Take
go out
him
there
down.
and win. Oh, nice right by Canelo. Left by Jack.
I got to say, regardless of how this goes,
ooh, another nice right by Belal.
People have really underrated Belal's hands because of all the stuff he says.
Yeah.
But he has hands.
He's a very well-rounded fighter.
He's so well-rounded. The best path to victory is not this, but he's underrated in that regard. Damn, so far, no takedown shots.
Jack's nose is... Nice left by Jack. Jack's nose is alarmingly flat.
It's, also, like...
And
he say
nice right.
He got it, like, early in his fighting career, just smashed and just never...
I think it was Pizzi or someone on the crack said that it looks like he's trying to smell a pie in another room. Ooh. JDM staying out of the way there.
I mean, if you're Jack, you got to love how this is playing out so far.
You got to have it just in the back of your mind. It's just like, when's he going to go? Inside kick for JDM.
Belal's got his hands very high. He's being responsible. Jack staying loose, ready to strike. This is fun.
JD's stance switching, man.
Nice leg kick there. Jack's really going high with a lot. He's trying to sneak one up there.
Man, can we get a highlight reel of the Manon Fiorot head kicks from last fight?
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, nice left.
It would definitely be a low light reel. I don't think she was in like 5 feet on any of them.
It was so bad. "90 seconds to go. No takedown attempts for Belal yet. There it is. Right as I say it. Pushes JDM up against the cage. Nice left there from Belal off the break.
Oh!
Throws up a kick. Yeah. Cruz is mentioning right now, the way that he can just mix and flow is really high quality from Belal.
Am I crazy to say Belal's landed better strikes? More damaging strikes?
JDM's landed a couple clean.
Jack's showing him that uppercut. Oh, that knee.
Oh, that knee barely missed. My goodness
that knee was
gracious.
right there.
My goodness gracious.
Oh, that knee was
barely
right
missed.
there.
Belal gets out of the way there. They're chanting something. I can't tell what.
Bully.
Yeah.
Bully.
Oh, nice right there from Belal. Oh, kick caught.
Oh.
Oh, nice right from JDM. Oh, they're hockey fighting. Both
Damn.
guys land in there. Adi jab, kick misses for Belal.
I don't know.
I'm going to go JDM. I got 10-9 Jack.
Do I have that for Belal or Jack? Give me a second, guys.
I think it was a very close round, but I got a Jack.
The people want to know, Rick.
I'm going to go Belal.
I thought he outstruck him and landed some.
I'm going to go
shots.
Belal, but I really don't feel confident about it. Credit to him, though. Belal standing and trading with Jack Della Maddalena. He is a man of his word so far.
Few people in the chat agreeing with you. Hector Ramirez, 10-9 champ.
I mean, look at here. Like, he's doing good work. Man, that
10-9 Belal, Helwani, 10-9 JDM.
that knee up the middle was
Ooh, so
highlight
close.
reel of the century, like lights out worthy. He just missed it.
All right, man. Solid first round. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, I've got Belal, but like I don't feel good about that. That was extremely close.
Yeah, quite a few people scoring for Belal. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Good fight so far. Let's go.
Not a ton happening so far this round. Ooh, nice right by Belal, man.
Damn, his hands are on point right now.
Yeah, man, he looks good. Ooh,
Oh.
head kick.
He seems to be seeing everything. The eyes are really strong right now. Like, he's just everything that Jack's bringing to him, he sees it well. He's
A
reading
nice
everything.
little 1-2 from Belal there. Ooh, nice right from Jack.
Let's go what? I can't hear. I can't quite make this out.
I can't hear him either. I couldn't understand the last one until you told me. Push kick for JDM. Ooh.
Every time Jack kind of like overextends or misses a big shot, Belal is ready with like a combo on the back end of it.
Even if he missed on that, like he is immediately throwing it out.
Oh,
Ooh, nice
jab
right
there.
from Jack. Oh, big right hand from Jack. Belal eats it. That was fucking nice from Jack. Ooh, nice body kick from Belal.
Okay, if you're at this point in the fight, you're now 7 minutes in, and you're Belal Muhammad. You're doing well on the feet, but you have to think you need to take him down.
I think after those last 2 rights that landed for Jack, you're probably starting to think about it a little bit more. That last one completely turned Belal's head.
You're just going to have such an... Wow, nice shot, though. You're going to have such an easier path to victory here, you know?
Oh, he's throwing that uppercut now. Oh, there we go.
There's the shot.
Belal, JDM stuffs. Inside low kick. Little combo there. Glancing shots for Belal. Two minutes to go. This round's pretty much up in the air.
Good
Inside
round
low
for Jack
kick.
so far.
Oh, man. Nice shot for Belal. That short elbow almost landed for Jack. $90 seconds to go. Oh, there it is.
There's a real shot by Belal now.
Got it. Jack up against the cage.
Try and link his hands.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
JDM right back up. Ooh. They're throwing against the cage. Wow.
Good D by Jack.
Yeah, great defense by Jack. 4 for 4 right now on takedown defense. Ooh, nice little uppercut there from Belal. $45 seconds to go. Fuck, tough round to score.
I've got Jack. So far.
I think so too, just because of that one right that he landed. Was the most significant
If
shot
you
of the
do
round.
have Jack, there's people who scored the first round for him. Belal's in a hole if the judges agree.
Oh, nice right from Belal. Another nice right, man. Belal starting to bleed. Nice left from Jack.
Nice left by Jack.
Ooh, there we go. Oh, man.
Jack tried to come up on that one.
Oh, spinning shit from Belal misses. Spinning shit from Jack misses from a mile out. Oh, now he's really throwing spinning shit.
I've got that one for Jack. Give me JDM 10-9.
I'm gonna go Jack as well.
So you've got the champ in an 0-2 hole right now.
Yeah. Am I confident in that actually being the case on all three judges' scorecards? Probably not.
Almost certainly not on all three. But I mean, I saw, they were putting up some tweets on the broadcast. There's people out there scoring it that way.
Hector Ramirez, 19-19 after 2. The Bats Up has Belal round. Janko Suarez has 2018
Wait, has Belal
JDM.
in the round 2?
Bats Up does.
No.
True King says, I'll show you spinning shit. Go ahead, True King. Show us, man. D Thapa has 2-0 Belal. Shady Saad has 2018 Belal.
Really?
Janko says 19-19. RG says Belal and Tina. Yeah, who is judging the fight? Yeah, man, I'm seeing a lot of 2-0 Belals. I'm seeing some 2-0s.
Belal.
I'm seeing 2-0s JDM. I'm seeing some 19-19s. Your live odds right now are -160 Jack Della Maddalena, +124 Belal. Nick Wood puts an end to it. All caps is it. Clearly 2-0 JDM.
I don't know about clearly.
Michael O'Hare says New York Rick by weight gain. I don't know what that means. You look great, man. You look svelte. Ooh, nice little left from Belal. Nice little combo, 1-2. Ooh, body to the
nice
head
combo.
for JDM. That was nasty. Front kick for JDM. 1-2 for Belal. Whoa! JDM, nice jab. Joel, JDM starting to bob and weave here out of the way of these punches. Yeah, DC just pointed it out, man. I think JDM's getting, his confidence is growing.
I would be a lot more urgent for a takedown here.
Kind of started showboating at the end of the last round.
Jack faking the takedown.
Faking the takedown. JDM circling.
if Belal Muhammad loses this fight because he didn't want to shoot takedowns, it would be criminal.
It was a nice little combo by Belal. I agree with you.
It would be an injustice.
No, nice jab from JDM. Another nice jab. Another nice jab. Calf kick for JDM. Nice little glancing right hand for Belal. Nice right hand for JDM. A 1-2 from Belal. Ooh, nice right for Belal.
Every time Jack's about to like fully pull away, Belal lands a nice little shot.
Yeah, and that was a little double jab from Belal there too. Ooh, nice right there from JDM.
I don't love the game plan here.
Nice body kick from JDM. Ooh, nice left meets JDM as he's standing back up. Ooh, knee. Ooh, there it is. A couple nice shots there from Belal. $90 seconds to go here in round 3.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
That counter almost really landed for JDM. Feels like Belal's getting a lot more active here. Ooh, nice right hand for JDM, man. That stiff right hand. He's landed that a couple times now.
Oh, Belal?
Yeah, man. They're starting to really scrap in there. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, this is a close one.
Yeah, this is a really close round. 40 seconds to go. Nice jab.
Stiff.
Ooh, nice left counter. Another nice
boy.
left counter for JDM. They both land there, but I thought JDM landed the cleaner
JDM
shots.
landed 3 clean ones
Those
there.
left hands were nasty. Knee from Belal. Ooh, elbow
Nice
from
elbow.
Belal. Now he changes levels. Pushes him up against the cage. 20 seconds to go.
What's taking so long to get to this? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand either. This is clearly the advantageous position for Belal. 10 seconds to go. JDM
Nice
switches
reversal
it.
by JDM.
Now JDM gets a takedown. Oh, almost.
Nah,
Big elbows
took a
from
few
Belal.
elbows to the head.
Yeah. Thought he got the takedown. Oh, man. That was a
I give
close
that to
one.
JDM.
I'm going JDM too, just because of the shots
give
that he
me
landed.
JDM
Those
on
left
that
hands
one.
and those 2 rights that he landed as well. Belal is a shark and the fence is his ocean. Honestly, he needs to start pushing JDM up against the cage and going for takedowns.
Best striking round, though, for
Yeah, for
Belal.
sure, man. Way more active, way more on his bike. Absolutely see people scoring that one for Belal. That was a very close round.
I think he needs to get the strikes going and then push him up against the cage and take him down.
Famous Cell has a 2019 JDM. That is an impossible scorecard.
That's not possible.
Yeah, Lex Rapstein says that was a close fucking round. I agree.
Yeah.
We got some 30-27 JDMs. We got some 29-28 Belals. It's very close. 2-1 JDM. 29-28 Belal.
If you're
Live odds
Belal,
for you, minus 395 Jack Della. Minus 315 Jack Della, plus 230
even
Belal.
if you're Belal, and let's say you are ahead 29-28, you're not taking the easiest path here. Like there's such an easier way to get this done.
I think you bank on you getting some of those first 3 rounds from the judges and start spamming takedowns. We go round 4. Ooh, like right there, when you get them off balance, why not just like dive for them? Adam Martin has it 29-28 JDM.
Oh,
Nice right from JDM. Nice
that
left
was
from
fast.
Belal. Jab from JDM.
I'll say this, Belal's chin's been holding up pretty well.
Hell yeah, man. It's nice. Belal mixes in those short elbows nicely.
He's got such a diverse skill set. He's got such a deep toolbox, but he literally has like a sledgehammer in this here, and he doesn't want to use it. He's got the jackhammer. He's got the sled. He just doesn't want to use one of these tools.
Brilliant combo from JDM. Belal fires back. They both exchange jabs.
This feels like he's trying to prove something that I don't think he needed to prove.
Both just exchange jabs again. Ooh, nice combo from Belal. Oof.
Right as he was getting...
That's just stiff, quick jab. Oh, nice right hand. These dudes are starting to put up some volume, man.
Yeah.
As this fight goes on. It's going to be one that's just... Ooh, spinning shit.
Is this boring? Is this the boring Belal?
Did we just miss something? Our thing glitched out for 10 seconds there. Belal leaning on him on the fence, trying to get a takedown. JDM 5 for 5 on takedown defense so far.
Yeah, there he goes. Just pull those legs. Oh, right to the back.
Now he goes to the back. Belal goes to the back, putting all his weight on him.
He doesn't have any hooks in.
Oh! Knee from Belal. Throws that one up towards JDM's head.
Oh, JDM tried to do a toss, a throw.
JDM back up against the cage. Underhooks, reverses it. Wow. JDM. Look at Belal, man. I mean, look at JDM, sorry. Belal's starting to really wear the damage. JDM peppering the body a little bit in the clinch.
All right.
Belal switches it.
Oh, nice little
Belal throwing some uppercuts.
Oh.
And now they're back at range.
Nice shots by Belal.
Belal becomes just past Alex Morono for third most significant strikes in welterweight history. Ooh, head kick thrown up there. Almost wrapped around JDM's head. Nice jab for Belal. Ooh.
Oh, I like the little back fist.
Missed it. Bah. Belal's starting to breathe heavy, but like his cardio is
Nah, the cardio is not in question with this guy. I would say Jack's cardio is looking pretty damn good too.
Nice jab from Jack. Oh, there's a distance.
Shooting. Jack with the takedown D.
Stuffs it, pushes Belal up against the cage. I think JDM just took a glance at the clock.
See, even though Belal didn't get that takedown, now he's got to get up against the cage and now he can work. I just don't know why this wasn't the game plan the whole time.
Belal trying to throw those knees up at the head.
He tried that throw again.
Both guys starting to bleed a little bit. Nice
Jack's
jab.
ear.
Nice right from JDM.
Damn.
Wow.
I think
I think
I got Belal.
Yeah, me too. Spinning shit from Belal. Yeah, I'll go 10-9-8 or 10-9 Belal.
I got 10-9 Belal. So I've got it even. You've got Jack ahead.
I got Jack ahead 3-1. Let's take a look at the live odds. I bet they're closer now. Jack minus 298, plus 220. 5 minutes to decide the welterweight championship. Sheesh. I'm out of waters.
Is Islam Makhachev sitting there licking his chops at the potential of going up to welterweight? Or what do you think is going through Islam Makhachev's mind right now?
I don't know. He's looking at the takedown defense of Jack Della Maddalena. He's fucking knees are rattling there, Islam Makhachev. Oh, Matthew Pinter has it. James Tahuna 40-36.
James
Shout
Tahuna.
Mario Morales, 5 minutes. Jack, stand your base. Legend. Islam beats both of these guys. Minus 250 JDM.
You ain't lying, my friend. I think Islam beats the brakes off both these guys.
I see some 3-1 Belals. I see some 3-1 JDMs. I see some 2-2. Let's cook. 5 minutes to decide the welterweight title. Let's go. Whew. All right, we're striking, boys. Nice left from Jack. Nice jab for JDM. Body shot.
Body
for
shot by
JDM.
Jack.
Belal fires back. Body kick for Belal.
Now Bilal's got him pushed up against the cage. This is where
Yeah. JDM wants to circle out of this.
This is where you
man.
do your work.
Yeah, there you go. Circles out. Yeah, Belal really putting the pressure on. Oh. I thought Belal was going to change levels there.
Damn, he is.
Oh, nice jab from JDM. Another nice jab.
one.
Oh, man.
Damn, I gotta
Few
say,
stiff shots
Bilal's
from JDM.
chin is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. JDM gets his way back to the center of the octagon.
Oh!
Throws a knee that almost lands.
I thought it landed.
JDM, 117 significant strikes. Oh, both guys land there. Wow. Belal bleeding bad. Both dudes landing. They're trading this round. Belal goes for a takedown. JDM tries to reverse it.
No.
Granby rolling or whatever. Belal ends up on top.
Where was this all fight?
Where was this all fight? He finally lands one. Wow, what's gonna happen?
If Belal Muhammad loses this fight, I think there's gonna be some big regrets. Because I think this option was available the whole fight.
This is a cool thing.
Last couple of
Five takedowns.
takedowns.
It shows you when you got him, when he was going for him. Yeah, JDM's got to stand up, man. Belal doing good work down here.
Oh, Jack's face is wearing it now. Oh, nice
throws
block.
him off.
Nice
Oh,
block.
my God. He gets up. Wow, JDM again. He's always good to just force his way up. He's the Derek Lewis of
He
welterweight.
did the Derek Lewis. Just get up.
He did it against Gilbert Burns, too. Belal landing now. JDM's got to fire back, man.
Yeah, Belal did some real damage.
Yeah, man.
this
Both
round.
these dudes have done damage to each other. This has been a great fight.
Jack looked pretty clean heading into this round. Now he looks worn.
Ooh. Oh! Stiff elbow from JDM. Oh, another nice right. Oh, left. Is Belal wobbled? No, he's just off balance. Okay. Another nice left. Oh, they're trading in the center right now. Minute 40 to go. JDM stalking him. Couple big shots. Oh, man. A body shot. Oh, a big shot. JDM changes levels
Why is
now.
he shooting?
Shit, push off of him, JDM. Push off,
Why
Jack.
did he shoot?
Jack, keep firing. He's dog tired. He's looking at the clock. Oh, he's throwing a body shot. Uppercut. Body shots for JDM. Don't let him take you down, Jack. Stop looking at the clock, Jack. Oh, Belal ends up on top. JDM fighting to get up.
Tactical error by Jack.
No, Jack. Fuck.
Tactical error. Tactical error by Jack.
Chill out, John Anik.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, come on.
he hasn't even actually done anything with this position yet, so it's a little premature. But, yeah, tactical error
JDM, come
by
on,
Jack.
man. Get up, get up. Hell yeah.
Unless Belal can do some damage here, I've still got Jack ahead in this round.
Fuck, I don't know.
What is Jack
yeah.
doing with this?
Throw, Jack. Let it rip. 30 seconds for everything. Ooh, Belal lands. Woo! Oh, shit. JDM landing. Combos.
Do not shoot,
Belal
Jack.
bleeding. 20 seconds. Unload. Bro. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 6 seconds. 4, 3, 2. What a fight. What a
I
fight.
got Jack Della as the
Jack.
new UFC champ.
10-9 Jack.
Give me Jack Della round 5. I've got Islam Makhachev as the number
Jack.
1 contender at featherweight.
Come on, Jack.
I mean, at welterweight. Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
Daniel Cormier.
DC. Belal is not boring,
Belal. Boring Belal.
I got a 4-1 Jack.
I've got Jack 3-2.
48-47 Belal.
If
A lot of people
I'm
sad about it. What a fight, man.
great
What a
fight. Great fight.
Great fucking fight, dude.
If I'm the Muhammad team, I don't feel great about that.
I'm very curious to see how these scorecards go.
He showed his chin, he showed his striking, but like, is that gonna get you a title defense?
I don't know. Loving the replay. All right. You got 48. You got 48-47 Jack.
Yep.
I got 49-46 Jack.
Impressive improvements, Jack. Even in the scrambles, he got taken down, but he was able to get back up. Jack Della Maddalena, UFC champ?
You tell me, brother. You
Jack
know I'm
Della?
on Team Don Giacomo.
Islam Makhachev next?
Imagine when he beats Islam. Y'all going to finally have to start respecting him.
I don't know about that one. I don't know if I'm ready to go there.
Here we go. $48-47. $48-47.
That's gotta be Jack.
It's gotta be Jack. No! Jack Della Maddalena with the belt!
Jack Della Maddalena
with the fucking belt!
is the UFC
JDM, let's go! Let's fucking go! Jack Della with the belt!
That is wild.
Look at that! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Let's go, Jack!
Looked like Dana said Belal, like was giving kudos to Belal there.
It was a great fight.
It was a
great fight. Donnie G, what you got to say, brother? Says it feels fucking good. Fucking hell, I can't believe he won. I can't believe he won.
He says he should have been sharper with the shots.
Whew.
No takedowns given up until the 4th round for Jack. Yeah, that knee landed.
Wow. Bloody war, man. What a fight.
Bilal's chin, unreal. Look at this. He's just eating flush Jack shots. And firing back, too.
Boom.
God.
Win by decision plus 650.
Is that his dad? Who is that?
Damn, bro. JDM. A month ago, the Australians had no chance. Now they got two. Wow, man. You're now the world champion, Jack. Here's the pound for pound number one fighter.
Here's a guy who hasn't lost in years.
Yeah. Oh, God.
There we go. He's asking about Islam.
He's asking about Islam. Beautiful challenge. Get him back for Volk. Fucking hell. That's crazy. That Islam will have fought Jack at
And
170 and Volk 145.
No, you fought him at 55.
No, I know, but like
was the champ.
he's the long-standing king at 145.
Do we hear from
That's
Belal?
crazy. Donnie G, baby. Don Giacomo in the house.
Are we going to hear from Belal? No, I don't think so.
All right, we are not hearing from Belal.
Yeah, I hear the music. I don't think we are.
Man. So JDM.
Wow, JDM.
Champion.
Crazy.
Valentina. And still. The underdogs. Both win.
Overall?
Only someone had called that.
Sick fight night.
Dude, I enjoyed this card, man.
Yeah, this was
It was
a good
getting
card.
a lot of flack. I really did enjoy
This
this
was a
card.
good card.
I actually really enjoyed the main card despite 4 of the fights going to a decision.
That's right. Yeah,
We got our finishes in the prelims. I still enjoyed this. I mean, it's fucking 132. God bless. But man, there's a lot.
Let's look over some of these results.
Yeah, Belal Muhammad defeats Jack Della Maddalena. Valentina Shevchenko defeats Manon Fiorot. Yeah, I mean,
Eamon Zahabi and Jose Aldo in
Crazy.
a war. Round 3, maybe a potential round of the year. Natalia Silva showing out against Alexa Grasso. And then Benoit Saint Denis kicking things off with that nasty choke.
there's a lot to settle now because of the results of that fight. Islam Makhachev will be moving up to 170.
Islam versus Jack.
Ilya versus
Ilya
Charles.
versus Charles.
International Fight Week.
International Fight Week.
Who else is going to be on that card?
Do they force Islam to vacate that belt for that International Fight Week fight?
I think at worst they make it an interim title. I
don't
at worst
think
make it an
they
interim
take
title.
it off Islam.
There is, man, what do you rate the card on the scale of 9 to 10? On the scale of 1 to 10?
That's a solid 9 for me.
Yeah, I'm not going 9. I'm going 7.8.
What? Oh, all right,
7.8.
so you're basically 8.
Yeah. Basically 8.
That's a 9 for me.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. There is a ton to get into. There is so much, and we'll do that all throughout the week. But that's going to do it for us on the UFC 315 watch party. But don't go anywhere because the post show starts right now. Ariel Helwani, Chuck Mendenhall. Boy, do they have a lot to talk about. Guys, take it away.
I'm muted. Back in your life on this Sunday, May 11th, 2025. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. Welcome to our UFC 315 post show. And by the way, if you are celebrating a very happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, hope you have a great Sunday. If perhaps your loved one is listening to this right now, hopefully they're leaving you alone. And a very special Happy Mother's Day to our very own Andy, director extraordinaire, who is holding it down for us on this Sunday, May 11th. It's very late or early, depending on where you are, but it's 1:34 a.m. Eastern Time in Montreal, and a card which was somewhat maligned going into it because, it was the UFC's first time back in Montreal in 10 years. The card wasn't as deep. The Canadian fans weren't feeling like they were getting the love that they, had earned and deserved as loyal fans. They were feeling like the card was missing a little je ne sais quoi. If I'm being 100% honest, I feel like it was a lot better than a lot of people predicted. And if I'm being honest, the main event was a hell of a lot better than a lot of people predicted. In the end, we have a brand new UFC welterweight champion, my friends. His name is Don Giacomo, Jack Della Maddalena, the pride of Perth, Western Australia. He just defeated Belal Muhammad to win the UFC welterweight title. Yes, 48-47, 48-47, 49-46. They say you're not officially a UFC champion unless you successfully defend the title. I don't subscribe to that, but in the end, Belal doesn't successfully defend the title in his first title defense. He met a buzzsaw in Don Giacomo, who had not fought since March of last year, who all of a sudden improved as a grappler, as a wrestler. The last time he fought, Gilbert Burns landed 7 takedowns on him. This time around in a 25-minute fight, Belal Muhammad did not have that same success. Only landed his first takedown in the 4th round. In the end, just 3 total. And it was a back-and-forth war. It was a bloody affair. Rightfully so. Jack Della Maddalena wins, and he wins the title. And in doing so, may have altered the UFC's big plans for International Fight Week. Also, by the way, co-main event, Valentina Shevchenko, well, she got it done for the UFC, and I'll explain why in a moment. She defeated Manon Fiorot in not as exciting of an affair, but she proves once again that she is the best women's flyweight fighter in the world. We'll go through the entire card, top to bottom. This time around, it's just myself and one partner, because our other partner is in Belfast. He's probably sleeping right now. He was doing tremendous work over at the PFL Europe card. If you go on his social media right now, you could see a ton of interviews, a ton of great content. Of course, I'm talking about the patron saint of the Emerald Isle, the host of the critically acclaimed podcast, The Crack, Mr. Pizzi Carroll. He was holding it down in Belfast. So on this post show, it is just going to be myself and the mayor of the Nutmeg State, the man in the hat, the one and only Chuck Minanal. Chuck, wearing a Detroit hat? What is going on here? You can't wear a Detroit hat, Chuck. What are you doing?
Yeah, just kind of threw that on. I had a different on, and then I was like, nah, I didn't like the way it looked when I got on the Zoom, so I threw this one on.
Detroit.
It doesn't mean anything.
I thought we disposed of decrepit Detroit.
This is baseball. This has
okay,
nothing to do
all
with basketball. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're both sitting at 2-1.
Yes.
I was expecting some sort of mile high, some sort of nugget. That's for a different show. That's for a different pod.
That is a different show.
3:15 has come and gone. Chuck, quick thoughts right off the bat. That main event was a hell of a lot more entertaining than I think a lot of people expected.
Yeah, it was, and I think it's also just the way it unfolded, because I wasn't sure if JDM would be able to keep up with Belal through this fight, but instead, those first couple of rounds, it was him who was being the crisp striker, kind of holding his ground in the middle, moving forward, landing the shots, kind of setting the pace for a fight that was like going against one of the great pace setters in the sport, and certainly in that division. So those first couple of rounds, man, are really where you get your attention, and where it becomes a very good fight is when Belal starts to find his rhythm. Somewhere in that 3rd round, starts to get, he would get those rushes to the fence, get him up against the fence with the takedown attempts. And even though he wasn't landing them until the 4th round, he was able to kind of create offense off of that. And once that started, man, it felt like a little bit of a downhill moment for him. Like he was, meaning his momentum was rolling downhill. And then you get an incredible 5th round where he gets hurt. You can choose the way you want to look at it. Which way do you want to look? Muhammad, being able to take those shots, which would have certainly finished lesser guys. I mean, the heart of a champion right there, just taking some of the shots he took. Or, just JDM kind of laying it on and making sure that he was going to be the champion in that fight. Just classic stuff, man. 3 different fights kind of crammed into one. It all forms this crazy plot-twisting narrative, but a really fun one.
Yeah, so much respect for JDM. When you consider the fact that the guy had not fought since March of last year, suffered an injury, a gruesome forearm break in that fight against Gilbert Burns, multiple surgeries, the infections and whatnot. He's supposed to fight Leon Edwards. One of the more unheralded title challengers, right? He didn't come in with a ton of momentum. I think most people almost forgot of his last fight against Gilbert Burns, forgot like kind of who he was, but maybe that's just the theme of his whole career. Remember, he started his career 0-2 and going into this card had won 17 fights in a row. But because of that long layoff and because so much changes in the span of a year and a couple months, there wasn't a ton of buzz, hype, momentum surrounding him. And he comes in there, doesn't say a lot of words, doesn't hype himself up, doesn't talk a lot of trash. You even saw in the post-fight interview, he wasn't giving DC much. But holy crap, when he is on, And if that takedown defense and if that grappling is a real thing now and will only continue to get better, when you couple that with his striking, this guy is an absolute force. He's an absolute beast. And I know that people want to give, Belal stick, and I see people coming out of the woodwork now. I see Drickus, tweeting at him and saying like, see you later, and he was one of the more there it is. Well done, JK. He was one of the more polarizing champions. He should leave that cage with his head held high. That was a phenomenal performance. He dug down deep. He was he was beaten up. He was bloodied, and his obvious game plan wasn't working, and he had to adjust. He said a lot about his striking, and he lost it essentially on the feet. But overall, he has nothing to be ashamed of. I thought both men put on an absolute show out there.
It is a crazy thing. And if you were to guess, like, who would have a plan B, who would have a plan C, who would have the deeper tools in this fight, you would have guessed that it would be Belal, right? Like, he's just been in too many, he's seen too many styles. He's been in there with too many guys. Like, that's what was kind of crazy about it, was that it felt like once he was thwarted, it took him a minute to figure out how to get any momentum on his side. I know we were joking about the Canelo hands and all those things. I didn't expect him to try to stand for very long in this fight. But I think he was kind of, obviously he was forced to. He couldn't really do much with it. I thought maybe he'd shoot a little more often or try to kind of get it to the fence more often. But he was meeting a ton of resistance, and I think he was a little surprised at just how they mentioned that, that JDM was a little nervous and all that stuff at the beginning of the fight. I didn't see it. I saw him as completely poised, ready for this moment, and his striking from the jump seemed to me like it was just on point. And his timing, everything about what he was doing in there, I think he caught Belal off a little bit, to be honest, man. And it took him a minute to get into that fight. And you're right. If I were like looking at this fight, I kept thinking, what's going to happen is maybe this happens on the feet, but then Belal will just take it into his world. He'll get control of the fight. Either it's on the fence or he'll dump him along the fence, and he'll just kind of control the action. He just couldn't do it. I was shocked. And the Gilbert, you mentioned the Gilbert Burns thing, seven takedowns. There's also the Basil Hafez. He had like three takedowns. You remember that one? I know it was like weird circumstances, but he got him down for like 7 or 8 minutes. And I was thinking about all that, man, and I was like, it just doesn't add up to success against a guy like Belal. So it was as shocking for me to watch that as I think it was for Belal in a weird way to be experiencing that. It was a very strange fight.
That Basil Hafez fight 2 years ago was the one where everyone like almost jumped off the JDM bandwagon.
Exactly.
Remember?
Yes.
Because it was a short notice fight. They were like, what? You couldn't dispose of this guy who took the fight on 4 or 5 days notice? Goes to show fights change, matchups change. Like you can't put all your stock into one singular performance. I didn't, by the way, to your point, I didn't get the sense that he was nervous. In fact, all week long, he was like super cool, super calm. Like he didn't seem fazed by any of this. Like even at the press conference, at the weigh-ins, the guy is just very chill. He's a chill guy. It's the best way to describe him. Like he does really not seem to get too high up, too down low. And I was really impressed with that performance in your first title fight, going 25 minutes against a grinder. Like that's the thing with Belal. He will grind you out. He will keep on coming. He has tremendous cardio. He's obviously very strong. He puts on a really, really impressive pace, and he just kept on coming. Even in the corners, he was just very calm. I was really impressed. And look, we have to address this because it's the thing that's happening right now, and this is what everyone's talking about. The fight may not have been the biggest in UFC history. On paper, it wasn't the most anticipated title fight in UFC history, but the stakes, and you guys talked about it brilliantly on The Crack yesterday, the stakes were just so massive. And so as we sit here right now, Chuck, the stakes are sort of fluctuating. They're evolving in front of us because Islam Makhachev, literally seconds after the fight, which is an interesting one because he wants this so badly, and yet his quote-unquote friend just lost his title, which to me is strange. Anyway, he just tweeted, "Time to become double champion, #inshallah, let's go." And so I suppose, as we had all been predicting, if Belal lost, Islam would move up and he would challenge JDM, who was asked, by the way, good question from DC. DC asked him about the fight against Islam. I loved his response. I'll get him back for Vogue, which was great, seeing the Australian unity. But the question that now remains is, and it was made a little complicated yesterday when Islam said, yeah, I'll move up, but I ain't vacating the title. Ilya saying, I ain't fighting for no interim belt or number one contender belt. What the hell does that mean? Personally, and I'd love to ask you, okay, let's just assume Islam is going to move up now to 170. He has to vacate the title. If the dude who is sitting there waiting for a title fight at 155 just vacated his title, the 155 title has to be vacated if Islam moves up, no?
I agree 100%. I mean, and I don't understand how the UFC would give, in this situation with 3 divisions basically being affected over the course of this, why they would give Islam, all power over the situation. I really don't know why they would do that. It doesn't make business sense. And Ilia Topuria, arguably, I mean, I know Islam does numbers. It's crazy. Like, it seems like he's a little quieter, but he does numbers. But Ilia Topuria might be one of the biggest stars in the sport. So I don't know how you're going to say that his fight with Charles, if this is what ends up happening, is not for a belt.
No, it's got to be.
It's got to be, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense. And you're not going to create a sort of interim belt while he's off on a lark. It doesn't make sense to me. So I feel like that he would have to vacate that belt.
By the way, I currently rank the most exciting or the sexiest fights that the UFC can make right now. Number 1, Jones Aspinall. Number 2, Islam Ilya. Ilya has an incredible fan base. Aura, what he did at 145 was unmatched. But I got to be honest, after tonight, I'm very excited to see JDM versus Islam. It's not quite Ilya. You're not? You think he gets
no? So this is what I was curious about, because I was like, okay, we talked about this ad nauseum, kind of going into this, like, if JDM wins, it's going to usher in this. It'd be like this kind of buzzkill that his era will start because hey, guess what? I just rained on your parade. You don't get the fight you wanted. But what I was curious about was, would we change our mind, or would we just be like, okay, wait a minute, this is actually a crazy fight? I'm kind of with you. Like, as I was watching this unfold, especially as Muhammad was when he was coming on from the 3rd and 4th rounds, and it looked like now he's turned the tables and he's doing what he does, right? Like, he's pushing the pace, he's landing the shots. It looks like now it's his fight. To watch Jack then, like, dig deep and pull the fight out and going away at the end, that's when it occurred to me. I was like, man, this becomes more. I guess I was discounting Della Maddalena a little bit in this fight. But now that he showed me this, there's something about that revs up the idea. So it feels less like I thought it would in a buzzkill sense. It doesn't feel like a buzzkill. It feels like there's a new intrigue.
Look,
to this
this
thing,
is
right?
what I think should happen. This is what I think should happen and what I would like to happen. UFC 317, International Fight Week, is, if my math is correct, this is the 11th, 19 plus 28. What's 19 plus 28? 47.
47, yep.
47 is 47 days away, right? It's 47 days away. JDM was just in an absolute war. Why can't Islam fight Ilya in 47 days and then win or lose? His next fight is at 170. Why can't? There's one guy left, and it's such a gigantic fight. It's the second biggest fight that the UFC could put on. Some might say the biggest, given how popular they both are. Why can't he fight in 47 days? If Belal was going to win tonight, if what we're being told is accurate, he was going to fight in 47 days. So why can't we get that fight in 47 days? You have now cleaned out the division, including 2 featherweight champions, and then move up and go after 170, either after losing the belt or you move up and get the second title. Why can't that happen? I don't understand. If you were already willing to fight in 47 days, if Belal would have won, you're telling me if a couple of judges scored it differently, you were fighting in 47 days? You know what I mean?
No, it's a
That's
great
the part
point.
that I don't understand.
And I mean,
the UFC, I'm kind of annoyed.
And like, if this happens, I mean, I guess the only risk is that maybe you potentially lose like the sheen of his the invincibility or whatever he's, if he moves up, like maybe that goes away. I don't know, but honestly, if that's the gamble, I'm like, I'd be willing to take it. Besides, I'm positive that Islam is a betting favorite there, right? Like, I think that's going to be he's, Ilya's coming up to challenge him, and he's the bigger fighter. Well, I know that he should be the bigger fighter on fight night, but like it's his belt, and I think that he has shown a level of dominance that Ilya's still trying to ascend towards. He would still be the betting favorite. So I would much rather they do this because you're getting kind of everything at that point, right? Everybody's getting their wish, but I don't know. I feel like we're only being ladled information, in terms of, maybe you're kind of a little more tuned in than I am, but like in terms of the public and what Dana and everybody is kind of saying and the fighters themselves, you're just not hearing everything. It's not satisfactory to understand their thought process on this.
Yeah, I checked in with Ilya's team this evening asking, do you guys think you're going to like get the official announcement tonight? And they said, nah, probably not. Maybe early next week. I'm like, golly, this is like the longest freaking story saga of all time. In case you're wondering, Dana White has not appeared at the post-fight press conference yet, so perhaps we are going to get that scene of him walking up with the piece of paper, just announcing the International Fight Week main event.
Torn out piece of paper, yeah.
Yes, which is what he did last year. Not quite at around this time, like a couple months prior, but that's how he officially announced the Conor McGregor versus Michael Chandler fight, which wasn't meant to be. So let's see if he actually does it. But either way, we do have a new champion at 170 pounds. By the way, I didn't ask you this. Do you agree with the scorecards? Like, did you have this for JDM? Because I do see some people had it for Belal.
I did have it this way, and I thought it was 3-2. What did I have? I had the first, first and second was JDM. I thought he set the pace, and then it turned. The third round was pretty close, though, right? Like I felt like it could have possibly gone either way. So this was either 4-1 or 3-2. And then I thought, obviously JDM turned it on in the fifth round. So I had, 3-2, but it could have been 4-1.
Yeah, I had the first three for JDM. I had the fifth for Belal, and then the 10th for JDM. That's the same as Eric Colon. Mike Bell had it 48-47, giving the first round to Belal, and David Tarian had it 48-47, also giving the first round to Belal. But all three judges had it for JDM, so not a ton of controversy there. I don't think it was a very controversial fight to score. Obviously some surprises with the grappling and whatnot, but absolutely not. I mean, I can't even. I'm looking at the picture of JDM, with the belt wrapped around his waist. Like, what?
Surreal.
Crazy, man. I mean, this guy was scheduled to fight Leon Edwards. Like, if Shevchenko doesn't get hurt, the trickle down effect, the butterfly effect of this guy's life is pretty remarkable. So
it shows you how much circumstance matters, right? Like it just all
100%.
These guys who can get these shots, and you never know exactly how it's going to work, but if they're ready for it when they get it, and I'd kind of discussed this with Pizzi and Ben. You have a guy who's 28 years. I think he's 28, right? He's just coming
28.
in. Just coming into this, right? Like, and that's why I thought this might work against him if I was really thinking about it, like maybe he doesn't have the experience, but 28 years old, generally speaking, this is when you put your foot on the gas and you show for a few years here. It'd be very interesting to see how how he handles these challenges, because no matter who he faces, if it's Islam or one of the other guys, one of the other monsters, it's going to be a monster challenge for him, man. So he's probably inherent, like that belt is the most dangerous one probably going right now. It's just that everybody who's coming for that belt is scary.
28 years old, 8-0 in the UFC, 18-2 overall. Like I said, lost his first two pro fights and hasn't lost since. By the way, if you're Ilia Topuria, not sure if he's awake right now. It's I think 6 or 7 in the morning in Spain. Are you pissed that you're not getting this, or are you happy that perhaps, with no disrespect to Charles, you may be getting a more favorable matchup?
Man, I think he'd be pissed. Isn't he that kind of guy, like that just wants to go?
He tweeted at him this morning.
Yeah.
Happy Saturday.
I think he'd be pissed. I mean, you do the math on this whole thing, this whole equation, and you're like, the big winner is probably Charles Oliveira, right? Through this whole process, because he wasn't sure if he was going to factor into this, and now he clearly seems to. So I mean, in that way, like now he's going to be in a weird circumstance where he can do something and take a guy's juice who has that, if that's what they go with. But Charles Oliveira, congratulations, man. That's a big day for you.
Yeah. Islam also tweeting to Belal Muhammad, head up champion. So showing some support to his buddy as well. By the way, fight of the night.
Okay,
Belal
that's what I was
Muhammad.
going to ask. I was like, you showed
Yes.
me the other tweet first, and I was like, okay, wait, did he say anything to his buddy before he did this? Because that's like a push broom if he didn't. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, get out of my way. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. Well, according to the timestamps, the time to become double champion tweet was at 1:36 a.m. Eastern, and the head up was at 1:38. So it was a couple minutes later.
See, strained relationship.
Muhammad versus,
Eventually they'll fight. You know.
Yeah, of course. Long-standing good friends. Jack Della Maddalena. They won fight of the night. Performance of the night went to Jasmine Jasudavicius and Marc-André Barriot. Let me tell you about the entire card, and then we'll talk about the co-main event. Valentina Shevchenko defeated Manon Fiorot via unanimous decision, and it got a little dicey there maybe for a second, but overall I think a fight that also wasn't tough to score. We'll talk about it in a moment. One that was certainly controversial was the Iman Zahabi versus Jose Aldo fight. Iman Zahabi winning that fight via unanimous decision. I did not agree with the judges' scorecards. I will ask you about that in a moment. Jose Aldo afterwards taking off the gloves and not 1,000% saying he's done, but implying that he just doesn't have it anymore, that it was a tough week. Remember, he missed weight. They had to change the fight to a featherweight fight and seemed to imply that he was done. We'll see. He was, dabbling in the world of boxing before returning to the UFC, and obviously the last 3 fights in the UFC have been somewhat bizarre. So maybe he just wants out of this particular circuit. Natalia Silva is very close to getting a title shot, I would say. She defeated Alexa Grasso in somewhat of a surprising affair. I say surprising, if only because I don't think that was the best, even remotely close, that we've seen from Grasso, and I was expecting a big bounce-back performance from her. Benoit Saint-Denis had a bounce-back performance, speaking of which, a tremendous one that he specifically needed. He beat the late replacement, Kyle Prepolec, who, valiant stuff, took the fight on just days' notice, but BSD was a man on a mission. He had to get this. He had to get back on track, and he did just that. Mike Malott looked fantastic, winning in the prelim headliner, defeating Charles Radke. There was some bad blood, some back and forth, a lot of words exchanged. He gets a tremendous knockout in the second round. Shout out to Mike Malott. The aforementioned Jasmine Jasudavicius got her best win by far, submitting via rear naked choke the former champion Jessica Andrade. Did not expect a win like that. She is knocking on a number 1 contender fight door, if not a title shot as well. Modestas Bukauskas defeated Iwan Kuchilaba via split decision. Navajo Sterling defeated Ivan Ersland via unanimous decision. Marc-André Barriot had a vicious, brutal, scary knockout of Bruno Silva. And then some clips online afterwards showed that perhaps Bruno's skull got cracked. I'm not sure. They carted him out. It was scary, scary stuff, but vicious stuff from MAB. And then to round it out, Daniel Santos defeated Jung Lee via unanimous decision, and Bezzat Almakhan knocked out Brad Katona in the very first round. Let's go back to Valentina Shevchenko. What did you think of that co-main event, Chuck?
It was very interesting in the sense, like, I don't know how you felt about going into this, but it's similar to the main event. Like, you're sort of you think about the strengths, and you're like, how is this going to play out? And I was a little surprised because I thought Fiorot, and am I saying her? I felt like they were saying her name like different than I've been saying it.
In French, it's Fiorot. They were saying Fiorot.
Okay.
Fiorot.
So 3 syllables.
Yeah.
Okay.
How'd you say it the first time?
Something similar to that, but not quite. It's
Let's hear.
I say Fiorot.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's better.
All right.
It's good. So I like that. Oh, yeah.
He came in, and I thought that she would actually be the one who would set the pace a little bit, just given the way she handled Blanchfield and some other fighters that I've seen her against. And that wasn't the way it went down. It was actually that she gets bloodied up right away, and it took until the second round for her to start to kind of get into that fight. I was just a little surprised, but there's a little bit of me too that's like, maybe I was discounting Valentina. I do this occasionally where you just think, for whatever reason, that a champion it's probably their time, that we'll see them slip. I think I believe this within the Grasso, like through the Grasso trilogy and the Tyler Santos fight before him, because that was a very close fight. It just felt like she was not at her very best. But here she shows up, and it's not just that she was persevering. She was out. There was the striking, there was the spinning stuff she was doing, there was the thwarting of the takedowns, there was her own attempts, kind of mixing it up. It was just kind of like everything, and in a weird way, they were mirroring each other. It became almost like a stalemate in chess, like where they're kind of nullifying each other all the way through 25 minutes, and one person is kind of landing some shots, and I think she dropped Manon at one point. And the other one is kind of clinch control time and all this, and you're like, okay, how are we going to score this in the end, right? Like, it just came down to what will they value, and in the end, I think they got the right one. I don't know how you felt about it, but I was like, if it's a straight fight, and I know that's not how they judge it, but if you're just like, they were in a fight, 25 minutes, who won, you'd be like Shevchenko. And I think if you break it down into the rounds, that's kind of how it went for me too. 3-2 for her.
I agree with that. 3-2. My overarching takeaway was the UFC brass breathed a sigh of relief in this one, because think about the permutations on this one. Think about what's at stake. Valentina wins. You're getting Valentina Shevchenko versus Zhang Weili, which is the absolute best women's fight that they could put on right now. That, of course, doesn't account for whether or not Amanda Nunes is coming back. But even if she is coming back, Amanda Nunes versus Juliana 3 or Amanda versus Kayla, I don't know if it has the kind of juice, or at least like the high level MMA that Zhang Weili moving up to try to become a double champion against Valentina. If there was ever a time to do that and to kind of hold back a division, if you will, or maybe even two, it's now, because number one contender at 115 is probably Virna Jandiroba. Number one contender at 125 is maybe Natalia Silva or Jasmine Jasudavicius. It's like there's no one really that the crowd is dying to see, at least right now in those two weight classes. Zhang versus Valentina is tremendous, right? I mean, like who is not signing up for that? If Valentina loses, now what are you faced with? Like, you're faced with
Manon, you're right.
It would have been, honestly, it would have been kind of a disaster for them. So
you speak French. Like, does she have charisma that I don't understand, or is she just kind of a speaking bromides and because I interviewed her and I felt like I didn't
she
get
doesn't
much,
open up. She doesn't open up. She doesn't like to do media. She has, I hate to use this word, but she does have a lot of swag. She has like French hip hop swag. She's very into that scene. She's a skater. Like, I could see her connecting with French people, but she doesn't really want to do the other stuff. We had her in studio. She doesn't have that sort of
that. Yeah, I revisited that. She had the snow cap. She's talking about snowboarding and the rapping and all that. I mean, she seems interesting, and that's why I wanted to talk to her. But anyway, it could have been. I mean, it would have been tough. I know she would have been the first undisputed French champion, and there would be some novelty to this. But at the same time, at a moment in time, and I've seen fighters like it recently. I don't know, Matt Brown and some others have been talking about this. Just the waning of the women's ranks. Just that you're not getting that kind of juice that they had back in the day when Ronda was around and Amanda was around and all that sort of thing, and Cyborg was still doing the thing. This, to me, was that moment, because it would have careened, like you just said, into some direction that you're like, I don't know, man. I don't know how much interest there's going to be in Manon, being the title holder. But I do think, especially because Valentina, were you impressed with it? Because I thought that she was impressive enough, too. It wasn't like she just kind of won it was a long 25 minutes, but it wasn't like she won a boring decision. I felt like we saw some vintage flashes of her, and also just her grit, her willingness to put herself through that still to get to this point, to the point where I'd be intrigued to see that, that kind of that title versus title fight. Like, it just, to me, that feels fun. Yeah.
Especially because I think Zhang is the best fighter in the world pound for pound and has earned that. And so her moving up to 150, 125, especially after her last performance, I don't know who the favorite would be. At 125, I feel like Zhang would still be the favorite. Am I crazy? After the performance she just had against Tatiana Suarez?
I think so.
Crazy thought.
That was just, and she's almost, to me, I've talked about this probably to you before, but she almost has a GSP thing going on where she lost her title.
Mm-hmm.
She already had to understand how bad that hurt, right? And then she comes back, and now she's guarded against any kind of complacency and goes the extra mile to make sure that she's going to be better than her opponent. And I mean, that the Tatiana fight, to me, was the one that sold me on that. I was like, okay, she's as good as she's ever going to be right now. So I do believe that she would have to be the betting favorite in that fight.
I appreciate that Valentina seems to be evolving and aging in a very like smart, calculated way. You almost were just describing her. Like she lost her title,
right?
And maybe she's not putting herself out there, but she's like, yeah, I ain't losing this again, at least not anytime soon. And so like two very sort of workmanlike, veteran, smart, high IQ performances. One against Alexa Grasso in September to regain the title, and then this one against Manon Fiorot. All week long, Chuck, we had been talking about, whether we're going to get that scene of Dana showing up at the post-fight press conference with the piece of paper to announce the International Fight Week main event. Well, the answer to that question is, do you know?
No, I don't. I'm not watching it. Yes?
He's not coming to the press conference.
Oh, what the?
They sent Dave Shaw out there.
Come on.
Come.
What is happening?
Yeah. What is going? How do you not show up to the? Come on, man! Like what? Not even. By the way, forget about the International Fight Week thing. Forget about that. Like at least to show up to crown JDM. What a performance! What a fight! We got a new king. Like shout out to Belal. What a heart! Oh my God! Like come on.
Not to mention, everybody understood the sort of subtext or subplot of this whole thing. Come on, you got to address the media after something like this.
5 minutes, 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
Shot.
Like all good. Like Dave Shaw's a great guy, but like he's not going to say anything. He works for the guy. He will never say anything, and so that that is a huge bummer. And I would imagine that the media in attendance are feeling a little bummed about that as well. Can we talk about Ayman Zahabi versus Jose Aldo? I thought Jose Aldo won that fight. I thought he won 28-27. I think off the top of he definitely didn't win the third round, but
you had him win the first two then. Okay.
Yeah, I had him winning the first two.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry, it's late. I was very surprised. What about you?
I was too. When they said, because it was unanimous, right? So when they were reading off, they said 28-27, I felt certain that it was Aldo.
Yes,
I was like, because I was like, at the first two, the second round, I mean, there was a little bit of Zahabi was starting. It was similar to the main event. Like Zahabi was starting to come on, but he definitely, I didn't feel like was distinguishing himself yet. You know what I mean? So it's like it really nothing had happened. So I felt like he'd won the first two rounds, and the third one obviously started off a disaster for him, and then he turned it around, and then it became like a crazy fight at the end there. But yeah, I was a little surprised by that, and it's unfortunate, man, because we're talking about all the weird stakes on this. I did a piece on Jose Aldo before this whole thing, and it never occurred to me that this might be his last fight. It really didn't. Because he's going through these processes of still fighting at bantamweight. He's been doing it for 6 years, inexplicably in a lot of ways. Like he's still fighting middling guys within that division, and there was just no real sign that he would do this. And if he retires, this would be like that's a very strange development out of this whole thing, isn't it? Like, and if he retires, I'd be like, it becomes even more glaring to me. Like, you probably won. I would have to actually watch again, but I'm like, I'd be like, you probably won that fight though. I feel like you did win that fight.
So he takes off the gloves. He starts speaking in Portuguese. You've got Fabiano translating, and so you're kind of waiting for.
You get nervous watching Fabiano when it's that long. I sometimes I hear like you see him shaking his head. I'm like, you're not going to remember all that shit, man.
I'm stressed for him. And then he's going from Portuguese to Spanish. We even had Derek this week, who also does the Portuguese, doing French. I mean, I get stressed for all these guys. I don't know how they remember, especially in the moment. And you want to capture the essence of what they're saying, the emotion. It's an incredible.
And there's always somebody fact checking you. Like there's somebody out there 100%. Like, you got that really wrong there.
And they're like watching it, pausing it, rewinding it, instead of doing it, like you're doing it in the moment in front of 18,000 people. But the quote that I wrote down was, "I just don't have it in my heart anymore. I think this is the last time you'll see me." Again, that's via translation, but he did take off the gloves, and he did seem bummed. And he did miss weight by, it was supposed to be a 35-36 fight, and he ends up coming in at 143 after Zahabi's team got the call at 8 a.m., so an hour before the weigh-ins, and they were just told that he wasn't going to make the weight, and here's the deal. Now, they couldn't take a percentage of his purse because there had to have been a 5-pound difference due to the Quebec Commission. So they had to cut a deal and give him more money, and in the end, he took the fight. And so, I kind of feel like he just wants to go back to doing the fun boxing fights, and there needs to be some sort of discussion as to like how the last chapter in his UFC career was handled. These 3 fights were just bizarre. The scoring in the last fight was weird. The scoring in this fight was weird. There were no stakes attached to any of these fights. He wasn't. It's one thing to fight like up and comers, guys who you can clearly tell that they've got a lot of stock in. That he wasn't even fighting those guys.
Right.
Like, he wasn't fighting guys that they were pushing. He was just fighting tough, somewhat unheralded guys. Very, very weird. So I feel like he's done with MMA, but not done with fighting. That's my sense. But in the end, I thought he won that fight, to be honest.
Yeah.
And
same here.
I feel for him. I love Zahabi. Love that he represents Montreal. He was the best story on this card as far as Montreal is concerned. He was the people's main event by far. His brother being there, he was always in the shadows of Faraz. He was always in the shadows of Team TriStar, of GSP. He was just like the guy kind of around, helping Kenny Florian, helping everyone out. And now to see him get this moment in Montreal is an incredible thing, because I never thought he would actually come out of those shadows. And yes, he looks like me. And yes, I get a ton of tweets and texts every time he fights. And it's a lot of fun. Although I kind of feel weird about it, because I feel like I'm like taking, like, people want, like, even when we post things, it's like, this is his moment. I have nothing to do with it. Stop trying to make it seem like I'm fighting. But anyway, he's cool about it as well. So that's why I lean into it. But I thought upon watching it live, I thought Aldo won that fight 2-1. What a third round, though, by the way. Holy shit.
It was very poetic. If it ends up being it was like, so it was almost like he was holding on to this ounce of Aldo magic, and he emptied the full reserves in that moment, because he sprints forward, he's doing all this stuff. It looks for a minute like he might actually get the finish. It was like, oh my God, this is going to be crazy, like out of nowhere. And then it's just gone, it was just gone. Those last 3 minutes are almost terrifying, because if you think about those situations, and I've heard fighters talk about this before, where like, I had nothing left, and you have to survive, especially when you're on your back. And they're saying drop elbows, and they're just dropping elbows on you and busting you open. You're just huffing air, and it's like existential, right? Like, it's just one of those things. You're like, man, it's got to be one of the worst situations. That 3 minutes had to seem like 3 weeks, So,
Yeah.
but that round was. There was something really crazy about it, because it was like he found it in himself to just have this last burst to kind of show this vintage Aldo moment, where he came forward and left it all in there at that moment. It was a crazy thing, man. And it's, again, I thought that's why I was like, you'd like to have seen him get his, if he was going to call it quits after this, like, I wish he could have just gotten his hand raised there.
Yeah, and honestly, I thought he did enough. It wasn't just like a charitable thing. Actually reminded me a little bit of Jose Aldo versus Mark Hominick, who was in attendance from UFC 129, the way that fight went. Side note, loved seeing some of the old Canadian legends in attendance. Mark Hominick, Sam Stout. Can I tell you the warmth that I felt in my heart seeing Rory McDonald reemerge? Like, he just sort of disappeared.
That was cool. I didn't think we'd see him again.
I never thought we'd see him, and certainly not at like a UFC sanctioned function, to be feted like that, to be celebrated. Seeing him, like, he's one of those guys who just fought and left, and you kind of felt wanted nothing to do with any of this, was done with all of it, had found religion, all that stuff, seemed to be very happy, seemed to be at peace, family man, all that stuff. And so and there were some hard feelings when he left the UFC and all that.
Yeah.
Just to see him come back and be so, it made me so happy. Really,
he was one of those guys who, it was almost like, because he started so early, right, out in British Columbia, and like he came up one of the first guys to actually train all the disciplines and was very well rounded. But it was almost like by the time he was, those last couple of fights, it felt like he'd got it out of his system. So when he said that he was leaving and he didn't really want anything to do with it anymore, I fully believed him. I honestly didn't know if we'd ever hear from him again. I thought he'd be my next Jason Thacker.
Yeah.
like where I'm like trying to search
Still
him.
could be.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, where you're trying to, like, whatever happened to him? Where did he go? Like 10 years from now? But But yeah, it was just cool because he seemed also like he did like a Q&A or something, right? I saw some people posting.
Oh, it was
and
great.
It looked like
Him,
he looked like he was in
David
great.
Loiseau,
Yeah.
GSP, Valerie Letourneau. Like it was really cool to see those Canadian legends, pioneers, whatever you want to call them, get this moment and then attend the event as well. So shout out to him. By the way, going back to the Shevchenko Zhang Weili thing, she just posted this Zhang Weili, which seems to suggest that she is into this. There she is standing in front of a very large television, giving the old thumbs up to Valentina. God, I would love to see that fight. It's the absolute best women's fight that they could put on right now. There's no doubt about it.
Shevchenko's not. She's not going to last. Like she's just somebody's going to beat her soon. So it's like you're going to do it now or you're not doing it.
I mean, she almost lost tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
A couple of breaks here and there. At 30, this is from Aaron Bronstetter. At 37 years of age, Valentina Shevchenko is now the oldest fighter at any men or women's weight class of welterweight and below to successfully defend their title.
Wow,
which is a crazy stat. Also, that was her 10th victory in a title fight. That's 1 behind Amanda Nunes and Anderson Silva, 2 behind DJ, 3 behind George St. Pierre, and 6 behind John Jones. But that would make her almost one of the most decorated champions in UFC history, and one away from tying the most decorated female champion in UFC history. And she now has 14 UFC victories in her career, which I believe is good for third. Jessica Andrade has 17, Nunes 16. She has now 14. Yes, 14. That is accurate. From my good friend Jedi Goodman. So a pretty amazing feat there and a pretty amazing night for Valentina Shevchenko. If in fact they don't go that route for whatever reason, Valentina versus Zhang Weili, I guess it's Natalia Silva. Do you think it's Natalia Silva or Jasmine Jasudavicius? Probably beating Alexa Grasso. I don't know, actually. Beating Alexa Grasso or beating Jessica Andrade. I feel like they're neck and neck. Or maybe the move is, Chuck, Zhang fights Valentina and then Natalia Silva fights Jasmine for a number 1 contender fight at 125.
Now, does Blanchfield and Barber factor into this?
Jeez, yeah, that's coming up.
Well, that's the only that's the only factor. And I mean, they all kind of have cases, but then I guess it depends on if
Blanchfield lost.
True.
Silva's undefeated. Silva's had a crazy run here.
Well, Blanchfield rebounded and beat Rose.
Yeah, but I know, but she has a loss in there. Silva's undefeated. Does have the win over Andrade before this win, so probably she's a little bit ahead of Jasmine.
I mean, if Macy went through Blanchfield, though, they may, because it always feels like she's getting a little bit of favor period, but I don't think you go wrong with Silva. She's exciting and look at her volume, man. She goes in there to fight. I feel like the UFC should be thrilled to have her ascend to that level. A lot of times that type of fighter can't get there because they'll just get pieced up, but she's very good. Like she's very elusive too, to be as volume and like to stand in the pocket as much as she does and kind of get in and out of there. She's exciting, and then she's put together this win streak, right? So I feel like she should probably get. If I'm doing it, I'd go with her next. If we're going to have Shevchenko next.
Jasmine's right up there. That's a huge win over Andrade, especially to win via rear naked choke. I know Andrade maybe isn't who she once was, but she has really come into her own as well. So by the way, overall, not the worst night for the Canadian crew, going 4-2. Obviously, the Zahabi one somewhat disputed, but Jasmine with the win. Her teammate at Niagara Top Team, Mike Malott, with the win as well. Marc-André Barrio. That was a scary knockout. Did you see those clips afterwards of the head indenting the top of the skull of Bruno Silva?
No, I didn't. I did not see that. But I mean, the way he face planted, even from the first part of it, right? He just face plants in a way that you're like, I hope he's okay. This is before he'd been down there for minutes. You're just like, I hope he's okay. Anytime somebody does that, you're just like, ooh, because it's you worry about their neck and all that sort of thing and the extra punches. But who was the guy that MVP was? It Evangelista Santos? Yeah.
Yep. Cyborg.
So was it something similar to that? Because that was one of the most.
Oh yeah, but it was like
you think you build up your immunities to like this sort of thing, but that's something that's like, oh, that's just horrific, man.
Yeah, scary stuff. And then he was carted out on a stretcher just awful stuff. But vicious and impressive stuff.
They
from
did
Makhan.
come back on and say that. I mean, they kind of did an update, right, about his status. I don't know if that was all accurate, but I know, right? They
Saying
came on
he
there and
was
said
okay?
he was, the X-rays checked out or something, and
All right.
so, I mean,
Maybe it's just like some people have like those heads that kind of when you know like what was that guy? Carlos Boozer. He had like those lines. In
Oh,
his
yeah.
head. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Carlos Boozer, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. He had rolls, like somebody
Yes,
was
he had
like,
rolls. So
it was
maybe
like
it
the
was just like-
cartoon that they're pushing the skin down.
Yes, exactly. So maybe just one of those things. I don't know, Chuck. Who the hell knows? By the way, another thing of note that happened on this evening was Vitor Belfort announced as one of the 2025 Hall of Fame inductees. I asked his agent, Lloyd Pearson, if he had any idea. He had no idea this was coming. He was just there as a guest fighter, and you saw the emotion. It did bring up somewhat of a debate. You know, in baseball, they're
Yeah, I saw your
steadfast
tweet.
in this. Which one? The long overdue.
Well, you
tweet?
just said, "Hey, he's being inducted." They're just basically stating the fact, and I saw the trail
or
of
are upset.
comments.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? Should well, obviously, like it's apples and oranges, right? In baseball, it's being voted on by the
Yeah.
writers, and there's a whole committee. Here, it's just a couple dudes in an office who say, "Yeah, let's bring him in." To be honest, a little bit surprised that he hasn't been inducted yet,
Right.
considering he's been fighting for almost 30 years. But do you think someone who has any type of infraction on his resume should be excluded?
I mean,
from the UFC
if
Hall
we're
of Fame?
if we're the ones doing it, right? If we're the ones voting him in, yes, this should be a red flag because it's not just that he did it, but he was sort of the poster boy. He was the guy that all debates swirled around because whatever year that was, 2016, that they were just kind of dropping guys into Brazil. And he was savaging them, including Michael Bisping, who that's where his eye got affected and all that stuff. I mean, I think you really have to look at that because even in this, like you can point out in the fight game, there are a lot of people who've been doing. Look at Pride, all this stuff, but at the same time, nobody really was a kind of public, figure like an advocate, I guess, of TRT and like the exemptions and all that stuff. Because we used to have MMA Beat, and we talk about this all the time. About all these different things, but I feel like he's the poster boy for it. So to put him in, it's like, he's carrying a red flag with him to the Hall of Fame, right? That's the asterisk he's always going to have.
Yeah, but like there's other guys with
Oh, for sure,
Anderson
for
Silva,
sure. But
there's other dudes.
Yeah, but I mean, just in terms of physical transformations and his ability and everything, it was like just the way his career played out. Like the moment when he was at his very best, when he was able to do TRT, to like when he starts losing and he's a different, like he just looks different.
100%.
It was,
No,
it was very
100%.
visible. It was very visible.
I'm just saying, like, why draw the line at Vitor? If other guys have gotten in, clearly, that's the policy. They don't care. And to be honest, like I've always viewed the UFC Hall of Fame as sort of like the wall of fame, the ring of fame, whatever you call it for a sports team. And he was a huge part of their history. So why the hell not?
No, on those terms for sure. Like if you're good, I mean, nothing's controversial that way. Only thing that's ever controversial that way is the guys that they don't bring in, right? Like Shamrock or something. Like you're like, why not? But
by the way, I want to give a shout out to Tim Simpson. What a day for him of the Chosen Advisory Group over in Belfast. His guy Paul Hughes picking up the massive win in 42 seconds. Homecoming, an emotional scene. PT did a tremendous job of chronicling it all. Even spoke to Paul in the aftermath. You can see that interview on his Instagram. So that was his guy. And
did you watch it?
Jack Della was his guy as well, and he won. Did I watch it? I did watch it.
Okay.
It's insanity that in the year 2025, any live sports is not available. Like it just blows my mind, especially an American-based company. I understand. What was told to me was in America, ESPN has the exclusive rights to the PFL. So it doesn't matter if it's PFL Europe, PFL Africa, PFL Middle East, whatever. Any of these other events, if ESPN doesn't want them, they can't air them anywhere else, including for free on YouTube. That's just
weird.
a tough deal. It's a tough deal because you're having some of your best events, if not your best events, overseas in places like Ireland, Northern Ireland, England, Paris, France, etc., and people here can't see them. Now, I'm not crazy. I know a million people are probably not going to watch it, but that was a great scene. That was one of their best scenes ever, and he's one of their biggest stars. You have to figure out a way to televise that in some way, shape, or form, stream it here in North America. And so afterwards, Don Davis did tweet that he has listened to us and he is going to deliver 3 years later. And starting June 1st, there's going to be an announcement. Who the hell knows? So he saves the day. But anyway,
I look forward to watching it whenever I can. I look forward to watching the fight in its entirety.
Oh yeah.
I can.
Well, it's just 42 seconds. You can find it on Twitter. But no, actually, I was able to get a link and watch it, and it's all very stupid. It's crazy because it was a great scene and it was a great win, and hopefully he does get that fight against Usman Nurmagomedov. So PT will have more on that throughout the week. We'll talk to him about that. He'll be back on the crack, and loved seeing him do the interviews behind the scenes. It was great crack. Cool. It was great crack. Dare I say? Yeah. So. In the end, Chuck, we do not get the answer that we have been looking for. We still do not know who is going to main event UFC 317. But what we do know is that Jack Della Maddalena, amazingly, is the brand new UFC welterweight champion. I say that because I don't think anyone could have predicted this 3 months ago, that he would even be fighting for a UFC title, let alone becoming the UFC champion. So it's a wild twist and turn. I do believe Belal's, there's some sort of irony attached to the fact that perhaps his most exciting fight is the fight in which he loses the title. But I do think his street cred and his I don't know, his stock goes up, in some weird way, shape, or form. And I want to give a shout out to Andrew Feldman on Twitter. He just posted this photo of how Belal looked in the aftermath. Take a look at his upper lip, reminiscent of Robbie Lawler and Alistair Overeem. From back in the day. Like that is not fun. Like if you eat spicy food, that's going to hurt for the next few days. Oh, so
can feel it. Oh,
much respect. Not to mention the cut under the left eye over there. So
is the UFC happy about this? Like if they had a druthers in this, I mean, obviously it wasn't as simple as who would you rather have as a champion, Belal or JDM, right? It's like it's the full package of what that means for the guys who are fighting, against them. So. Do you think the UFC is okay with this, or do you think they wanted Belal to actually win this thing?
So, if there wasn't the Ilya Islam stakes attached to it,
right.
I would say unequivocally happy. Remember UFC 300, they offered the welterweight title fight to 3 different people, including a non-welterweight, in hopes of not giving it to him. Like they could say whatever they want, he could say whatever they want. They did not want to give him a title fight, and they weren't over the moon that he beat Leon Edwards. Because this maybe changes some potential plans, maybe not thrilled, but I'm not putting it I'm not putting it past the UFC that they don't some way somehow figure out doing Ilya versus Islam. I know the general consensus seems to be that it is now going to be Ilya versus Charles, but we did see the photo of Hunter Campbell in Dagestan. I'm not putting it past them just yet. I'm not putting it past them that even Islam himself is throwing us a curveball. Maybe the deal is, hey, fight this last fight and then win, lose, or draw, you get to move up to 170. I'm not going to put it past them just yet, so I'm not going to write that. But overall, to answer the question, I would say yes, because I don't think they were enamored with the idea of him being champion.
Okay. That's my feeling too. And I will latch myself onto your optimism on this, because I'm with you, man. You laid it out. It's Tom and Jones. It's Aspinall and Jones is number 1, but Ilya and Islam is definitely right there as number 2. The 2 fights, and I just feel like we don't. So many times we get these moments where you can get a big fight like this, and we don't. And I'm like, you'd like to see one of them come through.
Yeah, and the fight is in a month and a half. It's literally in a month and a half, and then he can go on and fight Jack. Jack's not coming back anytime soon, so it's not like the timing is off. The timing actually helps. Let's see if they actually go in that direction. So the possibility of Zhang Weili versus Valentina is very much a thing, and I'm holding out hope that this one is a thing. If not, we'll get JDM versus Islam and Ilya versus Charles, which isn't a bad plan B.
No.
but I think we all know what they want as their main event for International Fight Week. So, all right, it was a great night. Shout out to Montreal. In the end, they ended up filling up that building, $6 million or so gate. So not quite Miami or Las Vegas, but definitely a lot better than the last time they were in Montreal. Who knows when they'll come back? But I enjoyed seeing my hometown in focus and get the spotlight. And then up next for the UFC is Newark, New Jersey, the Prudential Center, The Rock, with 2 title fights on the line. Chuck, nice doing this solo.
Yeah,
with
man.
you.
Did you have any
It's not
FOMO?
quite
Did you have some FOMO not being there? But would they have treated you like the WWE? Wasn't it WWE when you're in the building and they they made a big deal?
Would they
I'm
have
sure
shown me
would.
on camera?
Yeah, they're showing you on camera and all that stuff.
Look at you, Chuck, instigating at 2:30 in the morning. To answer the question, I did have some FOMO because I've never missed a Montreal UFC. I wasn't in the building for UFC 83, which was the first one, but I was in Montreal. It was actually like my first sort of fight week. It was the first night of Passover, so I decided not to go, but I was there. I felt it. It was exciting, all that stuff and more. And then I went to every single other one afterwards. So it was a little bit weird. But I was my kid had a soccer game today. I got to watch the Knicks get their ass whooped by the Celtics. It wasn't a bad day.
Yeah, and I mean,
and it's Mother's Day tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm with you 100%. Those things matter more. But I was going to say,
it's a long show, Chuck. It's a long show, huh? My son, this card started while my son was playing at 6:30 in the morning, and here we are at 6:30 p.m. and some 8 hours later, we're still talking about it.
Well, you mentioned the Katona fight. I'm like, didn't that happen like 3 weeks ago? What do you mean it happened earlier today?
It's so freaking long. It's unbelievable. Oh my gosh, we're getting old, Chuck, but it's always fun to do these with you in the wee hours of the morning, and I will look forward to the next one coming up in a little less than a month for UFC 316. Any other hard-hitting questions you want to ask me before we go?
No. But
what about a final thought?
The final thought was going to be that I was going to say that in Montreal, I was thinking about last time we were there. As Montreal was like 10 years ago. It was a very cold April, and we were on some kind of stairwell doing the pre-show. And I got a little nostalgic, man, because they were showing it. And I was like, man, those were kind of the good old days. You had like Bisping and Dalloway and Horiguchi and all that stuff. I mean, it wasn't quite the show, and I've always felt bad that the show was not as, it wasn't the Montreal shows we were used to, because I always thought that those shows were so magical, and then you get that one, and they hadn't been back in 10 years. It made me think about that whole thing, and I was like, oh man, I kind of missed those old days,
Oh yeah. The GSP Koscheck, GSP Condit, GSP Diaz, like that was a fun stretch.
All of those, man, stuff. 154,
hey, by the
158.
Way, yeah. Hey, look at you. You're not bad with the numbers. One more tweet from Islam.
Okay.
11th hour. Here it is. You are not Volk. I will show you different level. Keep my belt clean. All right. We're selling it. Maybe my optimism in seeing that fight in 47 days is not.
I guess Islam controls all destinies. All right, we'll just go with that for now.
Now, does he actually keep the belt? I guess that's the big mystery. So many freaking questions, Chuck. Can we just get some answers? Golly,
some bullshit that Dana just skips out.
Yeah.
Can't do that, man.
No, you cannot. Poor Dave Shaw. All right, we are done. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you to everyone who stayed up with us. Thumbs up to you. Thank you to the boys in the back. Great job on the watch party. Thank you to the crew staying up wee hours of the morning. I don't even know if they're awake. Frank, are you awake? Is anyone up?
No.
Yeah. Perfect. And of course, we shall be back on Monday to talk about this and to talk to some interesting people. Give us a thumbs up. Give us the old subscribe. If you're listening to this, give us the old follow. And we appreciate your support so very much. For the man in the hat, for Pizzi, for myself, for the boys in the back, for the entire crew, thank you so much for watching and or listening. We appreciate you all very much. Good night. Happy Mother's Day. We'll talk to you on Monday.